Nice. Hello?
TV, who's that guy?
What's up, everybody? Welcome to another Get Cracked. Today we got the Grassroots Initiative Duel Challenge. And I am here with Conx5 and Mr. Grimm, of course. You know them if you've been watching our tourneys. Welcome, guys.
What's up, everyone? It is a beautiful day for video games on the internet. It's nice and clear skies here. How's it going over there?
Good here. How are you, Mr. Grimm?
Doing good. Ready to see some Get Cracked action. North American duelers going for a piece of the $1,500 prize pool. Good thing it's not 15.
Hey, we could get 70 people together for 15 bucks if it was a really like nice drawing that Press OK made for them. Alongside that, just they could put that on their fridge.
Straight on the fridge.
And for some reason my green screen just decided to stop working. But anyways, we're good to go. And let us know in the chat if there are any issues. Of course, I think we got everything set up here. So we got a lot of great duels coming up. A lot of great players registered, I think 70-ish. And we've also got Force in here. Sonic, how's it going?
Hello, everyone.
You guys wanted to say hi?
What's up? What's up?
Force,
Thank you, everyone, for joining us, and these casters here for putting in all this hard work. You guys did great. Appreciate all y'all's help and support.
But we haven't not screwed it up yet, so thank us afterwards.
Force, of course, is the organizer of GetCracked. Big shout out to Force. Thank you for setting everything up and also putting in a ton of hard work. And yeah, so we're just waiting on a first match here, the lobby key.
Yeah, I mean, I think the chat command is !bracket, if I'm not mistaken, over there on Twitch, if you want to follow along with us at the bracket. Like you said, there's like 70 some odd players, so a lot of people to watch, a lot of matches to keep track of, and we'll definitely be following this through to the end today.
Yeah, and it should be, so we're doing double elimination. Winner's bracket, or the upper bracket, is best of 3 all the way through. Lower bracket is best of 1, except for the finals of the lower bracket, which is best of 3, and our grand finals is going to be best of 5 with a potential bracket reset. So pretty standard across the board. We're all familiar with setup. And yeah, are there any matchups you guys are particularly excited for? I know I got a couple keeping my eye on.
Yeah, I mean, I think in that first round, there's the obvious one that jumps out, the Arabooks match, right, versus Zombie. I think that's one we had a little bit of shuffling, and that's how that ended up happening. So that'll be a really high-powered matchup early on. One of them is going to have to fight their way pretty far in the lower bracket, I think, if they want to try to get into the money. But, you know, we've seen players do that before.
Yeah. Got Airbucks and Zombie, and then Warden and Kuru is also going to be a good match. Kuru's been playing Arena FPS for a long time. Tom Servo and Yes More Light would be really cool. JULBARSK Claymation, also round 1. Janky and Acacia, if you guys are NA ladder duelers, are going to be playing round 1. And Drifted and Dusko got seeded against each other first round. Friends battling it out to the death. Yeah.
If we don't fight to the death, Jim, they will kill us both. I do see Disco Ryan, aka, for any of you who's been part of the UT community in the past, Disco Ryan, aka Disco Biscuits, taking on YaGG, who's somewhat enigmatic from my perspective. I've heard some rumblings about YaGG being a quality player and perhaps, you know, a dark horse who can go a little bit further in this tournament. So really interested to see that matchup. I wouldn't expect either of those two guys to be challenging for the #1 spot, but maybe could find their way in the money. I think we're paying top 8 today, right? So a lot of players that can really fight their way through, and you win a couple of maps here and there, and all of a sudden you could be looking at some scratch.
True. And speaking of scratch, we have a $1,500 prize pool plus, and that's going to go to the top 8 players. So quite a number of players getting some scratch today, and big shout out and thank you to the Good Studio Grassroots initiative for sponsoring that prize pool, and I'm sure the players are very excited about it. We had some keys posted here. Could grab Drifted versus Dusko if we wanted.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? There's so many fast and furious matches just popping up one after another. Of course, we have, is it 68 that finally checked in? So only a couple no-shows, so pretty good showing from what I can tell so far from this player base.
I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and hop into this lobby. Oh, it looks like 60's already in there with Satan inside, and also big shout out to Satan inside for doing a German language restream of our tournament. Very awesome.
Yeah, he's just going to be following us around in our party, you know, sitting on the back and yelling in German, and all the folks that want to hear that. I know a lot of you European folks probably got up early to watch the EU team qualifier today, so just a whole full rich day of Diabotical for you guys.
Invited you guys into a lobby here. It should be a good one.
Yeah, it looks like we're in here with you. So you got Warden. Who was Warden taking on in the first round?
So
Warden
he's playing
Kuru, huh?
Kuru, who has played AFPS for a long time. I actually played Dota 2 with him for maybe 4 or 5 years, a long time ago. But he's quite a good duel player, big fan of ZTN. Not sure how much he has played Diabotical Duel, so we'll see. But should be good. And so we're just waiting for Kuru to join in here.
Yeah, I mean, I think once we get all the players kind of warmed up and sat down and ready to go, this is going to be charging right along. Like you said, lower bracket's going to be best of one, so we'll finish the upper bracket relatively early, as we normally do with the double elim bracket. You'll probably see a couple of rounds of the lower bracket, but they should be keeping right up with us. So definitely some interesting matches that'll happen very quickly. We'll be trying to keep an eye on the bracket off to the side. Again, anyone who just joined us in Twitch, you can hit that exclamation point bracket command. It'll bring up the site. You can follow along at home with the home version and see, because we're just going to have results popping up left and right all day long here.
So guys, I just want to step in and say something real quick. So at the beginning of this tournament, we have a lot of players that didn't read the rules and didn't join Discords. A lot of these newer players, not to put them down, but a lot of these newer players didn't read the rules, didn't sign up in the Discord. So there is some delays in finding out who's going to be the forfeit, who's dropping, and who's not. A lot of these players sign up for a tournament before they even know what they're getting into. And it's really hard to kind of space these people out and separate them when we don't know who until that time comes.
Speaking of which, I'm not seeing Kuru on the Discord, so maybe we'll have to switch lobbies here. I'm not sure. He didn't get a ping for the lobby, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch to JULBARSK versus CLAYMATION. Should be good as well.
Yeah, I mean, JULBARSK, I think one we can talk about a little bit. Someone who has really been a contender in a lot of the prior events. And I don't know, I mean, I think he's definitely got to be favored to finish in the money today, right?
Yeah, like he's in our top 4, 5, 6 picks for contenders for the top 6. So definitely, and I'm sure anyone who follows NA Duel knows JULBARSK, of course.
Yeah, I mean, give you a little recap. I took some notes from the September Duel tourney, sort of the last big, the official test tourney. I thought JULBARSK actually got a little bit unlucky. He went through the whole first day of qualifiers, didn't drop a map, was the only one to go undefeated. Got into that final 8 the second day, and immediately went down to Davis and Zorak, who of course finished first and second. So a little bit potentially unlucky there. Basically lost to first and second place finishers, but still technically finished 7th and 8th. Versus, arguably could have been top 3 depending on his seeding. But that said, maybe he just had an easy track. So always interesting to see how that happens, like long term, the next big tournament. How does someone come back? How do they fare against some of those same matchups? Like if JULBARSK goes up against Zorak looking for a little bit of revenge today, we'll see what happens.
I think my mic's working now.
Yes.
Sorry. Happens every day with Discord.
Discord's a perfect piece of software. I don't know what you're talking about. Never had an issue.
You're right, it's just me.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be
here.
a great matchup. Zorak, JULBARSK. Love to see that as well.
I talk about JULBARSK though wanting revenge. To be fair, everyone kind of wants revenge on Zorak if you're talking about that September tournament. He just sort of stormed through the bracket. So I think Ray was the only one that managed to beat him. And Ray will be, I believe, showing up today. So we'll see if that matchup happens as well. But we can cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yeah, and actually the first time I cast Arena FPS was a duel tournament, and the grand finals was Ray versus Zorak. And it was super good to watch, like incredible game. I think it ended on Campgrounds DM6, so it was quite the set. Yeah, so we're just waiting on Claymation to join this lobby here, and then get picks and bans underway. The format is, at least for the best of threes, top seed gets first pick, then the bottom seed gets a pick and a ban, and then the top seed gets a ban and a pick, essentially. So should be pretty straightforward once we get rolling here. And of course, the first rounds of any tournament are going to be a little bit slower, people getting into it once the matches kind of get filtered down and the players are more in a flow. Of course, there's going to be less waiting. But thank you guys for being patient and hanging out.
Yeah, everybody's got to finish them, getting their morning coffee, or I guess it's sort of the afternoon here, so everyone's got to finish their brunch mimosas and everything, and get settled.
Which reminds me, I made another pot of coffee, but I didn't have time to grab it. So essentially take a first opportunity to get that.
Mix it with some champagne, you'll be good. Put some eggs on the
Dude,
side. It's fine.
the
Charge
coffee
30 bucks
maker.
for it.
Get that coffee maker up on the desk here
That's true.
in front of the green screen.
Should have,
Boil
yeah.
in real time.
See what you need, like the old beer helmet, just need a coffee helmet. So we can address this for some people who are wondering about the bracket. When you have kind of an odd number of players like this, there's essentially some play-in matches. So you kind of have a first round that's like what, a handful of matches here. It looks like maybe just 4. And those are just that, right? They're going to play in and they'll move on to the second round. So there will be a little bit of an offset there. I can see, Swill and CC by SA. We're talking Breadwater versus Hailstorm, Artie versus Ruzi, and Mr. Mad versus Jackdraw. So. And a lot of them too have some of the higher seeds to go up against second round. So that's what they earned for their trouble for that play-in match, is going up against Ray, Ballin, Pitt, and Zorak. So I guess you'd call those guys the top seeds, those 4.
Yeah, for sure. Especially Zorak, of course, having the highest duel results in NA so far.
Yeah, I mean, looking at that bracket, that does mean you have JULBARSK and Pitt in what you might consider the same, I guess, pool, almost the same sort of section of the bracket. So could be interesting if you get down to those third rounds there. That if you're just going straight chalk, you'd end up with JULBARSK and Pitt with a pretty early matchup. One of them would have to, again, fight their way down through the lower bracket. But getting ahead of ourselves, it looks like we do have a matchup here now, Claymation joining the server.
Sweet. So close to starting a game. Love it. So we're going to see a Skybreak pick first from JULBARSK. And, So now it is Claymation's chance to pick and ban a map. There are 5 maps here.
Looking good, press.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Not
Nice
too
theory.
shabby.
Claymation picking Bioplant next.
Looks like he came with the game. You gotta remember us when they hire you.
Now it'll be Claymation's ban. And of course, we are working with the core 5 map pool. So Skybreak, Bioplant, Casbah, and the other 2. So we're going to see a Perilous ban, which is interesting. We've seen a lot of Perilous in like every tournament so far.
Yeah, it's interesting. I haven't talked to anyone who hates Perilous. Some people are kind of tepid on it. Some people love it. I haven't heard anyone who say they feel really, really uncomfortable just because I think it is such a classic style map. Now, Casbah being the next ban, that is one that I know some people really, it's kind of a little more polarizing.
But we are going to see Frontier as the tiebreaker. So it's going to be Skybreak, Bioplant, Frontier for our match number 1. And just deciding on a server here. Looks like we are about to get into it. My game did just patch right before we started, so hopefully it's all good.
All right, so I mean, what can you say about Skybreak? It's relatively new, I suppose, right? A quote unquote new map, but one that I think people are obviously familiar with at this point. It's been around for long enough, and also feels. I mean, it's got a very, I don't know. It's definitely an homage.
Got up threes.
Yeah, looks like we're jumping right into this one. So Claymation versus JULBARSK kicking us off. We're gonna see kind of how aggressive JULBARSK decides to take this. I mean, obviously going to be the heavy favorite in this one, being one of the top seeds. A lot of times people like to get into a tournament and kind of settle in a little bit. They may not be as aggressive just in the opening moments. So want to make sure that they kind of feel warmed up. But we'll see how it goes here.
So a lot of damage being traded here. JULBARSK drops down, but he hits a nice direct rocket there. And that will set the tone for this next red. It looks like Claymation's just going to concede it. Go back to yellow. JULBARSK on the hunt now. Gives up the Mega. Putting out a lot of damage though. It's going to be first frag potentially here. Misses the pincer shot.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised there. JULBARSK down to 24 HP. Very weak. I mean, had to be very careful there. I'm a little surprised to see high-seeded players take risks in these early rounds. I figured he would just wait for a real obvious big stack advantage and then go in, but he stood in there longer than I expected. Oh, and then a beautiful pincer shot there.
This is a beauty.
Looks like he's getting in position here. He's not going to give up an easy Mega again this time. Got there way ahead of time. Going to push him off. And here is that easy first frag. Again, just waiting till he had a massive advantage. Did take some damage in the process, though. Those rockets answering back.
Yeah, and like if you know you're about to die, hitting those last couple rockets, if you can get some direct rockets in there, that really helps you, at least with like confidence level, because you know you have something to work with when you respawn. However, what he had to work with, Claymation, is now reset as he's down to 64 HP, 15 armor. Nice rocket and rail combo from Claymation. Well played there.
Yeah, and it earns him a Mega. Oh, but eats a rocket right back at him. But there's the pincer shot. So Claymation in the lead now early on in this one.
So, I mean, I expected kind of a stronger start from JULBARSK here. I'm not too familiar with Claymation, but also that is the way Skybreak goes. Can be very swingy, momentum-based. It's a smaller map, so, you know, once you get control of the map, and Claymation seems to have decent control. It gave up red, blue, and yellow. Oh, just picked up blue, sorry.
Yeah, yellow up right now. It looks like red's going to be up, and so who's going to go for what? Claymation's up top on red, trying to rain rockets down, gets plenty of damage. I think he's going to back up, concede it, try to get possibly to the yellow. No, he gets chased down. So interesting. I don't know if Claymation got caught up on the wall there. Couldn't get it, and now JULBARSK is going to scoop up that yellow and firmly in control with the tie now. And there is the lead. Smart play by JULBARSK there, knowing he had basically double to triple the stack. Just going to chase him down. Even if you trade damage there, you're most likely going to take that win. And there's another red on top of that. So he's still in great shape now, is JULBARSK. Just like that, he turned the tide.
Yeah, and CLAYMATION definitely making a couple of unforced errors there. JULBARSK correctly capitalizing on them. So it was very well played so far. 4-2 scoreline is not very decisive for this map. See how it goes. JULBARSK rocketing himself to deny the blue armor.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like he's getting a little saucy now, maybe getting a little bit more confidence in him. Especially when you go down early like that. And again, you know you're a high seed and you're quote unquote supposed to win. It can actually shake you a little bit. And I think he's just kind of took a breath, reset. It's like, all right, I still got this. Getting those timings back in order. And now he's finding himself with double to triple the stack again, which is what you want. Early on, it was a little bit 50-50, and that's not what you want, especially if you think you can outfrag your opponent.
True. He is transitioning to a more standard game here now, which is good. It might have potentially just been, you know, tournament just started. Maybe who knows if he warmed up or not, but definitely feeling the swing of things now. And we're seeing it pay off as he has a 4-frag lead. Unable to connect damage here. He's actually going to go down. And that's mega for CLAYMATION, potentially getting back into this game.
Yeah, JULBARSK being a little bit stubborn there. I'm not sure why. There's been a couple of times when he probably should have just cut bait and run, and instead he stood in there. Oh, that time though got the teleport frag right through it, just right in his face. He did not see that one coming. That was a great ambush there.
60 HP, up to 95 now. Slowly building up stack. Nice push here. I'm not sure why JULBARSK came in machine gun out. But CLAYMATION made him pay for it. Now only a 2-frag difference.
Yeah, CLAYMATION though, I mean, to his credit, he's taking advantage of JULBARSK's mistakes. We saw him make a couple of unforced errors early on himself, like you called out, but JULBARSK too being a little bit stubborn a couple of times and paying for it, but he's caught him again through that teleport. I think this is the second time that's happened, but only 19 HP, so pretty good damage retaliation by CLAYMATION in some of these fights. In fact, if you look at the scoreboard, CLAYMATION's actually got a little bit more total damage than JULBARSK at this point.
True. Although it's still quite even. And I would say that the control of the map is mostly even. JULBARSK just picking up Mega now. Gives him a slight advantage, but could go either way still at this point.
Yeah, CLAYMATION living dangerously right there. Only had 16 HP, had to turn around to grab a health pack. He's looking a little bit... Oh, the turn around rocket.
Self-damage rocket.
Yeah, I think he's looking a little bit uncomfortable in this map. Just his movement isn't as crisp. He clearly knows the map, but maybe doesn't know it, you know, as well as he needs to kind of move in these high-level matches.
Nice rocket there, unable to peel JULBARSK off of the mega health. And now he's in a bad position to fight for this red, as he only has 37 armor and he gets ambushed on the high ground. JULBARSK with the shaft is going to take it. Nice weapon choice and positioning.
Yeah, I mean, I think he just needed to make that decision a split second sooner so that he could basically race him over there. Instead, he had to go through yellow, couldn't pick up the yellow, and couldn't get to red. He was just at a huge disadvantage there. But if he makes that decision a second or two faster, he can stand in there, he can fight him.
True, and Skybreak is kind of a map where you have to make decisions ahead of time. In the moment, it might be too late. You know, it's hard to run away, it's hard to adapt on the fly. You kind of have to know and go.
And a couple of times here, as these kills are racking up for JULBARSK, we are again seeing good retaliation damage from CLAYMATION, but that's just a testament to the map control for JULBARSK. Again, though, JULBARSK did take the lead in damage now, a few hundred damage more now, so really kind of separating himself after what was a pretty back and forth opening few minutes there.
Yeah, and honestly, CLAYMATION has maybe thrown himself at JULBARSK four-ish times now, so the scoreline kind of got away from him a little bit.
Yeah, and keep in mind, we are playing with the golden frag rule, so down to 8:30, so we could be 30 seconds away from a victory here in map 1. And some heavy damage there. JULBARSK this time backing away to red, and that's the smart play that he didn't make in the opening minutes. He was standing in there, you know, pulling out the shaft, going for the 50-50 play. Nice rocket there to take it down to gold and frag immediately. Now we should probably find him off the spawn. He's completely stacked. Should be a great time for him to end it.
Yeah, this has been a little weird. It's almost like watching two different games. The beginning looked super different from what we're seeing now. This is more of what I expected there, but that's going to be map number 1 to JULBARSK.
GG. Trying to engage in some honorable fisticuffs to end things there. JULBARSK having none of it, feeds him a rocket, goes ahead and cleans up that map. So ultimately, you know, it'll be a little bit of a one-sided scoreline by the end, but CLAYMATION definitely stood in there the first few minutes. It was a tug of war for a while there.
Bioplant.
So first map, Skybreak goes to JULBARSK, and we're going to be moving on to Bioplant. And if there is a tiebreaker, again, it will be Frontier. Players are ready to go.
Kicked off right now, and this one could be another fast and furious map. You can really play this map either way. You see a lot of ring around the rosy, but given the fact that you can cut through mid, and especially with those pincer angles, you can definitely be highly aggressive if you want to.
So JULBARSK getting the mega health and the 2 blues. Kind of a preferable start because then you also get the pincer here. Big rocket
exactly.
fight.
I was like, if I had to choose a side, that would be fine. There's the pinata getting knocked out of the sky. There's another one, almost goes down into the lava, but JULBARSK somehow comes out alive. And this time soaks up some health. So already playing a little bit more methodically, I think, this map than he did at the beginning of the last one.
Switch over to CLAYMATION. See if he can pull this back. Misses the pincer shot. Gets pushed. The rockets. Quick 3-0 here in less than a minute.
Yeah, I mean, you know, JULBARSK, you could say he was just getting warmed up. It didn't look like his aim was the problem so much at the beginning of last map. He just didn't look quite comfortable, but, you know, he still came out, turned it around, took it pretty comfortably, and now with a great start here, and I'm sure he would love to just wrap this one up, put a bow on it and move on to the next round. But CLAYMATION, of course, has plenty of opportunity here to try to extend this map.
True, although Bioplant can be quite tough once your opponent gets control. Moving around quick. CLAYMATION down, super low HP, pushes for the red armor that was not his. Gets it, but it doesn't matter. Probably not worth it for the frag.
Yeah, it can be tough on this map in particular. That red is so vulnerable, yet you're trained to want it. You're like, this is my objective, but when one rocket can take you out and then another one can you know, finish you off, I mean, it's really not worth it if you're not in good position. It's so hard, though, to make that decision on the fly.
CLAYMATION trying to set a trap there for mega health, and it didn't quite work out. Do you think that this matchup is going to be a write-off, the way it's looking right now?
Well, so what's happening now is JULBARSK is playing smarter. He's playing the control game. So every fight he's going in with a bigger stack, and he's out-fragging him. Those are a little bit more 50-50 at the beginning of last map, and I think that's why we saw the fights go back and forth. Remember, even when CLAYMATION was going down early on in Skybreak, he was getting some damage on him. He's not really getting that retaliation damage. Already a 300 damage lead for JULBARSK, so he's got him right where he wants him so far. But again, Golden Frag not going to be up for at least a few more minutes, so definitely some time left if CLAYMATION can gain some kind of momentum. Looks like he's just trying to do some damage, and he does, but JULBARSK goes right back to that 50 health, and that's a smart play. 50 in blue, and you're right back in the fight.
Yeah, and that's, I would say, the difference maker, especially on Bioplant, is, you know, your plan may or may not be better than your opponent's, but how's your backup plan looking? And JULBARSK has a backup plan. He's always got his back to the HP that he needs. Got the backup blues to run to. So even if a fight doesn't go his way, he's ready for the next one, which is the foresight required for Duel, I think.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you saw right there, he goes mega to blue immediately. Like he's not. There's no indecision in his movement now, and that's a big thing, especially in Duel. I mean, we saw how CLAYMATION, just hesitated a little bit in that play on the first map, and just how that cost him 2 power-ups or 2 pickups and a death, rather than splitting pickups and maybe standing in there and fighting. You multiply that over, 4 minutes into this one, and JULBARS has just been making all the right decisions there, and that's why it's 7-0. We do see a red fight there, but again, JULBARS perfectly fine to give that up and trap his opponent in the corner there.
And of course, the players can't see the item respawn timers in the bottom left corner, but if you're out of control and none of those 4 items are up, that is bad news for you. So that's bad news for Claymation, as he has nowhere to run. He could potentially get this red armor, which was synced up with the Mega, but now he doesn't have a lot of HP underneath that. Nice shot from JULBARS, punishing him for crossing over to the 25. So he just traded 75 HP for 25 HP. Arguably not worth it. JULBARS having Claymation trapped here at the teleporter exits. Another frag. 9-0 is the score, and the game match time is down to 7 minutes 30 seconds.
Yeah, great trade there. JULBARS damaged the hell out of himself. But when you have such a big stack, that's fine. Doesn't really matter. Ooh, stands in there, though, and that's the kind of play that Claymation was making him pay for in the first map. We'll see if he can get any momentum here. First frag on the board, maybe build some kind of confidence, knowing you're at least not going to get shut out. Sometimes can turn things around for you.
Claymation's rocket's just a little too late. Seems he needs to get some damage out. Even a 50 here and there with a rocket, but...
Yeah, you saw JULBARS there just daring him to dive down into that shaft. We've seen so many people do that. It's so tempting, and yet it just melts you. So smart play to back off there. But right now we're kind of just seeing a little bit of a slow period. Claymation not wanting to overcommit. He knows he's got JULBARS a little bit out of control, at least as far as, well, I say that, and then you see the Mega get picked up. So JULBARS right back in control. And I think this map, he's just been crisper with his timings.
Fight coming out at the teleporter. Once again, JULBARS takes the TP through and pushes with rockets. Gets another frag.
I feel like every time they fought through a teleporter exit on both maps, JULBARS comes out ahead. Maybe that's just better prediction, tracking. Maybe he's just flipping a coin and it's landing aheads 5 times in a row. I don't know, but every single time it's rockets first rockets, or even rockets first shaft. One of them dives through and JULBARS comes out on top.
I think JULBARS is a very in-the-moment player, and if I had to guess, his nerves are not affecting him as much this matchup. Nice shots from JULBARS down onto the red. Unable to hit this last finishing pincer, trading a lot of HP, but he hits 2 in a row.
Yeah, I think Claymation there, a little bit frustrated. I mean, when you're standing in there, he had the ability to escape. He does make him pay with the follow-up kill, but what can he do from there? But standing in there with the machine gun was basically just begging for him to frag him. Ooh, nice. Oh, series of shots by Claymation has 1 HP, but and again, right through the teleporter. JULBARS tracks him perfectly, takes him down. And another comfortable win in the end by JULBARS. Much bigger damage differential this round.
GG.
Of looks like Catnip and Vicious.
Sorry, I just had the outro music there. You said Catnip and Vicious. Is our next match potentially?
Well, the JULBARS will go on to take on the winner of Catnip and Vicious. We're just looking ahead at the bracket. Of course, Claymation will go down to the lower bracket. And I mean, obviously, you never want to be down in the lower bracket, but when it's single elimination, it's especially scary because, one mistake, there's really no room for error. You've only got 1 map to assert yourself. And so we'll see if that comes into play. Like I said, we've got some high-level matchups that'll be starting 2-3 rounds in, even right off the bat, actually, with some of these other matches. So, some of these high-level players are really going to have to walk that razor's edge in that lower bracket, and we'll see how far they can go. It's really a tightrope when you've only got 1 map. Wouldn't be surprised to see some upsets today.
Yeah, anything's possible. I know that A lot of players have been practicing for this tourney, so potentially some dethroning could happen. Who knows?
Yeah,
but
and
we've just
we've got some results in as well. Moving on to the next rounds. Looks like yeah, I mean Warden versus Helikus. Looks like Erebus beat Zombie, so he'll be going on to take on Drugstoner 420, which I think was my AIM name when I was like 11 years old. I was neither drug nor a stoner, but you know that was the thing you did back then.
Just a flex.
I think that was one of the suggested names that would come up when you sign up for AOL.
Oh yeah, like that or like XX Gap Girl XX.
But yes, we do have 2-3 potential streams going on for streaming all these early matches. So keys are going pretty quick. I think we just got to grab what is available.
Yeah, Oyer Cole looks like he'll be taking on Drifted. He just took out Exist. Drifted just took out Dusko. So that's an interesting one. Just looking down the bracket right now. Shout out to Boots. I see him in Twitch chat. Looks like he got a win against the Aneurysm, possibly a forfeit win. So he'll be taking on winner of Perplexity and Equals 91 in the second round. So yeah, round one lower bracket, Dusko versus Exist. One of those players going to get eliminated immediately. That's, I don't know if it's a surprise, but just it's always interesting when you see some early on matchups who happens to get put head to head in the lower bracket facing elimination so early.
JULBARSK just posted his key against Vicious. If you guys want to follow him.
All right, yeah, let's grab that one. That is starting. And then I'll come back and take a look at the bracket real quick. Shout out to Satan Inside. I don't know how he's getting in on all these lobbies so fast. Feels like he's in every lobby already.
He is in the party, so as soon as you join, we join with you. I know it's weird, making it easier for spectators to join matches for events. Weird that esports games would finally figure that out. So shout out to that feature. Actually makes it very nice for us.
Now VC iOS, is that Vicious? His in-game name? Yeah, I guess.
That was my presumption.
Yeah. So we're gonna see JULBARSK versus Vicious.
VC iOS. It sounds like a card game on your iPhone.
I just realized like
Sounds
we have
like a
this poorly
virus.
set up because when I look at my second monitor, I'm just staring like intently at Connex's head on the screen.
I like how your monitors like make you look at each other when you talk. Like you guys are like fucking eye to eye.
So ridiculous.
It reminds me of the old WCG theme song, Beyond the Game. Someone's going to put that out there. I don't know who's going to get it. Someone's going to link it on YouTube or something. Go look it up. Heart to heart, face to face, etc. It was the most esports thing ever. All right, looks like both players in here. They're going to be doing their map picks and getting us moving right along. I'm just going to take a peek at the bracket here, see if there's anything else interesting happening. Of course, JULBARSK versus Vicious. Winner of this will take on, if we're going chalk, possibly DMX or Waziki. Those would be the high seeds, but of course, again, anything can happen.
I thought Demex backed out.
Maybe that would be Squid coming out on his match then.
Okay. So we're seeing same pick from JULBARSK for map number 1 is going to be Skybreak. And then Vicious with the Frontier ban and Perilous pick. So we are going to see Perilous. And then JULBARSK finally banning Casbah, which leaves Bioplant. That is going to be our matchup here. Skybreak, Perilous, and Bio.
Skybreak.
We move right into Skybreak. Once again, let's see if JULBARSK plays it the exact same way as we saw in the last matchup.
Yeah, I'm sure he would like to
Yipper.
play it a little bit better in the opening minutes, but ended up going his way in the end. So we'd be perfectly happy with that outcome, of course.
So yeah, let's start this one off on JULBARSK. See if he can get a better start going. Although I have no doubt in my mind, as he gets more warmed up, he's only going to get better and better throughout this tournament. So.
1. Fight.
Go map number 1, Skybreak. JULBARSK with the red-blue spawn. Vicious grabbing Mega. A little bit delayed. Rocket fight at the shaft. Nice rocket on his way into the telly from JULBARSK. He's going to score some free damage there. Stacks are about even. Pincer shot from JULBARSK is the difference maker, but he eats one. Nice shaft there as well. So that's going to be the first frag on the board for JULBARSK.
Yeah, you saw that tracking through the teleport again. JULBARSK was actually being a little bit sneaky there, not making a ton of noise, wanting to get the right angle, got the opening shot, tried to track him right through the teleporter again, ate a shot, answered right back. Just a flurry of shots back and forth here, but ultimately comes out on top, looking for more.
I was about to say unable to get that kill, but the repeat from Vicious gets punished, and JULBARSK is going to get himself Mega, and just in time for red, he has full control of the map. And another frag on the board. 3-0.
Yeah, JULBARSK just feeding right now.
He's off to the races.
One thing though, it doesn't really... Oh, I wanted to see another follow-up air rocket there, just get us juggling right off the bat. But man, his aim looks really on point so far this match. It's not that there's been many shots, but shooting 75% Fencer at this point. Make that 80%.
Very true. And 56% rockets this early on is nothing to scoff at either, especially on Skybreak. You got all those close quarters, corner fights. And fun fact about the... Oh, as we see one more frag there on the telly exit. How many is that now? Like 6? Telly exit
Yeah.
frags?
And he's done this a couple of times in this match in particular, when he circles around to that blue before the red, just kind of like sets up camp, listens for his opponent, whether he's going to shoot a rocket at the telly, whether he's going to pincer him from below towards red. He's just waiting to figure out. He's basically got a flow chart there, I think. He says, if I hear this, I do this.
He was also hesitant to pick up those items right there for the sound cues. It worked out for him.
Yeah, and you know, some of these early rounds, like someone like JULBARSK probably feels like he can frag his way through some of these early matches, but it's good to get into that habit. You don't want to learn bad habits from the early rounds in some of these tournaments, and you get on to taking tougher competition, and you find you've kind of gotten a little sloppy. Vicious already calling GG.
What's it gonna take to stop this guy?
Victory.
I guess that.
The full /GG in the chat. We move on
He
to...
is out of here.
map
Joel's
number 5.
moving right along. Quite fine. Record.
Yeah, I was like, usually in this game, you can just play it out. And even if you lose 12-0, hey, whatever, you finished it. It's not like the old school days where you're playing 15-minute games and 12 minutes in, you're like, all right, this is enough. It's 50-0.
He's still here for the second one, though. At least he said GG.
Yeah, I mean, he's not whining. He's not, he's not feeling fit or anything. He's certainly outmatched here, I think. And that's, you know what, most people in this tournament are going to be outmatched against JULBARSK. So I think that's totally fair. He's in good company.
True, and also I think it's worth considering that because it's double elim, you get good practice early on in the tournament. You play against someone who's quite good, so even though you drop down into the lower bracket, that's probably going to be your toughest matchup for a long time, so you still have a good chance. But JULBARSK is starting this map off strong with full stack and Vicious here on half stack.
Yeah, I will say Vicious's rocket launcher skin is a lot more fashionable. So he definitely wins points there. JULBARSK going with the plain kind of like army men look. In this case, obviously it's red versus green, but
the pure skin.
So kind of a quiet start here, playing a little bit of hide and seek. Vicious getting reasonably stacked. I'd like to see him try to be aggressive, take his chances. I mean, given how JULBARS really owned the map last time, I don't think you're gonna try to beat him in a chess game here. Just make him uncomfortable. You're completely stacked like this. Now's a decent opportunity.
Claymation was very aggressive in the past match. Didn't work out for him.
True, although I don't know how much of that is actually just Skybreak. Makes you, puts you in situations where you
That's
have
a
to
good
be
point.
aggressive. It's too late to back out. But, so he's definitely using the map to slow things down, at least.
This looks like a haunted house. Vicious was just running around the map, creeping on his tiptoes, picking up an item, going, where is he coming from? I hear the scary music, but is it gonna be above? Is it gonna be below? And
He's above!
The same thing.
Here we go.
Oh. Crack Rocket Pincer shot. Gonna be frag number 1 for JULBARS.
Yeah, finally breaks the ice there, and it doesn't seem like JULBARS today is feeling like he's gonna just be super aggressive even when he's in control. I think he's happy to control the map, and that's probably a smart play, especially early on here. Don't give your opponent any opportunity to capitalize or circle around you. Just always have an advantage. Here's the shaft push against the Pincer. Ate a couple shots, but when you have so much extra health and armor, it just doesn't matter.
True. And fun fact about JULBARS, if I'm not mistaken, I don't believe he uses the clock to time items. It's all on feel. And also, he potentially changes his mouse sensitivity more than any other player in Arena FPS.
His
Like, I'm
shaft
talking about
is just
daily.
Shout out to Lavok, not playing in this tournament, but he changes his sensitivity sometimes mid-match. Ooh.
Wow.
He is looking unstoppable right now as he picks up red.
Yeah, this could be another quick GG. That said, this is a little bit slower paced match so far. So if Vicious wants to back up and take his time and, like you said, get some practice, just consider it a warm-up match or whatever, he can certainly do that.
His shaft is just so on point.
Yeah, 47% right now.
I was about to say 47%, and at this point, he shot a decent amount of it. It's not like
The
he shot 20
shaft?
shots.
Woo!
He's had some mid-air shot, and that's the thing, though. He's using the height to his advantage, where he's down below, and you've just got that rainbow arc. You just pin him to the wall, just
Man,
like that.
he's gotten Vicious down to a -1.
Alright, I'm just gonna throw the conspiracy out there. JULBARS paid Vicious Top here to just give him a nice, easy warm-up match. And this, because Vicious, like, he didn't make the jump to Mega there. He dropped off the high ground a couple times, like he just did with low HP.
And just the stack is unrivaled. Vicious calling GG again and sending out a woof.
The woof.
Woof woof.
Alright, and that's gonna be match number 2. Having some real issues with VLC right now.
Welcome to Junior.
Here we are back at the desk, waiting for another match. Let me show the bracket, because I don't think I have yet on stream. Everything's still good. We're good. Yeah, you guys there?
It looks like Zorak just posted a key, so his server
There.
will be up.
Oh, let's grab that for sure.
Yeah, we've seen him. This will be his second match. I guess he just took out Swill, who I think he was playing in the first round. He'll be up against VONSLAKKEN round 2. VONSLAKKEN, a player I'm not personally familiar with, but if anyone in chat knows the dude, definitely feel free to throw out some key stats here if you know any vitals.
He's been around for quite a while in Diabotical scene, as far as I know. I've seen him all over, including watching our previous tourneys and stuff. Shout out to VONSLAKKEN for supporting us as well. And we'll get to see him play, potentially, coming up here. Or is this Zorak versus Swill first?
So I think Zorak just beat Swill. It looks like CXT
Okay.
might have jumped into that one to cast that. So we'll see. I don't know. I'll follow you. I'm in your party, so you can make all the decisions.
That's
I'm
not
just
a
sitting
good
in the
idea.
back seat.
The fact that this is nothing is totally broken so far is fantastic. I'll say that much.
Yet.
Yeah.
Twitch viewers, throw a shout out to Press OK right now for making all this happen. It is not easy. He's probably got a few gray hairs as a result of it.
Few more.
Send him some props. He deserves at least some props.
Nice shades, dude.
Thank you. I don't know why I put him on, but I did.
Going for the Blues Brothers look.
Yeah. Blues-O-Matic 2000. I had some yellow ones, but they'd probably conflict with the green screen.
All right, looks like VONSLAKKEN is in here.
Mhm.
I think there's some chat going on. There you go.
I believe Zorak said BRB real quick.
Gotcha. Yep, just saw that myself. So that'll be. It looks like he did play Swell, right? So he's already got a match under his belt.
Mhm.
Yeah, it looks like that was a 2-0. So Zorak should be good and warmed up. Again, another top seed. And, we talked earlier about that September Duel tournament, kind of the last one, I think, of this scale, arguably. And, of course, the winner there only went down to Ray, was his only loss. He ended up taking on Ballin in the grand finals. Is Ballin in the bracket today? I feel like I should have known that. There's so many names to look through.
Yeah, someone needs to swap me out for VONSLAKKEN.
Yeah,
I think Zorak has to since he's the host, but he's AFK for a second, so we'll get that popped around.
No rush.
Do you see a couple Prevail guys in the same bracket? Lunatic and Xander. They're a couple wins away from potentially meeting each other. Though Lunatic would have to go through a couple of players, including potentially Ray. So not an easy path there.
True, that would be very tough. Although, so Xander or Big Time Rush, I know he's played quite a bit of Quake Live Duel, quite a high skilled dueler. And Lunatic, I would guess, doesn't have as much duel experience as him, but Luna crushed me the other day in Duel, like super hard. So he's been practicing. He's definitely got the chops. We'll see how that goes. So we're just waiting for Zorak to come back. We'll get some bans and picks underway.
Yeah, and forgive me, I did notice Ballin is in this bracket. He's in the middle since he was kind of like the, I think, 3-ish seed. So yeah, taking on RD21 right now. So we could see him potentially moving on. He would be taking on the winner of Oh You Were Cool and Drifted if he wins the next couple games. But see, lots of intrigue in the brackets all over the place. They're all in kind of different places. Again, exclamation point bracket, I believe, is the command in chat if you want to follow along.
So Zorak is back. He's going to get first pick. Looks like it's going to be Skybreak.
I'm going to need you to say that in the Backstreet Boys tone.
Zorak's back. All right.
Zorak's back. All right.
Got a Perilous ban. And a Frontier pick from VONSLAKKEN. So we are going to see a Frontier one way or another. And finally, Casbah ban and Bioplant last remaining from Zorak. So Skybreak, Frontier, Bio is our set. They just decide on servers. Any wild predictions from you guys?
Here.
What's that, Connor?
I was gonna say, it looks like they're in Seattle and Oregon respectively. So this will actually be a nice ping matchup for them. A couple of players that are probably used to having to play in like Chicago or Dallas, going to be able to play in the old Pacific Northwest and probably have sub 40 pings.
Mm-hmm. Is anyone willing to go out on a limb and make predictions for this matchup?
Skyquake.
I mean, it's hard to bet against Zorak at this point. It really, I mean, the dude was 11-1 in the September tournament. So unless VONSLAKKEN has just been rocking out, in private, and that happens sometimes. Sometimes players, especially you get a lot of sparring partners, people who are maybe not the most well-known names, but who play with some well-known names or they're kind of practice partners. Sometimes they come out of nowhere. but I'm not willing to bet against Zorak this far early in the tournament, at least.
Very true. I've seen VONSLAKKEN duel. He is a dueler, but not many duelers are Zorak. So
I do see Blind Light in chat saying that if VONSLAKKEN can keep Zorak under 12 frags, he'll buy his Season 2 Battle Pass. So here's the question: is that 12 frags per map or 12 frags total? I'll let you guys figure that out.
Per minute. Our first map is going to be Skybreak. Once again, that's 3 in a row.
Yeah, so people liking this map. I mean, again, anyone coming from prior games that start with the letter Q will be very familiar. It's got a lot of bits and pieces that just feel like there were elements from the past. So very familiar map, even though it's obviously a new layout. ZTN was one of my favorite maps back in the day, and having that mega up top there just reminds me of the armor up top there. Get some of those nice pincer shots coming up. Looks like some honorable fisticuffs to get us started. And here we go, countdown live.
Start this one off on Zorak as he gets the red spawn. So that's going to net him pincer, rocket launcher, and blue armor as well. So, and the slow Weeble, not to be underestimated. Fight at the shaft as is standard. Nice pincer shot through the smoke for Zorak.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the kind of play we're going to see from Zorak. A lot of fadeaways, very careful. No reason to dive in there just because you got a little bit of damage, especially giving up that mega. Very methodical player, and I think that's what we're going to see probably the whole tournament from him, no matter who he's going up against.
True. Positioning here to punish the mega, and the mega actually somehow didn't get picked up, so Zorak's going to get the frag and the mega.
Yeah, VONSLAKKEN stood in there and did some retaliation damage, but he kind of knew he was hosed at that point and just had to decide, do I turn my back and try to survive or just feed him a rocket for his trouble? Did get some damage, but Zorak comes back, another kill, another armor. He's ready to roll.
I'm sure at this point Zorak is not sweating it, but he also can't let his guard down too much because that's part of playing any tournament. You got to keep your focus regardless of who you play.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit before. I like the fact that Zorak, looks like he's playing as though he's playing, in the finals. Like you want to keep sharp. You don't want to get into bad habits, even if you've got a bit of a lead.
He's not made a single mistake.
It's true. Even like you just said, he is respecting his opponent as if he could be receiving damage, even though he knows he probably wouldn't be around some corners.
And that's so I want to point at that little play right there. He got kind of in an awkward position, basically jumped over his opponent, and instead of getting lost, sometimes people kind of like, oh, where'd he go? He just immediately slowly turns around, hesitated for a second, popped him with the rocket, and then you see another rocket right there. He's just on point right now.
Not even giving up the
unstoppable.
Yeah.
So we are potentially going to hit that 12 frag mark. VONSLAKKEN not having to buy Zorak's battle pass next season.
So Zorak's favorite map here is Bushido, but he's definitely excelling on this map nevertheless.
Is that one of the mapping contest maps? I haven't looked at them too much. 80 pincer shot from Zorak. Will we see a hundo?
Yeah, and you see the clock now down to 7.5 minutes, down to 7 minutes. This could be a fast one, but this is what I was talking about in the last matchup. If you're down 10-0, that clock's going to be going, shorter and shorter. So I mean, in a lot of these, you might as well take the practice. Oh, look at that tracking.
Jeez. This is super scary to see. Like, this is actually a great match to watch. As kind of a precursor. Oh, left the mega. Kind of a precursor for the rest of the tournament because the way Zorak is playing right now, if he can keep this up, it will pay off against any opponent in the tourney.
He must be listening to some heavy metal right now. What you said was his favorite music.
Yeah, I mean, right now he did exactly the opposite of what I said he would do. He's actually going plus forward, all aggression right now. Now he is keeping the timings and he's still staying stacked. He's not making any risky plays necessarily. I think he feels comfortable, and a lot of times top players this early in a tournament, you're basically playing against yourself. It's not just a matter of win or loss. It's like, okay, am I feeling comfortable? Am I hitting those hard shots that I want to be able to hit in the finals?
Absolutely.
And the answer is yes so far.
He's being so aggressive yet successful.
Yeah, none of these are even 50-50s at this point. Zorak is completely in control. Every move he makes, he knows he's going to come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, not even 50-50. None of these are like 90-10.
Going for that pincer.
Map number 1, GG.
Vaughn giving the GG. Good.
So our next map is going to be Frontier. Zorak taking Skybreak first. This is VONSLAKKEN's pick coming up.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is one where if you want to put some distance between your opponent, maybe a little bit easier, maybe you can bait them. I mean, Skybreak, especially when they get the high ground and control, it can feel like they're just above you, constantly bouncing you around. I think you can catch your breath a little bit more on this one, but it also means the items are a little more sparse. So if you're a step behind, it's hard to make that up. Now, technically, the deal was under 12 frags on any one map. So VONSLAKKEN can still earn himself a battle pass here, and we'll see what happens. 3, 2, 1, and we are live.
Sorry, I totally misunderstood the bet. So if VONSLAKKEN keeps Zorak under 12 frags, Zorak will buy the battle pass. Is that correct?
I think
It doesn't
Glenn
matter.
likes
It's hypothetical.
Ballsy by Vaughn there.
Yeah, and so I'm curious to see how Zorak starts this one off. I would guess he's going to start at like the last map where he still looks to establish control, really get himself into a rhythm, and then just play hyper aggressive after that.
That's a nice little trap there from VONSLAKKEN, and he hits a direct rocket, but that just shows how much of an uphill battle he has, because even that not going to be nearly enough to take Zorak down.
He's just so on point tonight. Or it's not even night yet, is it? Tournament started pretty early.
True.
Look at these pincers.
Oh, he's just rocket jumping out in front of him. He's feeling himself now. Zorak,
Ooh.
not even respectful at this point.
VONSLAKKEN hitting
Still
some
going
nice
for it with
pincers.
70.
Down. He does go down. So VONSLAKKEN, I mean, sometimes, you know, he damaged himself to get out in front of him. He went for the pincer duel and lost. So VONSLAKKEN, nice job making him pay. He can bait him into being over aggressive and taking some initial damage. That could be his best chance here, but still running around with 37 HP. Zorak knows this. He's completely stacked. If he can force the fight, he'll probably put a third frag on the board. And there it is.
So back in full control.
Yeah, 4-1. It looks like VONSLAKKEN, though, only about 100. Nope, make it about 250 less damage there. Zorak went ahead and upped that number again, and right off the bat catches him on the spawn. Still perfect timing. This is the thing. He's not just out fragging him. I mean, he stayed engaged there while also just kind of casually backing over the mega health. Scoops it up, ready for anything that VONSLAKKEN can throw at him. Ooh.
If I had to take a total yes here, I would say that Zorak probably isn't giving, you know, this map his all, because Frontier is a map where not everyone is super comfortable. A lot of things can happen and it can get out of control real quick. So I think Zorak is kind of, you know, just taking this time to think about Frontier rather than this particular matchup.
Yeah, using it as a warm-up match. You saw him right there. I like the patience. A couple of times, he's had rocket launcher out, seen his opponent. Rather than just shooting immediately and trying to flick shot it, takes a split, just one beat to line up a shot, plucked him out of midair again.
Exactly where to aim. Did not even adjust.
No angle left behind.
Yeah, Zorak right here, he's playing 2 steps ahead. I mean, exactly like you said, his aim is very predictive right now, both rockets and pincer. Just waiting for his opponent.
Undo.
Man, what do you even do at this point?
I'd say nothing.
Smile and nod.
I would say, like,
There's a little bit of retaliation damage. You did steal a Mega, so VONSLAKKEN, a little bit of sign alive.
Like, VONSLAKKEN really has to. I know it's a 10 frag lead already, so it seems insurmountable, but if he just slows down and hits some free damage, he could maybe turn this around, and it would be better practice for both of them moving forward. But
we did see a mid-air pincer actually missing from Zorak. A couple of rockets doing some damage, but unfortunately...
Was that his own Weeble that killed him?
I think he did throw the slow and then push through it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It's 60% pincer still for Zorak.
Zorak is just being amazing.
Yeah, and he's not taking like easy shots and giving, like, he's taking some twitch shots. I mean, he's all over
close range pinchers. No matter where he aims, VonSnake just somehow appears in his crosshairs.
Zorak right there, backing up, middle of the shaft duel, goes straight for that health. Exactly where it is. Catches him there. It's like Zorak is rewinding the game.
So, yeah, man. Like a Prince of Persia.
Yeah, he's playing from the future right now.
I don't know how he got that kill. He had 2 HP, 6 armor,
Victory.
point blank rocket.
He's always aiming right on point. Very well
GGs.
done by Zorak. GG.
That's going to be a quick 2-0 for Zorak. Well played.
Disco Rhine versus Sane. That'll be an interesting matchup right there. I think a couple of players with the capability to go further than people might think. I mean, Disco Rhine, again, Disco Biscuits coming from UT. Sane, we've seen what he does in a lot of the in the team tournaments. Has seen a lot of success. That'll be a good benchmark for those, whichever of those two players goes on to take on Zorak.
Do we have a lobby key or no? I forget.
Oh, let's see what we got going on. Yeah, taking a look in.
Uh-oh. Did we lose Connex? Hello? Can't hear you. Grim, are you there?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Grim. Can't hear you, Connex.
The old Discord curse, man.
It's you guys and your fancy mics and your DAWs and your hardwares.
Wait, I hear him. I hear him. He's back.
Yeah, I heard him there. I'll get back.
Yeah, my Discord definitely just crashed on me out of nowhere, but luckily it's lightweight enough to jump right back up. So
They got that going for him.
I think we're looking for another match to get into now.
I'm not seeing any keys at the moment.
Yeah, that's the downside. Some of these fast matches we ended up catching, any of these other ones that are going longer are in progress. Looks like JULBARSK will be taking on DMX. That'll be an interesting one. Vigilante looks like he took out Pongmeister. I'm just looking down the bracket. Boots taking on Equals 91. Winner will take on Vigilante. That matchup in that 4th round could be interesting.
Warden versus Airbucks might be nice if we can grab that key as well.
Yeah, so people were keying in on that one. The Warden, or excuse me, the Zombie versus Airbucks match early on. So Airbucks right now 2-0 over Zombie, 2-0 over Drugstoner 420. Taking on Warden now. Warden going 2-0 over Hillicus. Hillicus is a player that I think can also surprise some people. So pretty confident win there by Warden. Hillicus, I think, will be a scary matchup in the lower bracket for whoever's going up against him.
I've seen a lot of forfeits in round 1. Not sure if that's just how the results were submitted or had some no-shows. But let's see if we can get the Warden Airbucks match. Alright, we got one from JULBARSK. Let's hop into that one. JULBARSK versus Demex.
Oh, that'll be an interesting one. Yeah, I think one of our early, you know, I don't know, relatively household name matchups, if you will.
Yeah, this will be our third match that we've spec'd JULBARSK.
Yeah, and they're both in the server, so should be ready to go here soon.
Sent you an invite, Grim.
Yep, coming.
And so we're about halfway through the upper bracket. Again, exclamation point bracket. If you want to follow along in Twitch and see where we are, this will be basically what some, you know, right before winner of this will go into the quarterfinals. So the 1/8 finals, if you will.
Yeah, this is moving along pretty quickly for a 70-ish player.
Yeah, so a little bit of perspective. Just
Skybreak.
above in the same section of this bracket, you got Devastation versus Tom Swervo. Winner of that takes on Pit. Winner of that will take on the winner of this match. So that's what you got up next for the winner of this match. Potentially Pit, Devastation, or Tom Swervo. Tom Swervo, sorry.
Oh, I believe we are seeing Skybreak first. It's gonna be Skybreak, Bioplant, and Perilous. Unfortunately, the players did pick some bans before we got here, so we will just catch up. Skybreak, Bioplant, and Perilous. Can't fault them for that. Really appreciate when players are on the ball and moving things along.
Or on the egg, rather.
We're gonna see yet another JULBARSK first pick, Skybreak. I guess at this point we can safely say this is his favorite map.
Starts in 3, 2.
He certainly had success on it. You do wonder if he wants to get practice on a different map at some point just to benefit himself later on in the tournament, but perfectly happy to jump into it now against DMX.
JULBARSK this time getting the Mega Health spawn, Demex getting blue and red. No confrontations yet. No standard fight at the shaft. They're both going to let each other glide by.
Yeah, JULBARSK again kind of setting up shop in that blue room, giving him access to the red, wins that fight, and then backs up, and now he's going to be ready to roll here with Mega coming up soon. Can he challenge it? A little bit late, but does answer with a rocket.
Dealing that Mega is crucial. I honestly didn't think Demex would be able to do it, but now he's got a serious chance at fighting over, if not the blue, the red. JULBARSK gets the blue for free.
Yeah, I think JULBARSK maybe could have gotten to that Mega a little bit faster, but I don't think he wanted to expose, like make himself vulnerable for that and give back a frag, so did answer back with a little bit of damage, but smart play, like you said, to take that right off the spawn. A lot of the top players, that's what you'll see is no matter what the situation is, once they respawn, they immediately know where to go next. No waste of time. Oh, the trap right there, getting 3 rockets in the shaft. That was just smacking the pinata, free kill basically there for JULBARSK set up. And we've seen him do that a couple of times. He's setting up a lot of ambushes today.
Yeah, that particular ambush I haven't seen before, like point blank like that, but the fact that he pushed him onto the jump pad, secured the frag, like really nice trap there. Anyone who likes Skybreak, take notes.
Oh, the answer though with the midair rocket, only 20 HP, but had really bad situation there, shot himself out of it, and now we're back to 2-1.
Really nice play from Demex. I didn't expect him to hit that air shot there and get the frag, but he puts himself on the board, and this is definitely closer than we've seen, and he is slow playing it compared to JULBARSK's previous opponents. Finding time on Skybreak to actually slow things down is huge.
Well, we know that JULBARSK, when the red's coming up, he likes to circle through that blue, likes to kind of, you know, listen for his opponent and react to that. DMX seems to have an idea of that. You saw him doing basically the opposite, sitting in red room, pointing crosshair towards blue and just waiting for JULBARSK to show himself. Oh, And the tie there with the pincer shot, DMX maybe learning a little bit about his opponent, either ahead of time or on the fly. So it looks like he's, for the first time today, a step ahead of JULBARSK, and JULBARSK may have to play a little bit reactive.
Even that rocket was ahead of JULBARSK there, leading it towards the exit of red, and he's going to find another frag here. Demix now with a great stack and good item control. Yeah, that was a pretty high-level play at yellow. I mean, JULBARSK, a little indecisive, tried to leave, got caught. Demix now up 4-2, but no stack. So quick refrag, 4-3.
Yeah, smart by JULBARSK to convert that, basically resetting control, getting himself the Mega off of that. That's critical, not just trading the kills, but now back in control of Mega. He can now push that red, and just like that, like what seemed like a loss of control for JULBARSK, takes it right back and the lead. Those last 30 seconds there were huge.
Out come the nades. That is a sign of someone being caught in the wrong place at the wrong time, but hits one on his way out, so that's good for Demix.
Yeah, still
a little
plenty of
early
time left on the clock. JULBARSK, he did enough damage where JULBARSK couldn't push him off the spawn. It's a minor victory, but not able to challenge that Mega, which I think he had plenty of time to at least throw a rocket or two up there. Kind of surprised by that.
I think red and Mega were up at the same
red.
time, so yeah, it was just an exchange. Nice slow weeble. Demix keeps JULBARSK from pushing.
Yeah, a couple of shots back and forth there, but both players had time to build up stacks, so looks like perfectly happy as JULBARSK. Oh, he eats a pincer off of that red. I was wondering where DMX was. He's trying to answer back, set up some ambushes of his own. You saw the grenades there, and the shafter could go either way. DMX on top, and he's going to have a chance now to scoop up that Mega, and take back control, and maybe try to tie this one up quickly.
Demix was just ready. He hit that pincer shot. He was already thinking about the nades from yellow armor, and then those nades didn't connect, but his shaft was better as well, so he just had the plan. And he's pushing quite confidently here. Only 17 armor.
Yeah, he gave up that red. I was a little surprised. That allowed JULBARSK to survive that deluge of damage. Both players pretty weak right now.
True, and one difference to point out here is that Demix didn't die on the teleporter exit. JULBARSK tried to capitalize on it, but no free lunch here. Demix is a much more even matchup here.
Yeah, I think they split Mega and red there again. DMX never quite sure where JULBARSK is coming from on those reds. Was a little surprised, I think, to get it for free. He's checking yellow, doing his typical rotation, but JULBARSK is just hanging out at blue. So both players right now, oh, there we go. They're finally going to head over to blue. Oh, rockets back and forth. The fadeaway pincer by DMX doesn't connect. That would have been huge.
That rocket looked so good for JULBARSK.
Yeah, and DMX in great position for that Mega. Answers with a pincer shot on the challenge. Oh, it takes it right back. Both players again weak. These guys are just trading blows, but nobody wants to commit to finishing them off. You got 10 seconds till red. Are they both going to go, or is someone going to circle back around? Looks like they're both going to go for it. This could be what either ties it up or extends it. No, DMX going to back off.
Wow, that was a risky play from JULBARSK. I'd say he's lucky to get out of that situation. Trapped on lower red with less stack.
Yeah, and DMX had the higher ground there. Like, could have just dropped some rockets. Could have even done more nade dropping. Oh, instead he chases him down with a shaft. Gets the kill to tie it up and the Mega. You're in a critical point in the match right here. Tied back up. There's the lead now. JULBARSK
Super strong play from Demix.
Yeah, he's really picking his spots well, I think, is the key. And this is the first matchup that probably that JULBARSK has had today where he's going up against someone who can stand toe-to-toe with him as far as pure fragging ability.
Yeah, honestly, from what I've seen so far in this matchup, they're quite even in terms of combat. Like, even the pincer shots are mostly trades. It's not very one-sided. The only difference we've seen, I believe, is Demix has higher shaft. Let's take a look. 45% on JULBARSK. Fight coming out here at the teleporter.
Oh, JULBARSK sat there for about 10 seconds at the shaft looking for that ambush. Instead, he got ambushed. Rocket from behind sends him packing. We'll get this red. Both players all in. JULBARSK takes it. They both go down. And we are still tied up. Just about call it halfway through this one.
That is a perfect example of what I meant. Like, combat-wise, seems quite even. All damage is traded. Unless, absolutely not.
DMX shooting so well, he shot himself there. JULBARSK gets the mega. Looks like DMX though gonna get the red unopposed. Kind of surprised there.
Yeah, I thought he would drop down and send some rockets out because now JULBARSK has the HP, but the only armor he has is yellow. He definitely can't push blue here. Gonna go early to red.
Oh, high ground there. Baits him though into chasing through the shaft. JULBARSK there. Nice move. That was entirely the bait. Oh, he had the high ground, could have dropped rockets. Instead, DMX dove into that shaft, took a ton of opening damage, and that initiation damage is what cost him.
Nice
now
180 shaft.
Frag lead. You wonder if that fight over the red there could have been the difference maker in the end, but still plenty of time left, about 2 minutes to go, but DMX really going to have to get on his horse here.
Although DMX so far has the resolve to pull this back. He's not one to give up.
JULBARSK on point, just pushing him away with these pincer shots. We know we've seen him track very well. Him and Zorak, I think, have both been the most impressive at tracking people through doorways, through angles, through teleports. Oh, and another pincer right there. Just clutch shots when he needs them. It's certainly not over yet. We do have that golden flag, but it just feels like JULBARSK has taken over this match now in the last 90 seconds or so.
Yeah. I think DMX is just making some bad bets off the respawn because he definitely seemed to want to slow things down. And it looks like he's going back to slowing things down now. The 5 frag difference is totally recoverable, but not if you fight for every item.
Reversal there. DMX baited him into diving down into that red, ate a ton of shaft, went down with the pincer that was almost just a carbon copy what JULBARSK did to him, but this time JULBARSK does beat him back to that mega, and DMX has to be careful here. He doesn't want to give back up momentum. Oh, and there's that tracking again through the teleporter, and we are in the golden frag territory.
Say that pincer shot from DMX there. Oh, GG. Never mind. That's going to be map number 1.
Man.
And hotkeys are not working out for me today. Nightmare. So map number 2 is Bioplant. MX just asking for a second. So we are up 1-0 for JULBARSK.
Yeah, so I mean, honestly, I think this map's probably going to look a lot like the last one. Oh, here we go.
Let's find out. Start off on DMX here. He gets the high spawn above red, drops for it.
Yeah, so he does grab that armor. You see him pushing through, stacking up, trying to check the blue. And I like these rockets. There's a lot of angles where you can predict with rockets. Obviously, we see a lot of pincer shots across the map, and there's one right there. But rockets can do the same thing. You know, you can plant them into someone's feet right as soon as they turn a corner. Oh, just like that. JULBARSK, though, got there first. And they kill each other with the rockets. Who's going to get the spawn? JULBARSK gets the red spawn.
That was insane from DMX. Really, like, he was in by far the worst position. Nice rockets from JULBARSK coming up the lift.
Wow, yeah, nice ambush there. JULBARSK, we've seen him do things like back into health packs mid-fight to save himself. I mean, right there, the comfort level, just to immediately dive right in there, had his crosshair on his opponent the whole time, chases him down. Looking very on point at the beginning of this map.
High level push there from JULBARSK. He doesn't drop down for the blue at the teleporter. He goes to hit the pincer on the shaft. And that is exactly where DMX was. That nets him another frag. And item
Jewel
control.
Bars. I was about to say, JULBARS back on top of that Mega. He's really been all over it. And he's fine taking these 50-50 fights. Oh, and the rocket around the corner. Smart play there, not making himself vulnerable to that shaft. Got to use that splash damage.
Hitting some pincer damage on the respawn. Catches Demix in a bad position. 6-1. And this was Demix's map pick, I believe.
Ooh,
nice
slow bubble. Knocking him off the pillar. That's an interesting use. I hadn't seen that a lot in this map. When they have the high ground, you basically dare them to stand up there. Doesn't work out for him, but I like the idea.
Yeah, it's like good plan with no follow-up because he pushed under the pillar after that, and then he just couldn't get to red, couldn't take the fight. So.
Oh, JULBARS. The classic rocket juggle right there. 200 damage.
Wanted that
Right
rocket
down
to
your
hit.
gullet. There is the tracking shot through the teleporter, and more of the same. This is looking like JULBARS from the earlier matches today.
Yeah. Where's the Demix from last match? Is this his
Good
map?
question. And I like that aggression there. You know, there's a lot of folks. When you have two high-level players on this map, it can feel really slow at times. It can also be really fast if someone wants to push the issue, and that's what we're seeing from JULBARS right now. Just the chase down over and over, forcing the issue. Down to a 12-1 lead. We're down to 6.5 minutes on the timer at this point, adjusting for the difference. This could be a quick way to wrap it up for JULBARS. We'll see if he can continue this pace.
ED pincer shot hit there. It only gets stronger and stronger. Just an 85 for the kill.
Oh, just the twitch aim right there by JULBARS. Knew exactly where he wanted to put his crosshair. Just did it. No hesitation. So JULBARS now, this is as big of a stack as I think he's had all matchup. Is that 190 something, 150 something? I mean, he was just right on top. Is fully prepared to dive in. It doesn't matter if you hit him with a couple shots. He's gonna extend that lead, shorten the time frame. We're down to 5:30. I think this is the biggest differential that we've actually seen, well, played out at least.
Yeah, which is super strange. I mean, to be fair, there were a couple of forfeits in the one matchup, but would they have ended up with this scoreline? I'm not sure. Missing the 95 pincer there, but hitting a nice drive-by. Almost eating that rocket.
You can see the pre-fire shaft, and there it is. Wow.
GG, well played.
What an answer by JULBARS. DMX just on the razor's edge, almost won first map, coming back on his own map pick, and JULBARS just bulldozes his way through and then moves on to the next round.
Yes. And as will we, as we approach the winners bracket finals. Should be coming up quite soon. Take a look at the bracket while we wait for a key here. I do need to go grab coffee at some point. But looking at the bracket, see Warden beat Airbucks 2-0. So potentially going to see Warden versus Sane or Warden versus Zorak. And then JULBARS Demix is the match we just watched. So JULBARS moving on, Demix to the lower bracket. Bullen still up here. He went 2-0 against RD. Currently playing Janky. And Ray versus Luna. Lots of good matchups to watch here in the lower bracket. Sorry,
I was about to say, we're getting into the thick of it in the upper bracket, which means that there's already been some really quality players move down to the lower bracket. And again, that's that tightrope when you're playing a big tournament and we do best of one lower bracket. No room for error with anyone down there. You did see, it looks like Disco Ryan maybe had to drop. So Exist moving on from that matchup. They'll take on winner of that VONSLAKKEN matchup you just mentioned. Yeah, some players you've already seen. Flame versus Claymation. A lot going on here.
Yeah. A little surprised to see RD in the lower bracket so early, but he should cruise through that at least for a few matches, I think. RD, quite a good player.
So who did he get matched up against in the first round? There's so many matches. I'm like scrolling and scrolling.
Artie, I'm not sure. I know
Control
there were a
F.
couple of no-shows for some reason.
Oh, he took on Ballin. Okay. So he played in a round, beat Ruzi, had to take on Ballin first round. That's a tough draw. Ballin taking on Janky Goat Smuggler right now. Janky Goat Smuggler, that's kind of an interesting player. I mean, he's played in some of the prior tournaments. He's kind of been, middle of the pack, not top 8, but maybe top like 16 or so. I think he was maybe 2 wins away in the September tournament from finishing top 8. He was kind of in the mix there. So very curious to see how he does here a couple months later against some of this high level competition.
Yeah. I hopped in here. I don't know if this match has started, but I'll invite you guys in here. Graham, if you want to accept the party invite too, so that you automatically get pushed into the lobby.
So yeah, again, looking at the bracket down here, I mean, you got like Xander 2-0 over Flame, Hadriel moving on. So now Xander versus Hadriel going to be a match, and we're playing into now the quarterfinals. So getting into the thick of it. Remember, whoever goes from the winner bracket into the grand final, they're going to have a nice break here where the lower bracket catches back up and finishes things off. So that can be key.
So this matchup is going to be Ballin for Life versus Oh You're Cool, who is in-game name is Luke Crujo. I hope I said that right.
Okay, so it's Oh You're Cool backwards. Gotcha.
Oh, see, this is why I need the coffee. I can never put that together.
This is what we're here for.
So Ballin first pick Frontier, and then we got Oh You're Cool pick Perilous Ban Casbah.
So it looks like Oh You're Cool. So it looks like, yeah, Ballin for Life had gone 2-0 over Janky Goat Smuggler. Oh You're Cool 2-0 over Drifted and 2-0 over Exist. So already pretty nice wins for Oh You're Cool. This will be, though, of course, a whole other level of test going up against Ballin, one of the top few players coming into this tournament.
So Ballin versus Oh You're Cool, Frontier, Perilous Skybreak is our set. And we are good to go starting off. Map number 1, Frontier.
Yeah, players wasting no time jumping on into this one.
Yeah, love to see it. Forces us to keep us on our toes as well. So some damage traded, but they're about even here, and neither of them had a pincer, so potentially that's going to be our next fight. Ballin gets his hands on it first. 100 damage rocket.
Ooh.
Nice follow-up too. The pincer falls back. Is he going to concede Mega? Probably coming back for it. Pre-fire shaft there from Oh You're Cool. Very nice play. And he grabs the Mega. Ballin positions himself for the red. So very nice play from both players. Doing what they can. Nice rockets from Ballin. Insane.
Yeah, Ballin, a player that I think from what we've seen before is very comfortable just playing his opponent. He'll whether he has control, whether he doesn't have control, he's very patient. I think I've seen him stand still and just wait for information from his opponent or wait for an ambush more than anyone else, just from who I've spectated in the past. Very patient player.
Like if we look back at, I think the first NA Duel official stream, Ballin.
Sorry.
There's another nice rocket from Ballin.
Yes, it was.
Ooh, looking for the other air rocket there. Oh, he goes right into his face to finish it off. So not a frag video kill, but nice solid kill there, going up 2-0. But sorry, you were saying about the prior tournament.
Yeah, just going back to what you said about Ballin being patient and reading his opponents. I mean, GMT, when casting him earlier, called him Stalin for life because he was taking so much time to read his opponents. So, but I mean, I don't think he stalls overly in any way. It's just patient play. He's playing it correctly.
I mean, it's a style. It's a style. Different games are going to benefit different styles. Some games reward high aggression. Some games reward very defensive play. It's a little bit slower on his play, and sometimes that can be frustrating to play against too. So even if you've got the lead on a player like this, and you're like, man, I'm going to run up the score right now, I'm going to just get it, and then they're just escaping and baiting you. Sometimes that alone can get you to turn the tide in matches that you otherwise wouldn't. But right there, good old-fashioned shaft duel just came out on top.
Yeah, and also, I guess worth mentioning that in earlier tournaments, people were less experienced with the map, so everyone was playing slower overall. Now we're seeing a lot more capitalizing on spawns. People know where people are going to respawn, and that speeds things up quite a bit. Fallen hitting quite a bit of damage from every position on the map. He's not doing anything specifically frontier. He's just playing well on all fronts.
His favorite song is No Heart by Pujabi. You gotta think he's listening to that right now as he's on point.
I have no idea what song.
Maybe we'll pull it up later.
Get DMCA'd.
Yeah.
6-0 and full map control for Ballin so far. Oh, you're cool. The best stack he's had in a while. Hits a slow Weeble. But too late for Mega. He's going to go down again. 7-0. Not looking great for Oh, you're cool.
He also said his favorite weapon is the blaster, but haven't seen that come out of his holster all night.
True. Ballin, known for a brief stint he did on an alias account, playing Duel with blaster only, getting up to Architect, I believe.
Oh, damn.
So, I mean, like, to his credit, that takes a lot of skill, but also the blaster is the highest DPS weapon in the game, so 200 damage per second, I think. If you can hit it and practice it, you know, great weapon. Nice pincer from Oh, you're cool.
I was just about to say I'd love to see Ballin go up against JULBARSK, but it looks in his notes as it says he hates playing against JULBARSK.
Wonder why. Maybe we'll find out today.
Does he hate to beat him? Does he hate to lose against him? Hopefully we'll see here in the future.
So Oh, you're cool actually has full stack here, and he's hitting pincer shots plus back. Ballin gets a red, but this next fight is going to be hugely important. Starts off with a rail from Oh, you're cool. Ballin,
Man,
really not feeling the pressure. He's just chilling.
very effective with the boost jumps as well as he picks up blue.
And he's aware that his opponent can hear that boost being used, and he left right under his nose. Ballin has the map under control even though he didn't have the stack. Nice play though from Oh, you're cool.
He's
Continues.
still coming for Ballin. Ballin retreating. He's gonna get 100 rocket and then 70 pincer on him.
I can't believe Ballin's still alive. Just that felt like maximum aggression from Oh, you're cool.
He's definitely hanging on. He's recharging right now.
Very nice plus back play from Ballin.
Might be Lutro's first point potentially as he misses that pincer.
Missing that pincer, he can't commit to the red. He's gonna back up.
He's missing, but just narrowly.
It's Oh, you're cool. Not really dominating all items. He's dominating one item at a time. Not quite enough. I don't know if he thought Mega was
He
up
won
there.
that.
Or...
That puts Luch down to -1. 6.5 to go. As he
does
picks
steal
up
the
red, it's not gonna make a difference.
Probably not. This blue is up, so Ballin has a nice armor stack. Gets the Mega as well. Dodges the pincer. Eats the rocket though, so not totally over. Although we were 30 seconds on the clock before golden. So nice rocket. Pretty standard frontier at this point. Nothing crazy happening. Good positioning here from Oh You're Cool. It's on the high ground. Above blue. I think the trade was not in his favor as Ballin gets Mega and comes back for the blue. So he gets everything he wants. Oh You're Cool, I'm not sure he knows what he wants.
He's got to get higher at some point.
This feels
Still
like it
being
could be
cautious.
over. Ballin right now looking like a cat just pawing at his opponent. Ready to end him at any minute. Oh, nice Mega Steal there from Oh You're Cool. Doesn't take a ton of damage either. Now full armor versus 50 armor. Positioning is good for Oh You're Cool, but the weapon choice is better from Ballin.
Victory.
Absolutely. He picks that up without even looking. You know, Ballin is on his game tonight as he takes out Lutro. Lutro with -1. They just see it.
See if this results screen is working. Not at all. So that's going to be win for Frontier, for Ballin on Frontier, not Perilous.
Skybreak.
And we will be going into Skybreak? Thought it was Perilous, yeah. Cool. So
Perilous.
update this so no one is confused
Game starts
as we move into
in
Perilous.
2, 1.
Map number 2. Still my favorite map in the pool. You know, it's had its ups and downs in terms of player opinion. No Weebles, of course, on this map, but I think it just plays very nice overall. You know, as people figured it out, it became a little bit more, I don't know, standard, predictable, but there's still a lot of leeway in that where you can make plays happen. Both players pretty stacked here, so this first fight should be quite good. It'll probably start with some chip damage. First bit of damage coming out from Ballin with a rocket. As Oh You're Cool's rail doesn't connect. Shaft versus shaft on the TP exit.
Look like
Just a
Ballin's
rocket.
going to get the kill, at least getting close to with his excellent knowledge of the tele exit as he goes trying to pick up Mega, misses it.
So the reason both
There
players
he goes.
committed to that fight is because Mega was up, but also Red is coming up on the other side of the map. So it was kind of like a gamble. You know, if you get out like Ballin did with low HP, you're going to get Mega for free. And your opponent will get red, but then you can go get yellow as well. So
5-finger discount of Mega. Ballin's got the sound cues. He's making a move. He's going to go back and get it yellow.
rocket jump up from Oh You're Cool. Nice play. That's going to score him a Mega. And now he has item control. Ballin picking up shards in the back hallway. And potentially a bait for blue. There's no chance Ballin's going to just dive on this blue. Jump pad to red is a nice play. He's worried about that one angle the most.
Exactly what we just saw from the other player. Hear that sound cue and he goes for yellow.
This is what I meant by Skybreak is a little bit more figured out, but nice little trade there. Oh, You're Cool, finding a better pincer angle. And he's on the hunt. He knows that he can't keep up this stack lead forever, so he needs to make use of it. Hopefully he doesn't take too much damage in the process.
Ballin being
frag.
ballsy with his 32 HP, but it's not going to pay off. He did get a little damage in though.
Also denied the red, so now Oh You're Cool has to scrounge up some armor. Or just
Luch
take all of
knowing
Ballin.
exactly where Ballin's going to be with the shaft there. Both pretty much even here, 1-1.
Oh, wow.
Executing that pincer before he even gets around the corner, right on point, but unfortunately it did not hit.
Prediction? Ballin knows. So we basically got a full reset on our hands 3 minutes into this game. Both players quite stacked. Ballin does have the yellow, but it's not really useful to him as he is still above 175. Finds a nice pincer shot there. Oh, you're cool. Hits one on the TB exit. Shaft versus Rockets. Ballin jumps in a little too far and eats one. Nega is up. Oh, you're cool is too low to TP. Takes it anyways. Oh, wow. You gotta bet it to get it, I guess. So he risked the TP, got the free Mega, got the red. And this is paying out in spades. Nice rocket from Ballin to shut it down. That was a really nice play, actually. I mean, is it the wrong move to take the TP and risk it on 30 HP, go for the Mega? I'm not sure.
Well, for Ballin, I think so, because it says his hobby, he's into gambling and also winner chicken dinner. I'm not sure what that means, but it's been put in the Google Doc.
Leave us a PUBG reference.
So Ballin definitely not afraid to make something happen. Be an offensive player.
This is a really good, this is my favorite match so far, I think. It's pretty high level. Both players are not making a ton of mistakes. This big fight coming out on red. Shaft is the correct weapon choice. Direct rocket is even better, and Ballin accidentally rockets himself.
Yeah, takes a little self-damage there. Picks up a vial and some rockets.
So Oh You're Cool comes out on top of that situation. Looking to capitalize here and turn it into a frag.
I gotta throw a shout to Dratic right now, giving up the subs in chat. Thanks, brother.
Oh wow. Thanks so much, Dratic, for supporting GetCracked. Really appreciate it.
Press, give me 20 seconds. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Literally just 20.
So, Oh You're Cool. He's up one frag, and he's playing super well. I could see him holding onto this lead for a while, maybe even extending it here.
Yeah, I mean, one of the downsides to Ballin's sort of methodical style, he likes to wait for his openings, but if you're down, sometimes that opening never comes. If you're relying on your opponent to make a mistake, sometimes that clock ticks down. Although the golden frag in this game, that feature I think does benefit that playstyle, particularly in a match like this. Essentially, the clock doesn't matter. If it's 2-1 and Ballin's sitting there in golden frag, it's really no different. He still has infinite amounts of time to pick his spot. It's going to be on Oh You're Cool to try to force him to accept an engagement, I guess.
Yeah, and this map is definitely one where you can run for quite a while if you have to.
Yeah, and I'm seeing both players. I mean, I think their play styles are actually coming, kind of converging here. We're seeing both of them sit still for a while, try to listen on their opponents, try to get that ambush, to get that free pincer, that free rocket before really committing to anything. Oh You're Cool right now is a great opportunity to extend this lead. If he can try to get an advantage, try to get an advantageous position rather. Ballin jumps off the red. He had position, and I think that could be a big mistake.
That definitely would have been a kill for Oh You're Cool if he didn't fall down into the lower area there, but it's worth noting Ballin has been early to red every single time. He's just controlling red. He knows how to take those fights from every angle, and he's kind of abusing that, which is good.
And that's very much his style. We've seen that, I think, every time I've seen him play in a tournament. People just plant a flagpole. He almost treats that red room like it's his base if he's a defender and capture the flag or something.
Yeah, true.
Like just holding it, and then he kind of plays out from there and dares you to dive in there and push him.
These are some really nice pincer shots from Oh You're Cool, though.
Yeah, I mean, and again, he's got Ballin all the way down, not really capitalizing on it, though. Now, I mean, if he's perfectly happy to just keep him on the run and play for golden frag, that's fine, but one frag difference, that can flip so quickly.
If Oh You're Cool pushes red one more time and gets knocked down to the lower area, I'm going to lose my mind. That's 3 times now. He needs to attack red differently or be early for it or something. I mean, he also doesn't because he's got the 1 frag lead, but that's not really enough. Of course, like, each frag difference is really increasing your odds in golden frag. So, nice rocket jump up.
Rocket jump straight into a rocket, but the follow-up misses. Ballin had a golden opportunity there, did feed him some damage, and that'll even things out, though, so that could be another big turning point. If Ballin's able to get behind him, gets 1 rocket and another one, is he going to stand in her? Is he going to back up? You know he wants that red, and he gets it, ties it up, and the red you know, it's not really in Ballin's DNA to really push this spawn and try to turn one frag into two, but you know he's happy he can play that much more confidently, knowing that he can really pick his spots even more, and one big shot could end it. And there's the machine gun finish.
Puckered
Maybe
for a
a
second
mistake there by Oh You're Cool.
And just like that, so like you got to be decisive. Ballin had the high ground in every situation. He finally converged and converted that into 2 frags. Once again, dropping in off the high ground into a favorable situation. But nice pincer shot from Oh You're Cool. Ballin still has the stack though, so he could keep this pressure up, no problem. He's gonna go for red early because it's been working out, but
yeah, exactly. What I like there is that he dove down from up top, but he knew that he knew exactly how long that shaft could reach him down low. So he knew he was feeding him damage. Ooh, Oh You're Cool. Oh, seeing some internet issues perhaps.
Some lag spike there potentially.
Nope, his ping isn't jumping on the scoreboard, so a bit unfortunate there. It looks like maybe he's fine. So I mean, you know, it is the internet. Things happen.
Even if he was lagging there though, he was pushed off Mega 1 second before it spawned. It was definitely Ballin's fight to win. So speaking of the scoreboard, Oh You're Cool is 300 damage ahead. And that's largely all pincers, I would guess. He was hitting some crazy pincer shots. We're looking at 34% pincer accuracy on Ballin versus 40% on Oh You're Cool.
Yeah, and Ballin right now, I mean, he's got maximum stack, a minute left on the clock. And given his play style, I mean, obviously this is where everyone would like to be, but this really plays into his strength, where if he loses an engagement like that, he's like, cool, I'll just back up and then twiddle my thumbs a little bit and choose when you get to play me again later.
Yeah.
And now that pressure is all on Oh You're Cool. See that just all over that red. I wouldn't say Ballin has been conceding the Mega. In fact, you can see him rocket jumping right over to it. He definitely seems to be red first in this matchup.
Oh, nice rocket jump from Ballin. Doesn't quite turn it into a frag, but I mean, trading damage when you have full map control and you potentially have better timing than your opponent is going to be working out in your favor.
Yeah, and he knows he can't get down to that blue either. That's a smart play. Sometimes, you know, players after an engagement butt heads at that blue, but he knew that Oh You're Cool didn't have an angle on it. Oh, there's the jump pad, the skeet shoot right there. Plucks him out of the sky. Mega's up. I think he's going to get a free grab of it. There it is. One more kill. All he's looking for, what's been a very tight matchup. We saw Ballin with that quick flip. It went from a deficit, I think, right? And then he flipped it, took the lead, and then just been playing very, very confidently since then. Dropping down behind him with the shaft out. I don't know if he's going to be able to finish him off here. Oh, he might be able to. Oh, You're Cool. Standing in there, really wanted that blue. Interesting way to end it, but Ballin coming back. And look at that damage difference. I mean, Oh You're Cool obviously was hitting shots. But Ballin for life, just he played his game. He waited for his spot. He struck when he had the opportunity. And he'll be moving on.
Yep, so that's a quick 2-0. Sorry, I forgot to update the scores there before the match, but there they are. And we'll be starting a new match very soon here. Back here at the desk, waiting for a match.
Yeah, I mean, I'm checking in on the brackets on my side. And we're really getting into some matches now that are very interesting. Zorak going 2-0 over Sane. He'll be taking on Warden, who went 2-0 over Airbucks. Looks like Pitt 2-0 over Devastation, taking on JULBARSK next. Ballin, of course, going up on You Are Cool. We just saw that. He'll take on the winner of Vigilante and Boots. Boots, one of those players that I think some people were calling as maybe a dark horse, someone who could, you know, make some noise in this tournament, going to have his work cut out for him going up against Ballin, but that'll be an interesting one to see. Ray and Xander should be taking each other on right now as well.
Yep, I am told we should be hopping back into JULBARS match. So it's gonna be JULBARS versus Pit, which should be quite good. We are actually all in here. And moving things along, the players are already doing picks and bans. Really nice. So it's gonna be Casbah, Skybreak, and Bioplant.
Yeah, so interesting note, looking at that September Duel tournament, we keep referencing that last big event. By my count, JULBARS and Pit actually did not play each other. They didn't meet head to head at any point in the bracket there, so no reference point from that tournament at least to go on here.
True, yeah. There are a couple heavy hitters, let's say, in this tournament who have never actually played against each other in previous Diabotical Duel tournaments. Should be interesting to see how those matches unfold.
Yeah, if you're a nerd like me, you're like, hoo, data points.
Now that we actually have some data to look at for Diabotical, we are how many months in now? 4 since stress test weekends. So been quite a few tourneys.
CPMA Hyper, I gotta say, that was one of my first suggestions when I saw this desk graphic, this awesome setup. So I was like, I can't zoom in too far back because of my room, but why don't you just put my head in a Futurama jar? But I don't know, we kind of have this like arcadey, like NBA Jam big head mode thing going on. I'm okay with it.
I love it.
I just need to find a P-Funk wig and I'll be good to go. You could be Bill Clinton. Who else was in that game as secret characters?
Bill Clinton? George Clinton?
That is true, yeah.
George
Both
Clinton
of them, the Clinton brothers.
So first map, Casbah, and second map is going to be Skybreak. Third is going to be Bioplant as the decider.
Yeah, VONSLAKKEN mentioning the new duel maps. Definitely, of course, anyone who doesn't know, there's a duel tournament, or there's going to be a mapping competition, I should say, going on. Really trying to get some more content put out. I think they've had some updates on that. I'll let the site and the tweets and the in-game updates give you the newest on that. But very cool to see some of those new maps available.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a very exciting season 2, if not beyond, as we get more duel maps, but also more modes coming soon to a Diabotical near you. Map 1 starting here, JULBARS versus Pit. Gonna be Casbah starting off on Pit, who gets the Mega Health spawn, Pincer, Rocket, and Blue.
Yeah, first time we've seen Casbah in action here today. I think people favoring some of the maybe smaller maps. This is a map that can really slow down if people want it to. It's such a heavy ambush map. If you can get out in front of your opponent, big trouble for them.
Interesting. This red was looking like it would be Pitts, but actually up for... He does get it in the end.
Yeah, kind of an awkward trade there. I thought JULBARS had decent position and kind of got bounced around by the Rockets, so Pit completely stacked up here. See if he tries to get up on JULBARS, who has a decent amount of armor himself.
Yeah, JULBARS conceded the Mega Health there as well, so I think Pit drops onto the shaft. Not punished as much as he'd like, but it's a trade.
Yeah, the shaft dive in, like you said, but then the ambush with the Rockets, both of them were getting slowed. Bit hectic. There's been a couple of very quick close range fights already in what can otherwise be a fairly mid-range map, I think. Definitely not afraid to dive into each other, pull out those rockets and just go for it. Pit there with the kill.
And this is indeed Pit's favorite map, is Casbah.
He is playing it quite well. Even that drop that he did at red was like pretty ill-advised, but the thing is, JULBARS wasn't ready for it, so his shaft reaction time was a little bit slow. Honestly, it would have been JULBARS' kill, but it was unexpected.
Yeah, sometimes being unpredictable is the best option, but you do see there the answer, tying it back up and just sitting on this armor. Not sure if he didn't have timing or if he was just fine, again, wanted to pitch a tent. Goes from red to Mega, and JULBARS firmly in control suddenly.
At this point, I would have to guess that JULBARS FOV is probably in the low 90s, high 80s, because It was actually on his screen, in the corner of the screen, but not being seen by JULBARSK. So, oh, that rocket was so close.
So was that.
True. Two-way near miss. JULBARSK's just playing the items now. He's not really wanting to push without information and eat some phase rockets, but he should probably press this advantage here. A little passive. Gonna get punished for it.
Yeah, I'm noticing JULBARSK getting to this red really early, repeatedly, and that time taking a little bit of punishment for it, but not much considering he's basically sitting on low ground for 5-10 seconds.
Wow.
Oh, head to head. Here's the shaft.
Oh, man.
Somehow JULBARSK comes out on top.
That was a really aggressive rocket jump from Pit, and JULBARSK reacted perfectly to it. Nice play.
That was a sneaky good rocket right there, too, as Pit was running away. That'll put him on the run a bit. He'll go grab some armor while JULBARSK able to scoop up. Ooh, that pick up himself on that side. Oh, but the midair ambush. These guys just keep running into each other in the dark alleys. This could just be a rocket juggle versus rocket juggle matchup when it all comes down to it.
Yeah, I don't know how Pit's winning these fights. I mean, hopefully we'll get to see one from his perspective, but he's got really strong close quarters combat. Like, he hits directs in combat every time, if he's close enough.
I'm kind of surprised he's being so aggressive as he's a fan of chess. He says, Bobby Fischer has no effect on me. My apology, he has no shit on me.
That Pit who wrote that?
Yeah.
Nice. I mean, I would not say that he's playing this like a chess game so far. But,
Ooh, nice ambush there, though, and just like you said, it's full damage. I would almost like to see a stat that is average damage per rocket or something like that. I feel like Pit's just hitting full 100 damage rockets constantly here, and just ambushing them up close.
Do I have a treat for you then? Because in this game, rocket accuracy is actually per damage. So if you have 1% rocket accuracy and you only fired one rocket, it's because it did 1 damage. So 42% on Pit right now means he's actually done 42 damage on average per rocket. So it definitely looks like it should be higher, or at least that's how it was 2-3 weeks ago. 100%.
Gotcha.
But,
so it's max damage percentage versus hit and miss.
yeah. Whereas in like a previous AFPS game, if you hit a rocket for 1 damage, it would count as a hit. You'd have 100% accuracy. Yeah. Anyways, that was totally besides the point, but I also thought his rockets would be higher damage here, but once you account for spam and such...
Ooh, yeah, the key is he's hitting the ones he needs to and hitting them for full damage. There, though, I mean, the long-range duel there, Pit has had so much success with these back alley, like, between the pickup fights. Instead, they're trying to out-aim him, and it didn't really work out for him. JULBARSK hit him a couple of times, kept him on the run.
And what JULBARSK needs to do is, he's got the stack. He just needs to do some damage to Pit and then guess which health bubble he's going for and rush it. Because a couple times now, Pit gets away low HP, and you see him hesitate to decide on where to restack.
Yeah, I mean, with blue armors, I would say with blue armors in opposite corners of this map, sometimes there's a couple of 50-50 situations there too, where you say, okay, this guy's respawning, or this guy's healing up. I gotta just guess which one is he gonna go for.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping the timing of them can also be critical. I think this isn't a map where you want to just let the blues go if possible. You certainly want to keep an idea so that you can make that prediction, because if you guess wrong, you're going to be on the opposite side of the map, which is just so far in this one compared to some of the smaller ones.
Nice damage from Pit there with a couple rockets. He gets out for free. JULBARSK really needs to set a trap while he has the stack to do it. Instead, he is being watched from a distance. Candid hit. Lands conveniently on the 50 HP.
Yeah, and you saw him there. I mean, just happy to just wait and just say, I dare you to dive into my rockets. It hasn't been going your way when you do. And so JULBARSK, I think, is going to need to hit some initiation damage, right? Maybe it's a rocket from around the corner catching him creeping around like that. Maybe it's a couple pincer shots. He's had success with that, but hasn't been able to seal the deal. Oh, he catches him in the corner with the shaft. He's going to chase here, not going to run into the rockets. Maybe a smart play, especially given the way those close range engagements have gone so far. But Pitt, for the first time in a while, looks pretty vulnerable here. Oh, nice shot there.
Yeah.
JULBARS had an opportunity, but kind of got chased away.
JULBARS has to be the most patient player I've ever seen to not chase this kill at all. Got to be something he can do. There it is. TP with the shaft out, and he's pushing.
Oh. You saw him guessing with that rocket, and he gets Pitt to shoot himself off the column. Huge kill there, and critically, Pitt not getting much damage on him in that fight. So JULBARS grabs red and can keep being aggressive if he wants to try to take the lead and push the issue.
JULBARS not happy with a 3-3 scoreline, forces the suicide back down to 2-2. And we've only got 4 minutes left on the clock, potentially less. Switch over to JULBARS. See if he can... It looks like he wants to increase the pressure based on that last fight. Let's see just how he does that. Looks like maybe Connex lagged out here. Saw the message in chat.
Bummer.
It's just Grim and I.
So I can fill in. He'll be back.
Yeah, sure. I don't know if it'll let him reconnect, but 2 seconds on red. JULBARS early for it again, being punished with those rockets.
Ah!
Nice. Pitt had some nice flick rockets in that fight, but JULBARS had the situation under control.
Pitt definitely had the opportunity to finish that off there, but just narrowly missed with his rocks.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, you gotta give credit to JULBARS. He's playing well, he's hitting the shots, getting the frags, but he's also playing this map kind of like he's just sightseeing, see what item's up, see where Pitt is. He doesn't want anything. Where's the drive? Where's the energy?
Right here! He takes out Pitt for a 5th time.
Checking every potential push from Pitt, decides there was none. Goes to deny the blue. Does so successfully. So, a little bit of a slow game, and this is kind of like how Casbah plays my experience. But when I watch top level duelers play, they make big maps look a lot smaller. But it does have like a vertical height element that you don't see on a ton of maps. Finally a fight in a weird spot, top of the stairs. Nice shaft from JULBARS, almost gets the frag. It's super low now, is gonna have to restack somewhere. Never mind. Super nice shot from JULBARS, and that is gonna be map number 1. With no hesitation, we moved right into map number 2. It's going to be Skybreak. JULBARS up 1-0. Only needs one more win here. Close out the set. I think Pitt definitely has what it takes to win this, but we'll see. Like Connex still unable to reconnect.
If Pitt's Quake Live experience transfers over, then he's definitely got a chance.
Wow, nice rocket from JULBARS.
Eats one, yeah. From lower. Is that Con back in here?
This match was too intense for my computer to handle, but
there he is.
Back up when you guys shortly.
So are you not in this one? Probably.
I am not, but
okay.
I'll let you guys take it.
Yeah, we'll get you next time. So We're 1 minute in. Not a ton of damage or no frags so far. JULBARSK full stack, picking up reds and megas. Not super aggressive. Nice pincer trade. It's going to work out in his favor. It's got a message saying that my LG hit beeps are off. Oh no. I thought I reset everything, but there is quite a little lull in the action here. I'm going to quickly go turn that back on. Apologies to everyone. Potential fight in blue armor room. Pit did find himself a mega health. And yell on top of that. Nice slow weevil from JULBARSK. Oh, it's super close. They're both one whisper away from death. They both back up. More like JULBARSK back up. Oh, that rocket should have done way more. Hits the wall. I feel like both players are feeling the pressure right now. JULBARSK loosening up a little bit now that he's got stacked. He gets trapped in the red armor room. Nice direct rocket from JULBARSK, but it's another trade. 1-1 is the score. Nice air rocket from Pit. 2-1, and he's going to get himself a mega, and now he has full control over the map because red is not up for another 7 seconds, so he can definitely make it back in time. JULBARSK waiting on it, is going to get punished. 3-1.
I want to talk about those rockets for a bit as I'm back in the match. Aiming down, the twitch aim down, it might seem easy. It's not natural for a lot of players because a lot of players are used to twitching left, right, maybe up. That aim down, that pulling your mouse, back towards the bottom of your desk. A lot of people aren't really used to that as much. That was a great shot. And then to follow it up with another pop and drop with the air rocket, that was a great sequence by Pit. And then we see them trading. How many trades have we seen today?
Between these two players, I think that was the third by my count, so definitely above average. They seem quite evenly skilled and similar play styles, I guess. JULBARSK is a little more passive, but overall quite similar. Nice shot from JULBARSK. Oh man, just gets caught out above red. I believe that would have been a kill. Yeah, that was going to be a kill if Pit hit that pincer shot. That would have been 5-3, but...
Yeah, interesting how hard he committed just from his crosshair placement to hitting that shot. Maybe if you're JULBARSK, if you notice that, you can bait that next time. Because if you bait Teleporter, he takes a shot and misses. He is wide open.
We saw another example of what you were talking about there with the downward rocket vertically. Pit is quite comfortable and fluent. The vertical style rocketry. As he jumped over to Mega and hit another vertical rocket down.
He did study at that dojo. That said, down to 55 HP, he's looking for this Mega. Oh, I was about to say I'd be shocked if there wasn't a rocket heading that way.
That was a really nice play from Pit, actually. He gave up the Mega, went for 225s. He's paying for it now, but at the time, he knew if he stayed at Mega, he was going to die. 5-4 is the score.
Yeah, I mean, certainly you'd rather get a red and survive than take a 50-50 on the Mega. Especially if you can get some damage right back, but there you go, Pit up 2 now. 28 HP is going to be on the run. Red's up now, but okay. It's always scary. You're like, he's my apparent. He's my opponent. Oh, nice shot. Pit with the prediction there. That was just 2 shots in a row of just, I know exactly where you are 3 seconds before you do. And now the map is mine. That was a huge jump in control of the game right there by Pit.
Yeah, and he's like riding that wave still. So I can expect that to turn into, maybe one more frag, more control. Couple whips.
Looking for that air rocket again. This time finally misses a frag video shot. Pit's like, I guess I'll just look in for a little bit.
Risky push from JULBARSK.
Yeah, eats 3 rockets in a row. They weren't full damage, but enough to get the job done and enough to disrupt them. I mean, sometimes, and he misses the red. JULBARSK with the timing slightly off.
And, I can't check now, but based on what we've seen in this tourney so far, there's a good chance that this was JULBARS's map pick. So if that's the case, that means JULBARS picked Casbah first and won that map. Or they're winning each other's map picks. But 10-4, not looking good for JULBARS as the game time is down to 9 minutes now, total length. So less than 3 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, and to be fair to you, when you get to a high level, a lot of times those kind of advantages can smooth out. I mean, certainly certain playstyles will have a bit of a bias one way or another depending on the map layout, but you know, at a high level, everyone's played all of the maps a ton. You're not going to catch someone out usually on a map that they're not familiar with. So sometimes you can be surprised by matchups like that. Ooh, stuck in the corner here is Pit, down to 10 HP, and he eats that shaft, goes down. JULBARS only 38 HP, but looking for the follow-up already.
JULBARS knows he has Mega, but part of why Pit chose to take that fight, and it started off at the Rockets, he backed out into the yellow, is because Pit knew that if he could fight here at the yellow and do a ton of damage, even if he loses this fight, that means JULBARS has to get Mega and he'll have no armor because Pit will respawn at red. And so it was super calculated and well played by Pit. Very well earned 11-5 frag difference scoreline. Something.
It's a number on a screen. That's all that really matters. Ooh, Pit here getting just the tip of his hip was out there. You got to know how big your butt is. You'll end up knocking things down all over the house like I do.
And before we see some Reddit posts like, now I can shoot the Eggbot arms. They keep changing the hitbox.
I believe the hitbox is a cylinder, if I'm not mistaken, right?
It is, yeah. So the arms are not part of the hitbox. They're for the obvious aesthetics, but
yeah, so imagine you're just playing against an energy drink can with the Eggbot logo in it.
Which is not too far off of reality. Oh, nice play from JULBARS.
JULBARS saying, I know how to use the rocket launcher too. I played some Rocket Arena.
Yeah, that was like incredibly calculated timing there. We've seen him struggling a little bit with that timing so far, the rocket timing on the predictions. Now having no trouble, except for not connecting those last crucial shots. JULBARS not out of this yet, especially if this is his favorite map as we've seen earlier. 3 frags totally possible on Skybreak. He's got item control. He just needs 1 mega health. Meanwhile, Pit has nothing.
Yeah, and JULBARS right now, I mean, he's down 3, but he is as stacked as he's been all map. Curious to see what he does with it, though. I mean, he knows he's going up against an opponent that'll feed him rockets and dissipate that stack instantly, but he still has to pick a spot. I mean, time's running out.
True. 3 frags is totally doable, but under the pressure of golden frag might be a different story. So 1 minute on the clock before that time. JULBARS not super aggressive. And waiting there for, what, 25 armor?
I mean, maybe he was eating a slice of pizza.
Yeah, we're planning it out. Maybe he plans things. I don't plan things as a dueler, so I have no idea.
You know, I've heard there's duelers that can time 8-9 items. You can time your microwave at the same time. You know, okay, I'm gonna get to blue, get to red, go grab my pizza rolls from the microwave, come back. As we're making jokes though, JULBARS pulling within too. I mean, making the most of his advantage there, but Pit wisely off the spawn soaks up some more of his stack and is standing in here with that blaster way longer than he should have. JULBARS makes him pay, and it's a 1 frag game. Why did Pit take that fight?
I think he thought, yeah, it looks like he thought he could spawn on red and grab it in time. Maybe didn't have the timing on it. He just sat there with shotgun, and now we've got a tie game on our hands. But the match limit back up to 12, so there's a minute and a half before golden frag.
Oh, Pit finally hit the rocket he needed, but JULBARS answers right back. And JULBARS here isn't being hyper aggressive. He's just rattled off, what, 3 kills in a row? It's not like he's diving straight at Pit's spawn. Pit's trying to be aggressive. He's desperately trying to end this run, but in doing so, he's given up quite a few kills.
Shaping up to be the closest most exciting match we've had all day, as we are within we are tied, and one frag away from golden frag.
Yeah, I mean, the advantage to Pitt's position is he did finally get JULBARS down, and it was still a tie game. But he gave up so much momentum, and just like that.
And just like that.
Not again. Still there, Con?
I think I am.
You are,
Yeah,
back.
you are.
You cut out as soon as you said just like that.
Golden frag.
Yeah, Discord is not liking my computer today, so we'll just minimize it. I like them apples.
So, one frag lead, JULBARS in golden frag, and he's got the stack advantage, looking to close this out, denying blue, pushing in for red, and he has plenty of time to get over to Mega Health as well. So, is he going to take this 2-0? Very interesting, because this was going Pitt's way for a long time. Like, the majority of the match. Is this a trap? Is it a lethal trap? Pitt escapes through the telly. JULBARS is not going to chase. He's going to jump into lower blue, take that telly. But Pitt is already on his way out. He can't stay for red. He's being chased up by shards. Direct rocket. GG. Well played to both players, but JULBARS, strong finish there.
Yeah.
Sorry, Connor. Sorry, I keep cutting you guys off with the music there. I'm a dummy. This is the first time for everything. Iron that out. Is Konek still here?
I am still here.
You've disappeared from your seat.
Yeah, I need to jump back into our magical world of mystery.
Okay. I'll
work on that right now.
And I'll re-invite both of you guys to the party. That's really well played from JULBARS in the end, overall in that set. Very nice to watch. Do we have another match? Let's see where we are in the bracket, perhaps. We've got to be pretty far up in the winner's bracket by now.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at... I mean, now we're getting to some high-end... Looks like Zorak took 2-0 over Warden. He'll be taking on JULBARS.
Right now. Zorak JULBARS right now is the matchup. So far, we are 100% going to join this one. Just missing Connex.
I should be back in the room. You may have to
just invite
with some digits.
Oh, the thing. Well, make sure you get in the game lobby first.
I am in there now.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, looks like looking down the bracket, Rave versus Sander match should be going on. We talked about that. Ballin versus Boots. Those two winners of that will meet each other at the bottom side of the semifinal bracket. Here's Zorak versus JULBARS.
This is going to be a crazy good game. If you've ever seen these two duel before, in Diabotical, Quake Live, or otherwise, you know, it will be a great matchup. Just waiting for JULBARS to join the lobby. Well, yeah, apologies for like not updating the score and the music difficulties. We tested a bunch of new stuff the day of and the day before, so thanks for sticking around.
Yeah, and now I look like a snowman. I'm gonna adjust my lighting real quick. I'll be back in just a second.
I can't believe that I've just been staring at your head this entire time because my second monitor is over there. I should probably just move my cam. I'm gonna do this on the fly as well as we wait for JULBARSK to join the lobby. In fact, he just did. So just Grim sitting up there waiting for us to come back. Don't know how this will work. Not very well at all. This is horrible. But anyways, we are moving into picks and bans. Gonna be JULBARSK versus Zorak. And let's see what they've got in store for us in terms of maps. This is winner's bracket round 6, also known as the winner's bracket semi-final. The other semi-final is either going to be Ballin, Boots, Ray, or Xander, a 1v1. Then the final winner's bracket final after that. ZORAKWAR with first pick, Perilous. And JULBARSK is picking Bio banning Casbah. Which leaves us Frontier and Skybreak. Skybreak will be picked, Frontier will be dropped.
Perilous.
And our first map will be Perilous. So Perilous, Bioplant, Skybreak seem to be the favorites so far, and that is what we are going to have right now.
Game starts in 3,
Gentlemen,
2,
always
1.
polite,
Fight.
asking if we are ready, and I say yes, even though we're not. Starting off on Zorak. He gets the first frag quickly at blue armor. And pushing back into red. He's got an armor advantage here, but Blaster is a dangerous game to play. 2-0 for Zorak. JULBARSK's ill-advised drop down, and even worse, sticks around. Gonna be 3-0, and he pushes for a yellow that was not his. Nice rocket though. But okay, he's dropping down here. I don't know what's going on with this matchup. Oh, I see Connex dropped, perhaps. All right. So what I'm gonna do is just take a break. Let's just enjoy Zorak getting back-to-back frag on Perilous. Actually, okay, so what I needed to do is Caster's Curse it so that Zorak drops down to 5 HP and a nice rocket from JULBARSK. 6-1 is the scoreline. You hear, Grim?
I'm here.
Sweet. So Connex, our other caster here, potentially having some issues with his internet. Nice free fire rocket from JULBARSK. Wow. Trade. I would not say that this is the highest level game. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I know it's kind of, they have clashing styles of play, right? Zorak, very control, timing based player. JULBARSK is very in the moment, kind of go with his gut feeling always, even if it happens to be wrong 5 times in a row, or 7 or 8. And Okay. Alright. Is it possible that JULBARSK is just on another level that we don't understand, where strategy falls apart and you can just take control by wanting it? So
Let's see if that strategy gets them 5 more points.
nice pincer shot there is gonna help because he's on the back foot now.
Definitely on a
Alright.
roll.
Yeah. Kelly, tuck and miss. Trying so hard to line up that second rocket. JULBARSK doesn't connect. 9-3 scoreline. And I mean, situations like that, you know, raise an eyebrow, respawn. The first thing you're gonna jump for is pincer. Obviously, it's gonna be certain death. But who knows? Maybe this is just not JULBARSK's map. He wants to get it over with. Although if I had to guess, this would be Zorak's map. And Zorak can pretty much bait any item on the map. The way JULBARSK is playing, just leave anything up and stand beside it, and JULBARSK will come get it.
Look at the profile for Xander and Perplexity right now, and both of their most hated players to play against happen to be ZORAKWAR.
Wow. Possibly because it has they have similar results this game. Good practice pushing JULBARSK off red.
Disco says he's the easiest player in the tournament.
Says Zorak is?
Yes.
Apologies, I switched cameras there mid-shaft fight, which causes it to bug out, but JULBARSK does manage to find a frag, and now he doesn't quite have the stack here, but he's gonna take the teleporter. He did get hit by that rail. Mega's not up yet. Nice shot from JULBARSK. Even nicer response from Zorak. I don't know, maybe I do love and appreciate players who play Duel based on feel. Whether you're talking about timing or, you know, just overall keeping it simple, not over planning anything, taking a lot of gambles and risks. It's not correct play, but it's a nice style, especially when it works out. Those players often have like better flow and stuff. So that's gonna be map number 1 in favor of Zorak. Well played. And map number 2 is going to be Bioplant, which is not on the list, so host is going to have to change it.
Bioplant. Game starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
And then if we see a tiebreaker here, it will be Skybreak. So we've got Perilous for Zorak. Bioplan right now. Chef versus Pincer. 3 Pincer hits, and they're about even. Zorak's slightly ahead. He's going to find the Mega because he had the positioning for it, and that will also earn him the red, potentially, and a frag. Red slightly delayed here. Not really. 2 seconds. This is another strong start for Zorak. Nice rocket from JULBARSK. At this point, maybe this is just JULBARSK's strategy. Get everyone rooting for him, because you just want to see him hit damage or get an item. But I don't know. It's also hard to say. Like, I played Zorak a few times, and it was such a non-contest that I didn't even understand what happened. So... maybe in his experience of playing JULBARS previously, or sorry, in his experience of playing Zorak previously, he knows that what he's doing, like some risky pushes, do some damage, try and get some momentum going. Maybe he knows that that's what works out for him the best. Currently not working out though. 6-0 is the score. 7-0. Switch over to JULBARS. He's just like trying to do damage, sometimes doing damage, but that is the extent of the plan. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Push here at Shaft. But Zorak's got all the timings. Even that push from Zorak, which was maybe a little ill-advised. Maybe not. He didn't have any armor. It all worked out. Shaft versus Shaft. When your opponent has 100 armor and you have none. Never gonna work out. 11-0. Just gonna queue up some music to do the rest of the commentary here. I mean, 10 frags with 4 minutes, certainly possible. But JULBARS would have to change how he's playing it right now. And maybe he will. I do know there are quite a few duelers who like to go all out and then buckle down for golden frag. Some people need that pressure to help them play. Nice drop from JULBARS. Gets quite a bit of damage on Zorak, and it's actually a trade. So 12-2 score. Nice blaster damage, but not enough. Couple more would have done it. Machine gun now. Finds the frag. JULBARS actually, and he's gonna get red off of that as well. Waits to see if Zorak spawns on the high ground and drops. Zorak did spawn there, but waited until red was up to go peek and do some damage. Actually, he has pincer, so I guess he spawned quite far away and came over here. So we're halfway through the game, one way or another. Nice damage from JULBARS as he pushes through with Shaft and finds another frag, 13-4. He's gonna make me look like an ass for playing that song in the middle of their game. He turns this around. He is playing very differently here. It's not all out aggression, it's just aggression. But Zorak grabs the red in the nick of time.
Khan's back in here, but he's muted.
Hey guys, yeah. I working on some things. I went for the full 1999 experience. Got my render scale down, all the graphics down. Looks like I'm playing on the PlayStation 1.
Excellent.
Was full PC crashing or just the game?
I was getting, yeah, it's an OS level thing, so
okay.
That's fun. So we'll see what we can do to simplify my setup and stay with you guys.
So
the ambush there by JULBARS. just creeped around behind him, catching him by surprise.
Yeah, I mean, this comeback is certainly possible. And JULBARSK is playing, I would say, more correctly now. But do you think he'll be able to pull back this huge difference in frag?
I mean, every kill he gets extends the time frame until golden frag. I mean, that's the key there. If he can get 1 frag a minute, he'll just keep things rolling along. Right now, he's in complete control of the map. I'm more curious from Zorak's standpoint, like, what is his mindset? He still has a ton of points to work with. If he can keep 4 or 5 frag lead until golden frag, that'll give him much more room for error.
Yeah, I think he will probably keep more than that, because Zorak is a smart player and he knows that he can stick to his guns. If he just hits a certain amount of damage and gets a certain amount of items, he'll win any fight. So it doesn't matter if he plays into what JULBARSK wants to do or not, as long as he's doing his correct decision.
Yeah, I mean, a couple pincer shots
Golden
there
frag.
makes it much easier, and there's another follow-up. So 1 kill away, and he knows his opponent's gonna have basically nothing to work with right now.
This could be it. JULBARSK down to 50 HP.
Oh, it was a 50-50. Whoever hit that shot likely gonna get a kill. Zorak finishes it off. You look at the damage done, though, pretty even. Just speaks to the level of control there from Zorak.
True, yeah. 30-ish points of damage difference, 40. So that's going to be 2-0 as JULBARSK goes down into the lower bracket. So he's not out yet,
Out
and
goes
Zorak
Junior.
will continue on to the Winners Grand Final. Let's see. Did we lose the cams again? It's just me up here now. At least I'm looking at the screen now, not at Connect. But we did lose you. Let me see if I can.
Well, my whenever I plugged in last time when I joined the desk, that's right when my PC died. So I'm gonna give it a minute, see if we can narrow things down there, maybe simplify things. I'm working with an old 980 Ti, so it's not quite 1999, but like I say, we're rolling vintage style over here. So
so just waiting on upper bracket grand final. Things have been moving along pretty steadily through here.
yeah, I mean, we're still the bracket doesn't have a semifinal winner yet. I still see Ballin versus Boots, and then Rave versus Xander. Didn't Rave versus Xander pop up a long time ago at this point?
Yeah, you did say that. That was over 15, maybe 20 minutes ago. And then Ballin and Boots, no result as well. So I'm not sure if there was a hold up there. We could... I feel like we're probably not going to jump into a lower bracket match this close to the final. But let's see what they've got for us.
Yeah, I'm just poking through the bracket myself. It's been so fast, constantly having matches ready to go. I haven't even gotten to see who's been eliminated and how yet.
Seems like you're not the only one having net issues as well, so tough across the board here. So we get cracked. Ernie?
So we did see Janky Goat Smuggler still alive. We were saying he might be one to watch, kind of a dark horse. He took out Sane, took out Drifted, and Swill, of course, I think in the first round of that lower bracket, so he's still alive.
Dark with a big raid, thank you very much. 55 viewers, welcome. We are going to be moving probably into the winners bracket final, which will be Zorak versus either Ballin, Boots, Ray, or Xander, aka Big Time Rush. Just waiting on some results to come in for those matches, or potentially we could throw the stream over to them.
Yeah, looking down the lower bracket as well, just looking, you see Artie's had a run himself, which you called earlier on whenever he got knocked down there.
Yeah.
Taking out Exist.
Yeah.
Oh, you're cool. Vigilante, or I guess he's playing Vigilante right now, and winner of that will go on to take on Warden.
Artie Warden is a fun matchup to watch because it's like I feel like Hardy has played Warden a lot and learned a lot from Warden, and it's kind of that like mentor-student dynamic where it's really tough to beat the person who taught you because they know everything that's going on in your head. They put it there. Anyways, let's see.
It's like the Bizarro version of yourself.
True, yeah. Your
So if you
Dark
just grow a
Link.
goatee, you'll just confuse them.
True. The solution is to not be you. Very smart. I'm just checking out CXT stream to see they've got Mr. Grimm tickles the MacGuffin statue.
Trying to get him to talk.
If only we had the resources to have a talking
There's a
MacGuffin.
string on the back.
CXT. I get 100 ads. Thanks. Website. Nervous left.
Well, I know there's been some changes with that amongst, lately as far as like ad blockings and mandatory ads and this and that. Welcome to the future.
We do have a key for Airbucks Janky. I believe that's lower bracket, right? We just need to know if we hop into that one or wait for results. Fallen in Boots, Rain, Xander, still no results. Lower bracket, Airbucks versus Janky Goat Smuggler. We would probably watch that one and come back in time for the winners bracket finals.
I mean, it is only going to be one map. If we do get hold of that semifinal,
Yeah.
we could just tell them to hold up.
I think we just jump in here. We are all in here.
Yep.
And so the lower bracket is best of one. So like you said, we should be out in time for the winners bracket final. I believe that is the case as well. It's like CXT is casting Demex versus Claymation. That's another lower bracket match. I'm not sure what's going on with the upper bracket, but find out.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have long overtimes. You can sometimes get to the third map and matchups, and all of a sudden, what was a 20-minute match can go 45 minutes. You really never know.
And so for the lower bracket, it is best of one, but it is decided through a process of elimination. Frontier was banned, Perilous was banned, Skybreak was banned, Casbah was banned, so it's going to be a Bioplant best of one series. Airbucks versus Janky Goat Smuggler.
Bioplant.
And here are the picks. It's just one map. Jumping straight into the game.
Got a message from Forrest saying that Davis has gone to the bathroom and he'll be ready when he gets back. But yeah, I got F3s.
Breaking news there from Mr. Graham. Appreciate that.
Anytime.
Davis in the bathroom. We'll give you more
Not sure.
details as we learn, but
I'm not sure why he tagged me to say that, but there you go.
Situation is fluid.
Okay, so we got a best of one lower bracket match, Janky versus Airbucks, and it's Bioplant. Then, potentially, Davis, who finished some matches up in his Quake Champions tournament, will be jumping on Discord with us to potentially cast a game or just do an interview and hang out. Who knows? These are the mysteries that we will solve right after this best of one. Janky versus Airbucks. Nice rocket from Airbucks.
So head-to-head, Shaft Janky Goat Smuggler gets away with 1 HP, goes for the pressure afterwards, eats that rocket on the turnaround. He basically threw that rocket and went the other way.
Yeah.
And then he chases him back down and goes up 2. We've already had 3 kills a minute into this one. This has just been a nutty back and forth to start things off, and I hope it stays that way. I hope these guys just throw caution to the wind. Again, it's best of 1. Might as well go all out.
Indeed. And I'm actually going to leave this one to you, Connex and Grim, if that's cool. If Connex crashes, it'll just be you, Grim. But I'll be right back in a couple minutes.
Davis might make his way in here eventually.
Yeah, meanwhile, we see Airbucks here going nuts. He's shooting 75% pincer early on, granted, but hitting some key shots, up 4-1, grabbing that armor. Now he's going to be taking a dangerous dive, but that's the key. If you know your opponent doesn't have pincer, you can take some of those riskier plays. Now he is maxed out on his stack. He can be as aggressive as he wants to be here. Blinging out with that rocket launcher. Janky Goat Smuggler, meanwhile. Okay, so they backed up a little bit. I'm kind of surprised. Airbucks isn't really chasing him down super hard. Janky Goat Smuggler looking for the ambush. Misses a couple key rockets. He wasn't in bad position, but didn't get the damage he wanted. Now he's going to be in a dangerous spot. Gives up the Mega, and Airbucks right now just kind of maintaining control. Not really pushing too hard.
Waiting for him to come to him. He does just that. Janky going down.
Yeah, so it looks like right now, Janky Goat Smuggler, on the run, gets pincered right before he hits the teleport.
Butte.
So already up 6-1. What started as a crazy back and forth, looked like it might be a tug of war here. Airbucks really turning that momentum, turning that control, if you will, in his favor. Turning it into frags really is what's most important. So we've got Aerobucks here way out in front of this red. Janky's sliding around looking for some blues, I think. Does peg Aerobucks. Aerobucks going to be pushed away. Red's up, and it looks like... who's going to grab that? Oh, they're going to go fight over Mega. Interesting. I don't know if they realize neither person, I should say, took that red. This is going to completely throw off their timing. Janky grabs it. I don't know if Aerobucks heard that. He's waiting across the map for blue. Doesn't want to challenge just yet. No, he takes a shot down to 5 HP as Aerobucks. Oh, and he answers back.
Hit the last 5 rails by Aerobucks. This guy's holding on with barely any HP. Janky gonna finally finish him off with his pincer.
Yeah, that was such a dangerous play there. I mean, if he didn't have, I think he had needed to hit over 80 damage with that pincer. Aerobucks knew he had that loaded, took the shot. If he had gotten touched by anything there, it would have gone down.
Aerobucks not going for the chase there. Both need to regenerate.
Oh, Janky.
If he can get him before he can do that. Ah, barely.
Yeah.
Still alive. 52.
Yeah, Janky was 61 HP on his side. He bounced him up with a rocket, tried to get the rocket to pincer combo, just guessed wrong. You saw him just completely aim like 90 degrees off the wrong direction, and that was a big miss. It let a lot of damage come in from Aerobucks' side.
Right, Jar, he tags Aerobucks with another pincer as he picks up Mega and takes out him.
The 360 no-scope rocket there.
He's not done yet as he gets another one on Aerobucks right after he spawns. He's still going.
It's Janky's turn now. He's answering right back with some pincers of himself, and still Aerobucks is peeking him. He's just no fear here against Janky.
He's got a 4-point gap, and it's looking like if he keeps this up, he might actually make that deficit.
Oh, nice push there. So what Janky did there, he waited for that first rocket to come out, ate a little bit of damage around the corner from the splash, but not full damage, then immediately pushed with a shaft. Great, just slight hesitation there. That one-step hesitation allowed him to get that kill.
Ballsy move. Aerobucks jumping off there, giving him the shaft in midair.
More patience there by Janky and 2 quick shots. Janky Goat Smuggler right now is on a roll. So Janky again taking his time, looking for some pincer shots. There's a couple. And it's down to a 1-frag game. Janky Goat Smuggler was down early, did not give up, fighting his way back in. Ooh, he might get pushed off of this red. If he's not careful, it goes for it anyway. And Airbuck's smart play there. Finally, the peekage worked in his favor. He's taken so much damage, kind of stubbornly standing in on those shots.
Oh, Airbuck's getting drained down to 7 as he picks up that health. Did not know where those rockets were coming from.
Yeah, these two guys are basically just taking turns surprising each other, I think.
Exactly. Not right now, though.
Oh, that fadeaway pincer. Janky down to 9 HP. Airbuck's basically got a free red armor off of that shot. 3 seconds till the mega. Janky's gonna be happy, I think, to concede it and just get a little bit of damage to neutralize it. Needs some more health and armor on his side before he can really engage.
Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. He's one of my Airbucks rushes in, gets the kill. Very well placed shot.
Yeah, Janky wanted that rocket ambush, didn't happen, and just got blasted. It looked like Airbucks just teleported right past him and pincered him mid-shot. Airbucks here maybe feeling himself, gonna try to get this this gap between them built back up. Janky, definitely a nice run, though, after a couple of minutes there to get back into this one.
But he is going up against Airbucks, who has a full stack right now.
The second drive-by shot that Airbucks did there, I don't know if I missed any in between, but early on in the match, he had the drive-by rocket.
He was flying.
Yeah.
The big bucks. Glad to see him back after last tournament.
And playing super well.
Ooh, interesting to see him grab a free red there. Janky not going to challenge it. Looks like he's going to kind of scoop up. No, he doesn't even grab the blue. He swooped around the back side of the map. Maybe he was just going for a pincer. Shaft versus Shaft. The slow bubble.
Look at that battle! Janky itching it out.
Yeah, and Wisely restacks immediately, so he's going to be in decent shape. So if Airbucks tries to push him again, this could not be a great idea. Oh, he actually catches him out with the pincer, and that was the mistake.
Great strafe jump, even though it was ballsy by Airbucks, resulted in a kill for him. If Janky had Shaft out, Airbucks might not have lived that.
Yeah, it was a good read by Airbucks that Janky had Shaft. He pushed him. Play. Got less than a minute on the clock now here. Unless Janky can make something happen.
Yeah, I mean, as much of a back and forth as it's been, Airbucks is still in pretty good shape here. Leading into that golden frag up 4. Janky's going to stack up with that armor, but Airbucks only needs 1 kill if he can get it to that 10-minute mark. Oh,
nice rocket by Janky.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you throw out 2 or 3 prediction rockets like that, you tell him exactly where you are. I'm surprised he stood still there and didn't move on and circle back around, but Janky made him pay. Credit to him. Nice shot. And now Janky completely in control. And this is where Golden Frag starts to change the complexion of a match. It's no longer a matter of, okay, I have to push, and I've got 30 seconds.
Oh. Wow, amazing double pincer by Janky with nothing to work on. Just maybe 2 pixels at max, and he's still going at it.
Yeah, no fear here by Janky. He knows pressure is all on Airbucks at this point. Oh, he misses the jump there, though.
Yeah, he's got it down to 1 point. He knows he's no time to work with, and he's making it happen.
Oh, this could be it. He's got him trapped with that shaft. Oh, he's going to get away.
Or is he? Oh, man, if he would have hit that,
Janky
that would have done it.
Mega fall back on here because he left it up to go get red, so.
Yeah, and Airbucks there had 11 HP, so he had to back up. The blue's going to be dissipated. Both players weak. They'll be backing off to their corners. Remember, Golden Frag got pushed back a minute with those kills, so this is still not. Ooh, not Golden Frag.
Good trade.
Oh,
excellent matchup.
That's my boy.
And this is what we've seen already earlier in the match. Janky, whenever he gets on a roll, racking up the kills. Airbucks playing a little more methodical. Who's going to come out here? We're back up to 12 minutes, though.
Calculated risks taken. Nice
Oh
shot.
man, amazing awareness by Janky.
Yeah, you see him just scanning around, looking for his opponent, and then immediately adjusting with these pincer shots, looking like an instant for some of these.
Oh no.
Misses
Oh.
red. I'm not sure if that was intentional right there. He's gonna go down via Airbuck's pincer.
Janky stopped for a second there as if he knocked something off his desk. And it cost him a frag. Hopefully it doesn't cost him the whole match.
Yeah, it is golden frag time now, so Airbuck's only needing one after all this back and forth. But here's Janky right on top
my
of him.
god!
Takes him down, and now Janky just needs a kill. He's got a chance there. Not much damage coming off from that one.
Red is still
Now it all
up.
comes
Janky.
down. I was about to say, who's got timing on the pickups? You got Red right there. Still 15 seconds till Mega. Janky can try to force the issue if he wants. He'll know he have a bit of an advantage.
Airbucks gets this other blue. And he
no,
does.
no
Even
such
stack.
advantage. Quite even.
Yeah, that's
Tied
a big
game.
grab right there.
What does he
Goes
get?
down to this Mega.
Pincer.
Picks up Mega after taking 2 pincers. He's still back where he was. About to take that back as he eats a third one from.
Yeah. And Janky's gonna have time with this Red now, so he'll get. Wait, he missed it. Ooh.
Not
Doesn't
again.
cost him though.
Not like this.
Not like this.
The Janky, huge advantage here. He has to push this lead. It's a small map. He can just close it out right now, and he's moving up. He's picking up the pace.
Oh, nice dodge.
Yeah, Red and Mega will be about the same time now, so he can push and back up to whichever one Airbucks isn't in position for if he wants.
We're close.
Yeah, I don't know about having the shaft out there. That might push him away, but I don't think he's gonna finish him off with shaft from the low ground.
Janky a little hesitant there. He's late for Red now, and he's being controlled from the high ground.
He's getting the damage from lower though.
True. All about coming back up from Red, and he manages to do that.
Yeah, Airbuck's just raining down pincer shots, hitting ones here and there. Janky down to 38 HP. Airbucks took some damage himself, but neither one really wanted to go all in there and put the whole map on that fight.
Mega's up.
Oh,
Too
he's
much
gonna-
to gamble.
He's listening. He's trying to hear him.
Oh my
Big
god.
rocket right there. Oh, he jumps into the
Airbucks
wall.
needs to
God.
get out of there.
Wow.
Too late.
Oh, Airbucks, I think he was trying to go through that door. He dove into the wall and was just a sitting duck. Janky takes advantage, and what a comeback there twice by Janky Goat Smuggler.
Beautiful effort by both players.
That was insane. Super well played. Again, that was a best of one, of course. So Janky is going to be moving on in the lower bracket. Airbucks, unfortunately, eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, I think both players were potential dark horses, people to watch out for. Airbucks has done pretty good in some prior tourneys. Janky as well, although maybe not as big, as well known as of a name. I think both of them were really on the bubble, kind of what I had on the brink of whether or not they could make it into the money, into the top 8 this tournament. Janky winning that matchup, and that was a big elimination game.
Yeah. So potentially we are going to get Davis in here on Discord. We're also waiting for hopefully the winners bracket final did not start without us. Take a look.
It looks like we did have a result. It looks like Ballin did take out Boots 2 maps to 1. And Ray going 2-0 over Xander. So finally got a result there. So it looks like Ballin versus Ray may be going on right now. I don't know if they were waiting up for casters or not, or it might be on another stream. The winner of that will then take on ZORAKWAR for winner bracket final.
Pulling the bracket up now on the stream. Huge bracket. Hard to see everything in one shot. But Ballin and Ray is the match you were just talking about. Winner of that will play Zorak in the winner's bracket final. And this is the match we just watched. Janky's going to be playing against Boots. And JULBARSK is waiting for them in the lower bracket semifinal. So still quite a few games to go. But we are approaching the end. Journey as well. And yep.
Yeah, again, for anyone who might not have heard it before, lower bracket will be best of 1. So we're reaching the point where the lower bracket will be a little behind the winner's bracket. And that'll be catching up pretty quickly.
last minute stuff on the fly always works out. So let's see if we can get Davis in here.
In the meantime, if you're looking to improve your HUD, go down and check out www.eggdevil.gg. They got all the most excellent HUDs, crosshairs, and anything else, even player skins you could need to be pro. Go check them out. Again, that is www.eggdevil.gg.
And we do have a key here. It looks like the rest of the keys will be provided for us, which is great. And we Ballin versus Ray. They have played each other many, many times before in Diabotical and outside as well. That should be great to watch.
Yeah, and again, the winner will be moving on to the winner bracket final against Zorak.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, obviously, these are going to be a couple of players that are favored. I mean, at this point in the bracket, any of these players could easily either come back and win or certainly finish top 3, top 4.
And this is as you would expect, I think, in terms of who's going to make it into the top 3, top 4.
And matter of fact, the winners of this match, the loser of this match, I believe, is still guaranteed a top 6 finish. So they should already be in the money at this point.
They are moving right into the picks and bans. Got Ballin choosing Casbah first. Ray banning Bioplant and picking Perilous. The last two are up to Ballin here. Going to ban Skybreak and choose Frontier.
Okay, so Ballin banning one of the faster maps, adding one of the larger ones. I think that probably plays into his style.
And honestly, I think Casbah is going to be the best game of this set just because I've seen them play it before. And so we got Davis in here. I don't know if he's on the Discord.
Welcome, Davis.
I'm here. I
Oh,
was
you're
just
here.
waiting. I didn't want to be disrespectful.
Welcome, Davis. Hi, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. How are y'all?
Great.
Doing good.
So you just played Quick Champs QPL, right?
Yeah, it didn't go so well. So we should talk about this matchup that we got in front of us.
All right. Well,
So Ray versus Ballin. I mean, you've played both of these guys a decent amount, I presume, in practice matches or just at least in tournaments, right?
Yes, absolutely. I know both of these players for a very long time from Quake Live and obviously Diabotical. And on this map, I would definitely give the edge to Ray here. This map doesn't really suit Ballin's style very much. But this map is definitely something that Ray I think can really shine on.
yeah, I totally agree from what I've seen. Yeah, and then I don't know if you've taken a look at the bracket yet, but is it what you would expect, Davis, you think, so far?
Yeah, pretty much played out exactly how I would have expected based on the sign-up. I'm a little disappointed that Medic couldn't be here, but we still have Zorak, we still have Ballin, JULBARSK, and Ray, and Pitt is in here as well, so most of the top 8 from the September Duel tournament is here, so the last couple matches here are going to be pretty tightly contested, I would imagine.
Speaking of, I guess it was Zorak, JULBARSK. Maybe you have some insight onto what happened that game, because I know they have very different styles of play, but it was kind of just one-sided for Zorak.
Are you talking about the Zorak JULBARSK game? I watched what I could of that, and honestly, I wouldn't say that's a completely unexpected result. JULBARSK is a really, really good player, but he struggles at setting up traps versus Zorak, and instead tries to just straight up 1v1 him, even if he is down on the stack. So he tries to go for really, really risky fights. And versus Zorak, if you do that and you lose those fights consistently, you're gonna get snowballed really, really bad. So I think they're closer in skill than the scores would have indicated, but at the same time, the way JULBARSK was playing, I didn't really see that going any other way.
Yeah. It's definitely hard to take your foot off the gas when it's that far pressed down.
Yeah, and at some point, yeah, you're just going for miracle plays. When you're down, 7, 8, 9 frags, there's not a whole lot else you can do.
Yeah. And to his credit, he did get a few kills. He just wasn't able to chain it into control. But
yeah, and against Zorak, who is notorious for being on the items, we can finish that thought later because we're going live.
F3.
All right, I'll let you guys take it away.
Yeah, I mean, feel free, of course, interject here.
Talk as much as you want.
On Casbah is going to be map 1. And this is the best of 3 because we're back up into the winners bracket. Just to remind everyone.
Nice. Yeah, see, Ballin's got the rail and mega spawn, which is pretty standard. He split the map in half. This map, for anybody who plays Quake Live or played Quake Live, this map plays very similarly to Tournament 7, Furious Heights. And Ballin actually gets a really clean first frag there. I'm really surprised that Ray actually pushed that.
Well, he had the melee out. What do you think about that?
He obviously didn't expect, he didn't expect Ballin to be there. And Ballin's playing this really, really passively, actually. He's not really pushing for anything that he really doesn't need. And that clean frag let him completely sweep the map. So he's got Ray pretty pinned down already, and we're only a minute in.
And I feel like that's what we've seen out of Ballin. I think he's someone who seems to play for control first and foremost and try to force his opponent to make mistakes versus going and putting himself out there a lot of times.
Oh, absolutely.
How do you think that plays on this map? You said this map might play into Ray's playstyle a little more. Do you think that this doesn't necessarily benefit that style?
The initial start of that definitely does not benefit him, and he's taken these really risky fights with rockets in an area that's very hit scan friendly. So maybe Ray's not quite on his game, or maybe he's feeling a little bit rusty. But it's a good red armor steal, but he's still. Ooh.
Oh, he chases through the rocket behind him and
that was
chase down.
An insane fight, honestly. Insane fight. I expected Ballin to take that, but Ray turned it around, so we're at a 1-1 score. And now Ray's got control. Ballin really can't push for this mega health unless he's feeling like being as ballsy as Ray is. So I guess we'll see what happens here. I expect him, to set up on the red here. And he gives away the mega for free to Ballin. Surprised.
Ooh.
Not sure what the exact damage trade there was, but it was a rocket for a rail. Not sure if it was direct.
Ray's got the armor, Ballin's got the health.
Interesting, slow to push him forward.
Yeah, Ballin can't take this fight.
So
he's backing off to the high ground here, and he has no shaft, so he can't really take any middle ground fights. He's going to get the blue here. If he goes for the mega, I would be very surprised. Hits a really nice direct, though.
Yeah, that was right through the grating there.
Yeah, did excellent damage. Should be able to secure the red unless Ray is here. Ray loves his rocket pushes. And that's kind of what I mean when I'm saying that, like, this map suits Ray's style, is it's very good for rockets on this map. As you can see here, right off the spawn even, Ballin was able to turn it right around just by corner rockets.
I mean, I think we saw that with Pitt, I think, in an earlier match where he was just making every fight in kind of little tight alleyways and just juggle. There's definitely some angles on this map for things like pincer play, but yeah, I mean, it seems like especially around the pickups, very rocket heavy.
Very rocket friendly.
The mega area is super hit scan friendly, like Davis said, but also I feel like that's where players hate to spend time on this map. Like, they want to be high ground, they want to be around red, controllable areas.
Yeah, mega is kind of a death trap anywhere you are if you get caught out. And Ballin pushes Ray off, takes red pretty comfortably. Ooh, good slow-mo from Ray there.
Oh, Ballin pushes right through it though.
He's trying to hold on to that mega, and he succeeds.
Oh, he somehow got the kill.
He did just enough damage before that mega health was picked up to where he could take that fight, and he won, but barely. He probably can't push for this red here. Yeah, he'll elect to just do damage. I was a little surprised
to see Ray push that. Maybe he thought Ballin was just a little bit weaker.
Like I said, Ray is a very rocket-friendly player, so if he thinks he can make his rockets work, he will stay for fights that other players might consider extremely risky.
Nice chase from Ray here.
Oh, right before the mega.
Tied game 3-3. Ray slightly ahead on stack. slowly getting chipped away. Like next fight might be blue or mega, or right now.
Yeah, I mean, catching him leaving that blue, that's a great spot to ambush on this map. If you know which blue they're going for, like we've seen before, sometimes just a rocket is all it takes.
True,
Both
I feel
the
like
items are synced up.
yeah, true. Red and mega perfectly synced, so they're just gonna exchange. But I do feel like a lot of players who are dominant on Casbah, that position that Ballin is holding right now, they take that spot and they can control like the shaft room, rotate around anywhere they want.
Yeah, the upper ground on this map is definitely where you want to be when you're in control and kind of like trying to pick a fight.
Oh, that grenade was gonna hit.
Some nice rocket from Ballin there, but
they're both playing super well.
they're both playing, like, honestly, very aggressive. I would have expected a more passive game out of both of them, but I guess here we are.
Maybe it's because there's no clear lead right now, so they just want to get that little bit of lead and then maybe more passive. Nice slow weevil from Ballin.
Yeah, Reyes and deep over there.
Oh, he pushed his red all in on the red. Oh man, what a risky play there. But I think it's like you said, if Ray thinks that he can fight his way out with rockets, he will. I think he had 49 HP, pushed through the bubble to get to that red and just got trapped.
It was worth it to take the red because he's kept Ballin relatively low here. But even so, he's ceded full control of the map. Like, he's done enough damage to make it relatively even, but he's missing a lot of crucial guns here if he wants to make a push into this room. And Ballin's going to be able to restack completely.
No repeat from Ray there. Pincer shot. Probably a wise choice as he still has
Very
a
wise.
lot of work to do to catch up. Davis, is your favorite map still Frontier?
No, this is actually my favorite map.
Oh, okay. I thought Frontier was a while ago.
No, Frontier has it's kind of gotten figured out to the point that it's starting to become one of my least favorite, actually.
Because I was gonna ask, which map has the more powerful high ground, Casbah or Frontier?
Oh, Frontier, undoubtedly.
Frontier,
Undoubtedly,
sure.
Frontier.
Yeah. But we're starting to see like the high ground be just as important on this map, I feel.
Oh, absolutely. And again, that's just a miracle rocket from Ray. That's just if he hits that.
Oh, looking to make a push with a stack advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like he's having trouble actually getting that push to happen. I mean, he's kind of having trouble tracking down Ray in a safe opportunity where he's not diving through rockets like that one right there.
You gotta come from an unexpected angle.
He's constricting, though. He's got a lot of control here. He's got both of the major items, and he's making sure to not sync them up, so...
I mean, I think he's basically daring Ray. He's saying, if you want to try to gain any kind of control back, you're going to have to fight me.
Exactly.
Pincer shots like that. And that'll just, I mean, that eats more time off the clock.
And it shatters Ray's stack completely.
Ooh.
Nice little chip there from Ray.
That's kind of worthless, though, because you got the red as soon as you got hit.
Very true.
And again,
it's classic moonwalk out of there.
They've got a cute little tug-of-war going here, but if Ray keeps taking as much damage as he's dishing out, eventually he is going to get fragged, and this might be it right here.
Oh, yeah, this could be a big... there it is. And the Mega right there, and Ballin doesn't have to be afraid of the counter. Oh, nice. Ballin is quietly shooting crazy pincer this map as well. I mean, little fadeaways like that really keep Ray on his heels.
That is the Ballin way. Ballin study at the school of Zorak, and it really shows in his item control and in his hit scan aim.
That Blaster does turn him away. Blaster can be so scary in those hallways.
Yeah, it wasn't worth it, honestly. It was the correct decision to back off there. It wouldn't be worth the stack he would lose even if he won the fight, and he would have lost position on the Mega, so a worthy trade. And they're both up to even stack. We're at contestant control again, and here we go.
Yeah, Rockets versus Shaft. Ballin finally pulls out the Rockets to push him away. Did grab that armor too. Oh, and that pincer shot tracking through the telly, but can he follow it up?
He's being pushed off the blue, and he's got no armor, so will he go for the Shaft blue here?
He's probably just lurking. Yeah, he's trying to get any blue he can. He did make his way over to the Shaft. These pincer shots by Ballin have just been crippling Ray Stack this entire game. I mean, it's only a 2 frag lead, so it's definitely not out of Ray's control, but he's really struggling in the damage department compared to Ballin.
Ones like that, he's peeking with Rockets and he's immediately getting tagged, and it just keeps him running backwards the whole game, just like you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the peeking with the rocket there, even if he is that close, if you knock him towards you, you're gonna die. So kind of a bizarre play from Ray.
Gonna stick to your guns, literally, I guess.
I guess so.
Oh, the rocket switch there was huge. He had the Shaft out. Nice job, and he's gonna delay that red. And we are in golden frag, so Ballin can finish it up right here, and he's in pretty good position as far as his stack, but Ray doing what he can to circle around.
Yeah, Ballin with over 1,000 more damage done than Ray. And it's really at this point, Ray's got a lot of work in front of him. And the slow-mo with the LG, this could be it. Ray does just enough to where he has to back out. He does have a mega health to fall back on.
I feel like Ray tried to take that exact fight like 4 or 5 times this game, and that was the first time where it didn't result in him going down, I think. And it was still kind of just an even fight.
Yeah, it can work if you don't hit that first initial direct and they push in with that Shaft. The stack, the fact that Ballin has a bigger stack would have won it for him.
Ray needs to get out of here, I think.
Yeah, he knew he couldn't have stayed for that. He wasn't going to be able to take the armor regardless. Oh, this is a bad spot for Ray to be in.
Oh, gives up the mega.
This should be it.
Gotta do a ton of damage though. Ballin's got it.
Oh, clutches it out.
Yeah, still not in great shape for his stack, but it is going to cause Ballin to have to reset. And of course, one step closer when you're like the 2 frag lead. I feel like in golden frag territory, 3 or more frags feels a little bit more comfortable. Once you're into that 2 range, it feels like it might as well be 1 to me at least.
Yeah, the getting fragged off spawn, or at least being pushed off the map off spawn, is a really big deal. So yeah, 2 frag lead is definitely not enough to feel comfortable.
But that mega health fight was a perfect example of what Davis was saying. Ray will try to fight with his rockets, super confident in his rockets, to pull him out of weird situations, and that was a good example. Even though it was a rail in the end.
In the end, it was what saved him, but it was his rockets that got him there. But he's in deep trouble here. He does manage to escape.
Yeah, still 10 seconds till red, though. If he tries to hang around here too long, could be dangerous.
Yeah, staying at the red here is suicide, honestly. If he manages to get this cleanly, I'll be surprised.
Oh, just
more than clean.
More than clean. Ballin was too late. I thought he would be more on top of the timing. She does get the mega health, so they're relatively even. There you go. That evens it up a little bit.
Yeah, if Ray could have hit that second pincer, that it would have been huge in this map, but in any case, does turn him away just a little bit.
Ray didn't hear him pick it up.
Yeah, it looks like Ray lost timing on that mega health, so he's going to be really out of the map.
Let's switch over to Ballin here and see if he can close this out, especially because he has position over Ray right now. Nice
he also has timing on Ray.
Yeah,
Ray has no idea when this mega spawns.
He can just dive at him with Shaft. It is dangerous against someone who's a heavy rocket player, but gets that initial damage on top of him. And he can just bully him for a little while here.
He's just slowly got to constrict the noose here. He's got the map control. He's got all the guns that he needs. He just needs to make sure he doesn't take any more damage than he dishes out and keep continuing to pick up the items, and the frag will come to him.
Nice push for Ballin.
There it is.
GG.
GG. First map going to Ballin, which I am honestly surprised by. I expected Ray to actually take that. I didn't see the map picks. Where are we going from here?
So that was... I'm not sure whose pick that was, but Perilous is next, followed by Frontier as a tiebreaker.
Wow, no Skybreak or Bioplant, and Ballen's playing. Wow, I'm surprised.
Perilous.
I think he actually banned one of those to add Frontier, if I'm not mistaken. I'd have to look back at chat.
Wow, must be he must feel more comfortable on Frontier nowadays. I haven't been practicing too heavily in Diabotical, so I don't really know what Ballen's been up to. But I'm honestly very surprised that he didn't pick Skybreak, because Skybreak was kind of his home there for a little bit. So.
True, but also I think Skybreak is everyone's home in a way. Like it's one of the easier maps to learn and master. So
I would definitely agree with that. It's definitely a very popular map on the ranked, on the ladder.
Yeah, I mean, I think we saw it as our opening pick for the first 3 matches today.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Skybreak is a very popular map.
Potentially see a server switch here. Although their pings are quite even.
Their pings are quite even. And Ray lives in Texas.
Also, to go back to the very first frag of that last map on Casbah, I forget who, someone asked why Ray had melee out. Ray is a big melee swinger. If you ever watch him stream, he loves to swing
melee energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of players that do that, and it's kind of like a thinking, or just like, you know, you're not thinking about combat, you're thinking more about like the items and what you're focusing on, you know, where am I going position wise. And a lot of players will swap to melee when they do that, just out of, I don't know, honestly, pure habit, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, like I'm definitely a melee switcher. I just don't swing it because I don't trust that animation. Like, what if I get stuck in it and I can't switch back to another weapon?
While we're waiting for them in warm-up mode, I did want to mention, I just took a look at the lower bracket. Looks like a couple of interesting results there. So Boots took out Janky Goat Smuggler, finally ending his run. Boots is taking on Xander right now. Warden took out Pit.
Xander and Boots would be a good match. For those who don't know, Boots is a long-time player. I believe he actually started an Unreal tournament, but he played Quake Live for a very long time and was a very confident dueler there.
I actually played a lot of UT2K4 with him. He used to go by a different name. I'm not gonna tell stories, but yeah, Boots in UT3 was a big player there. I think he moved over to Quake Live after that and has played a lot of Quake. I think I've actually seen him at QuakeCon in the past playing in some of those tournaments. So yeah, dude, with a lot of connections to a lot here, and I think this is the first tournament I've noticed him in this game. So I was curious if he would form a team or play duel or what he would do.
Yeah, I've seen him around, but I haven't seen him in tourneys.
I think he's primarily a duel player. I don't know if he'll play the team modes, but here we go. We're going live. I'm kicking it off on Ballin.
Map number 2 starting on Ballin.
Starting on Ballin.
Ambiguous spawn, but he does manage to get Mega, so he doesn't lose both majors. I feel like a lot of new players struggle with the yellow armor spawn there.
Yellow armor spawn can definitely be very confusing, but Ballin played it correctly there. He immediately went to the Mega. He knew that Ray wouldn't have enough time to beat him there, because Ray was obviously going to go get the red. So outside of some cheesy play, Ballin knew he was going to be safe. Does take a lot of initial damage though, so it does have to back up to this yellow. And this map is probably one of the most tug-of-war maps in the game because of how slow it really can be played. Ooh, nice damage output.
Oh no, but Ray does get the Mega in the end.
Kind of bad weapon choice by Ballin there. If he would have had Shaft out as he fell, he might have been able to murder him. But Ray gets the frag anyway with barely any health remaining.
I personally would not recover from that mentally if I were Ballin playing this duel right now.
So after that kill, Ray was a step away from taking the teleport up towards red.
Yeah.
Screeched to a halt and backed off and went the other way.
Yeah, he probably heard a footstep or something there. They cued him in. Well, this is probably a bad idea.
Yeah, I think he had 42 health at the time, so smart play there. And I mean, who knows, if he doesn't make that last second decision, could be 1-1.
Absolutely could, but Ray's managed to keep a good stranglehold on control. The thing about Perilous, though, with the way it's set up and the item layout, is it's very easy for the out-of-control player to find a decent amount of stack. And so as we can see here, Ray's got a healthy advantage on the health, but Ballin is in no bad shape here. He can definitely contest, and he takes that second red. And it sounds like he's going to push for this Mega.
Oh, big drop down rocket there by Ray.
Yeah, that rocket pincer combo was really, really crucial. And Ballin dropping for that shaft fight. I don't know if I agree with that decision after taking so much damage.
Yeah, good patient play there by Ray. Knew he had him where he wanted him. Didn't dive around the corner. Definitely just sat there with the shaft out, waited for the easy damage.
Yeah, waited for the frag without having to push in and lose any more stack than he needed. And he is back up to a really comfortable stack here.
I feel like if Ballin had died sooner in that fight, after he dropped down, like if he died right away, he might have gotten the red spawn to get positioned for it, but...
Ray played it patient though, but he took 2 big directs here. He has to leave this fight. This is really risky for him to stay here.
Yeah, Ballin gets that armor, and I feel like when Ballin is playing this map well, he just owns that red room. We've seen him really commit to that in prior matches.
Yeah, you really can't fault him for that. The red armor is such a huge power-up, and if you're quick with your movement, you can get over to the mega health very quickly, as we've seen.
The rocket jump up and over, definitely very safe if you've got that armor. Well, relatively safe if you've got that armor.
I remember
they were synced up though, so Ray managed to steal away that red.
When Perilous was a brand new map and people were still learning how to play it, it was pretty normal to, if you are the red armor player, just stay in red and pick up 2 reds before you do anything else.
Ooh.
Nice frag from Ballin, makes it 2-1, and he's got stack advantage, so...
Yeah, it's a bit of bad positioning from Ray there to be caught out at that pincer. Oh. Excellent combo.
We're playing aim arena now, boys.
Ooh. Oh, right over his head.
Give him a haircut.
Get him the old Rufio. Somebody remembers that. Come on.
I'm just gonna leave you hanging.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I gotta leave you hanging. I'm sorry, bro. And again, they're synced up. They're trading damage, but this is kind of the same position Ray was in the first place in the last map, which is he's giving out damage, but he's taking just as much. And when you're already at a stack deficit, that is not the game you want to be playing. Oh, excellent plasma to rail there. Or pincer, excuse me.
Hey, I've heard some arguments in chat that maybe the pincer rifle fires rail slugs. I don't know if that's official or not. I'm just saying speculation.
Speculation. It's a possibility.
It's hearsay and or conjecture.
So when we say rail, we're referring to the ammo, not the weapon itself.
Yeah, exactly.
Not the weapon itself.
It's like a rifle fires a bullet, right?
That's right. And Ray going for these cheeky rocket plays. He's losing so much stack though. He knows he's pinned. He's trying to do anything he can.
I think it feels like one of the few areas in this map where you're just kind of twiddling your thumbs back there.
Yeah, there's nothing for you back there. If you get caught back there, you're in a really dire strait. And Ballin does let him live, but he eats literally everything else on the map. So again, Ray has very little to work with. He has to become a ghost right now and just not be seen.
So that's an interesting play too, because I've seen people stuck back there kill themselves with the megas up to respawn and at least get the mega to fight back. In that case, it seems like maybe, I don't know if it was entirely conscious, but maybe the opposite. They're letting him live there so that he doesn't kill him and give up the mega.
Definitely yes, because if he does kill him, he's got a lot of ground to cover. And on top of that, if Ray killed himself, he was down a frag. So either way, Ballin wins that situation. But speaking of winning situations, he gets a frag and he took an enormous amount of damage there.
Yeah, really nice rockets from Ray. On the back foot. Almost killed Ballin. 4-2 current score.
Ballin does immediately restack though. He's got everything. This entire map, the mega health and the red armor have been really, really close in timing. And that's really allowed for a lot of back and forth between the two players.
I feel like we could have easily seen a 5-2 there. Ballin's first rocket doing like 12 damage was not helping him out.
And it's just not worth pushing into rockets that close in range.
Ooh.
Really nice read from Ray.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Ballin do that all day long, right? We said he likes to camp out at red, likes to take that up and over straight to mega. I said it's relatively safe, not entirely safe, especially if they see you doing it.
Or if they expect you to do it, those spam rockets really did Ray a solid there. They probably saved his life.
But also credit to Ray for figuring out the mega timing there. He was just on time for it. Nice rocket again from Ray.
Oh, there's the follow-up.
Trade some mega health. Oh, excellent rockets though. Such a close fight. Ray manages to pull it out.
Wow, that was a big take there. I don't know if Ballin expected him to be down that close like that.
Would you consider
I don't know if he expected him there. Sorry, go ahead.
Would you consider that a gambly play, the way Ray rushed in there with the pre-fire rocket? Because if he missed that rocket completely, could have been dangerous.
Definitely a gambly play, but I mean the scores are really, really close, and now he's tied up, so it obviously paid off. And you have to take calculated risks like that occasionally. It might have been a little early in the game to take that kind of a risk, but he did it anyway. And Paulin giving Ray a taste of his own medicine here.
With a shotgun chase down, haven't seen much of that today. A lot of people sticking to the shaft, but that hit scan hard to get away from.
Both dropped down to like 25 HP there.
Yeah, they were both really low, and Ray had the mega health, and Ballin obviously had the red and the yellow, so they're even, but in different ways. But if Ray takes this clean, there you go. Yeah, Ballin's in some relatively big trouble here.
Yeah, nice push from Ray through the teleporter, capitalize, and he's going to continue the chase, looks like.
This is risky, yeah. Dropping down here is a little bit safer, but regardless, this is risky.
He's just all in on this fight. Oh, there's one big rocket. One more can really change the complexion of this. There's one more shot and gets him. Ballin. With the fadeaways, just dared him. I mean, like, looked like a matador there.
Yeah, that was a really risky play from Ray to continue. As soon as he got through to the shard hallway, he should have left and let that fight go. But
when are we going to see item skin? So if you're the last person who picked up the item, it gets your skin. Because Ballin's would just be a red cape waving over the mega, daring Ray to charge in like a bull. Nothing I just said makes any sense. But anyway, that's 5 to 4.
I kid, I'm on my second cup of black tea, so.
Understandable. Oh, self-damage rocket.
Yeah, I don't think... He kind of was in between there. He didn't get the damage down range, and he also didn't rocket jump and get the position. He sort of just got nothing out of it.
Yeah, he managed to get the mega health, which is what was important. He needed to leave after that, but we've got another fight brewing here.
Oh, Ray coming through the teleport. I didn't think he would dare to, but he did some damage, but dies in the process. I'm not sure he's going to like that trade.
These rockets from Ray are just saving him. The pincer comes out from Ballin here, and he should be able to cleanly get the mega. He'll trade the red for it. No, he won't, because Ray doesn't know timing.
Oh, wow. Just pushed him down, smacked him down with that noodle. And now we're getting close to golden frag territory. It's always the question now, okay, if you're Ballin, do you push now and try to keep your thumb on him? Or do you just wait 20 more seconds?
I would say good control from Ballin. Kind of holding off on that push.
Ray is going to be aware of the time, and he's gonna start really slowing down. I think we're gonna see an end to the super aggressive Ray.
Once you start doing laps on the bottom floor of Perilous, you're looking for an opportunity, and you're just hoping that it comes. Ballin hitting a pincer shot while Ray misses one is not going to help his case. But Ray's stack is like serviceable.
Red and yellow about same timing. If he knows that, he can probably scoop up yellow at the very least.
Well, this is the play.
Ballin's just creeping up here though. Ray had no idea he was there.
Oh.
Ballin diving into that shaft was so scary.
And even though like he didn't kill him, he shaved a lot of his stack off and successfully secured the rest of the items. So he's really put Ray into a corner here.
Yeah. And just because of the chaos of how that played out, I'd be surprised if Ray had all the timings right now. He might have to gamble on something. Or just listen. But
he might be able to push him off of Mega. If Ballin goes to the next red and he can spam that top, I'd be surprised if Ballin doesn't take that same route like he did last time and see if it plays out the same way.
Oh, this
one for it here.
There it is.
GG.
A successful 2-0.
Well played. Ballin. And
yeah,
red.
very hotly contested throughout both maps. Both maps actually played out really similarly. The biggest thing there, in my opinion, was Ballin's ability to just consistently out-damage Ray.
Yeah, with a variety of weapons too. He wasn't really leaning on anything specifically. Just
Yeah, and I feel like he was damaging him in between actual engagements. Like, not just they went head to head and he hit more shots and then they backed up. I think he was catching him in transition with some of those, I think pincer shots in particular, and Ray just had no answer for a lot of those.
yeah.
And there were a couple of fights that Ray took when he was trying to make some rocket miracles happen that just did not go in his favor at all. Even if he didn't end up dying from it, he lost so much stack and so much momentum on the map that it really pushed him out of being able to take a comfortable fight later down.
True. Yeah, so let's see where we're at. Are you hanging out for the rest of the stream, Davis? Would be cool.
Yeah, I can. Absolutely, if you guys want me to.
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely.
He's not just a top dueler, he's also a caster. Man of multiple talents.
Jack of all trades.
Jack of all trades. So we've got the. Are we going to do the winner bracket final here? Zorak and Ballin?
Yep. Should
Yeah, I
be.
think that's coming up next, and it sounds like the lower bracket's been keeping up pretty quickly, so shouldn't have a whole lot to wait on there as well.
Oh, excellent. Zorak is already here. Or maybe
Cool,
he's
yep.
not.
Yep,
I
there's
don't
a
see you
keeper.
guys. I see me, but there we are.
Yeah. So this is
And-
the winners bracket final best of 3, I believe. Only the grand finals best of 5.
So give you guys a lower bracket perspective there. So again, we are moving right along there. It looks like we said Warden took out Pip, but that'll still be in the money. So anyone who I believe made it to round 8 should finish top 8. So
That should be
Pip going
top
down,
6.
still making money.
Oh, no, you're right. That's top 8. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so you got Pitt and Boots gonna get some money there, tied, 7th, 8th place. Looks like we still got a couple more semis in that lower bracket, and then we'll be moving right over to the lower bracket finals, I guess, after this one. So props to all the players showing up, keeping it moving right along. It's not even sundown yet. I might even get to do something with my Saturday night.
Very possibly after you got to watch a bunch of good Duel all day, too. And out of the loser brackets, I got to root for my boy Xander versus JULBARSK, although I like both of them as players. They're both excellent duelers. Ray versus Warden actually would be a good match. Warden has been putting in a lot of time for practicing. He's kind of starting with less experience than the rest of the duelers. But he's really been putting in the time and grinding it out and getting better. So Ray versus Warden could actually go either way. I've seen him take games off Ray in practice.
Yeah, I mean, knocking Pitt out, I think on paper, or at least the way we had it, we would have expected Pitt to be maybe slightly favored there. But Warden, like you say, I think has been coming on lately from what I've heard, what I've seen. So really a chance to make some noise in that lower bracket, especially with the best of 1 scenario. That's the kind of extra stress and anxiety when you don't get to have any kind of room for error. It's all about that one map.
True, and the thing about best of 1 that a lot of people might not quite realize is best of 1 eliminates both players' best maps. So you end up playing a middle ground map almost every single time. And so a best of 1 really stresses how well you know all of the maps in the pool. And so some people who are specialists on certain maps and weaker on others can really suffer in a best of 1 situation. And I know that Warden and Ray both like to play a wide spectrum of maps, but I know that Ray is not a really big fan of any super pincer heavy maps, and that can go in Warden's favor because he does have an excellent pincer. It's really hard not to say railgun.
I think everyone's given up on the aiming already. Even Too Good on the official stream called it rail like 100 times. So just some talk about the grand finals, which is not yet, but they are just planning ahead in terms of their picks. The big mind game. So Zorak is first picking Skybreak for this best of 3. This is just the winners bracket final. Just to recap for everyone, it's best of 3. The winner of this will wait in the grand finals, and then we will finish up the lower bracket. The Ballin is going to ban Perilous, pick Frontier. Then Zorak will ban Bio, pick Casbah.
Zorak picking Casbah is actually kind of surprising. I wouldn't say that he's like known for being a specialist on Bioplant by any stretch, but I am kind of surprised that he would pick Casbah over Bio. But I guess that's where my lack of practicing with the boys has shown up to catch up with me.
There's still time. Still time.
There's definitely still time. December is right around the corner.
Diabotical itself, still a very young game. Some of us play it so much every day that it's easy to forget. But really excited to see the changes both to the modes next week, I believe. And then, you know, we've got the custom maps and stuff now, which everyone should go take a look at. And we will see, I'm sure, some of the best maps entering rotation, which should be exciting.
Yes, that I am really excited about that actually. One of the biggest problems Arena FPS has is a very stale map pool year after year after year. And having something with a mapping contest to kind of shake it up is honestly a really exciting prospect to me as a player.
Yeah, I don't know who kind of first came up. I first noticed that idea in RTS games like your StarCrafts and such.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Brood Wars
maps out of the pool just to keep things fresh. And I think it's a great idea. I think you have to do that. That way you're not just having, you know, people who play 3 maps and just ban the rest, and that's their entire lifetime.
Right, and it also removes a lot of like, because there are a lot of people who are really good at playing certain maps, but if you throw them on a map that they're not so familiar on, you'll see that adaptability, I think, is something that should be rewarded. And when you have a stagnant map pool, adaptability kind of gets thrown out the window. It's more about who has the most experience on any given map.
Yeah, there's definitely players too that learn faster early on, whether it's a new map, new mode, new game, whatever. And then other players that are better at catching up and kind of executing it, you know, once they've been learned, I suppose. I mean, you know, you talk about a guy like, I don't know, just big names out there, guys like Fatality, right? Who was really good at learning something quicker than other people. That's one skill set. And then you get people that are like, yeah, 2 years in, they can learn and just execute the known strategies to perfection. There's two different skill sets.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And to be a completely whole player, you gotta have both, in my opinion.
And I would say these are 2 players with very balanced skill sets. Obviously, they have strength, and like Davis said, very similar play styles as well. So
very similar play styles. Ballin kind of came up in the later day of Quake Live when Zorak was really coming into his own, and as a result, he's played against him very many times. And they're both West Coast players, so they can both play low ping versus each other. So I'm expecting a pretty hotly and tightly contested series here, but I do have to give the edge to Zorak just because his approach to the game is very professional in the sense that he tries to play the best of his ability at all times. And Ballin can get slightly tilted at times, but we're starting off. I'm starting on Zorak here, who gets the red armor spawn.
Yeah, we definitely commented that. Even from Zorak's opening rounds today, he was completely on point. Every movement was sharp, playing like he was in the grand finals all day long. And that seemed to just be his mindset.
Absolutely, taking notes from Rafa there. And getting some really good clean damage in there. Already has a good stack advantage here over Ballin.
What I'll be very curious to see between these two is when they're both down, when they're brawling, and they're both down to 2 shots away from death, who decides to push forward, who decides to turn around?
Well, they're both diehard item players, so like honestly, probably both of them.
Yeah, I think it'll just depend on who does the better math, really.
And Zorak played that really, really smart. He knew, or maybe he didn't know, but he predicted that Ballin would have taken the mega health at the standard time, and so he knew he had time to go get the second round of armors, the blue and the red, before he made it over to the mega health for the second mega. And now he has completely clean lockdown on this map.
But, all the items are up at kind of the same time-ish.
Yeah, this third round is definitely...
Aggressive push there by Zorak. Could have backed off if he wanted. Did have the mega up, decided to go for the kill, gives it up off the respawn, but I think he's going to be way ahead of him in that location.
Yeah, for the mega health that spawned at 115, it seemed like he knew that Ballin wasn't pushing, so he went for the frag because he knew where Ballin was going to be based on him not pushing for the mega health.
So you said Ballin has a higher potential for tilt here. How would we know? What are the tells if Ballin's tilted? Is he just going to push with no stack?
Like most players,
down?
yeah. The thing about playing Zorak that makes people tilt, myself included, is when you get into the really bad snowball effect that Ballin's already kind of got himself locked into here, which is he's constantly trying to do damage, and he is, but he's doing it before all of the items come up. So all of this damage that he's doing is essentially worthless. It doesn't mean anything. And Zorak's waiting to pick up the red. He just wants... Zorak's main game is the item. That is what he plays for. And so if you play into his hand and take fights before the items, he outstacks you, and then he restacks up anyway.
Yeah, it's just a revolving door at that point. And that seems like where Zorak is now, is he can basically just play the map.
And that's what he's doing, yeah. He delayed the red armor enough, he knows red armor time, that he's able to lock down this entire map. So even though Ballin does take that, these rockets are excellent, but they're not able to secure him a frag. He has gotten him really weak here, though.
Blaster. If anyone can do it with Blaster.
If anyone can.
I thought it was a bit risky for Zorak to go straight to a beeline to the yellow like that. Thought it might be a little predictable and gets away, but yeah, he was right there waiting for him.
I'm so glad Zorak respected the Blaster and backed up there.
It's also worth noting that Zorak hit 2 very risky close-range pincer shots in order to push him away. Otherwise, he was probably dead.
True, yeah. Whoa, nice rocket from Zorak.
That was really nice from Zorak. He pushed through that teleporter and already had his mouse looking at the angle he expected Ballin to be at. It was a very easy shot for him to land, and he's secured a huge amount of control. And the items are distant enough to where he's going to be able to take this mega health, or at least fight for it. Oh, he might not know timing. A rare moment of not knowing timing from Zorak here.
Yeah, not even a challenge there. Not even throwing a rocket. Interesting. I think he just decided that he didn't want to deal with the uncertainty and scooped up a blue.
When he was down at LG, he was looking up at the Mega as if he was checking if it was up, but...
Yeah, he might have expected it was already taken. He probably can deduce the timing after taking that pincer shot from Ballin after he took the mega health, so he knows the timing now. And we've got an even stack here between them. Well, not anymore. Zorak took that blue, and he's going to barrel in here for this mega health. Those rockets might save Ballin. And yeah, he'll back off to the red here.
It's a good weapon choice and a good timing push there from Zorak. He's lucky he didn't eat more rockets, but...
Yeah. Ballin
He
got
has-
pinned into the corner there.
He has such a commanding lead here that even if Ballin does manage to get a really good, like, moment of control, unless he gets some really clean frags here, he's got so much work. And I mean, we're looking at a time limit of 6 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, this is among the bigger leads we've seen so far today. Just looking absolutely dominant.
Oh, misread from Zorak there.
He's going forward with the 33 HP.
Super
Savage.
scary for both players here.
And I really gotta commend Zorak here. His combat skills were never his strong suit, but his aim has gotten significantly better. And even if he dies here, Ballin gets the armor, but he's really low on health. And Ballin's just gotta start chaining frags back the same way that Zorak was chaining them on him.
Needed to hit that pincer shot. Now he lost out on Mega. Zorak picked it up, and
Yeah, pushing for that yellow gave Zorak the positioning to get the mega health, and Zorak knew the timing.
a little bit
So
of a
this
misplay
is-
there from Ballin, maybe.
Yeah, this is where you don't want to be versus Zorak. You're down a lot of frags, and like you're giving up items just to even try to get damage in.
Shaft to shaft.
There
Yeah,
it
look,
is.
Stood in there, tried to
GG.
get the teleporter, but a split second late. Look at the damage, relatively even, but like you say, Zorak was just so in control of so many of those items.
Yeah, and like he even gave up a lot of mega health. Like honestly, Ballin got one more mega health than he did. But in comparison on the armors, it's not even close. 12 reds to 2. Like, there's just no way you're going to be able to come back from that. And while the damage was even, like I said at the beginning of the game, if you're doing all that damage and he immediately restacks anyway, you might as well not have done the damage in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's sort of a meat grinder at that point. I definitely have seen that as a sign of frustration. It didn't look like Ballin ended the game frustrated. I feel like towards the middle, he just, maybe it was frustration, maybe a little miscalculation, thinking, no, I'm going to get him this time. I'm going to get him this time. He never really got him.
Ballin's big misplay there was not defending the second mega health. All the way back at 35 seconds in is when the snowball effect started to happen. Zorak got the red armor spawn and did not delay either item, and Ballin also didn't delay the items back. So Zorak, knowing kind of how the first spawns go, knew that he had time to get the 2 first armors and then push the mega health, and he got a very clean frag as a result, and he was able to just capitalize from there. He never really truly lost control after the second round of items.
We are going into a map that has a similar potential for snowballing total control. And so that's interesting because like one pick was one player's, the other was the other's, obviously. But if the game turns out like the last one, this is going to go quite well for Zorak if he managed to get that death cycle of the item.
The nice thing about this map is that the red armor side of the map is the relatively weaker side. It has the pincer in the red, but that's literally honestly about it, and a slow weeble, I guess. But here we go. I'm starting out on Ballin this time, who gets the mega health spawn.
So he's actually going to leave the mega up until he gets shaft in both blues and go back for it, so it's a bit delayed, but it's on his watch, and that's, I guess, the idea there. Well, but Zorak heard it, so who knows?
Yeah, Zorak played. He played his spawn completely standard here. This is a risky push, but Ballin falls, which is actually not good. He should have stayed on the high ground, and it doesn't matter because Zorak hits every pincer shot.
Yep. 4 for 4, I believe. Just missed one. Caster's Curse. Welcome to the Caster's Curse. Still 80% though.
Stop crashing my computer. I appreciate that. Curse someone else.
And again, we're kind of seeing the same thing from the first map play out here. He got a pretty clean first frag, and he's able to just continually sweep the map. So any damage that Ballin does here that doesn't result in a frag and results in Zorak just picking up more items is useless. It just doesn't do anything for him.
So then you think there, he threw that rocket down to blue, did a little bit of damage, but he grabbed blue, and then Zorak went right around to the other blue. Do you think Ballin should have just bailed and immediately hit the other blue first, or what is there?
What players need to do is take a leaf out of Vedmedic's playbook, and what Vedmedic is really, really good at is just disappearing. When he knows that he can't take like a clean fight or any damage he does isn't going to do him any good, he will just vanish off the map. And that's what a lot of players don't do versus Zorak, is they're not good at vanishing. Because at some point you're going to have to just concede that he's got a death cycle on you, but Diabotical, you can't just continually take all of the armors on you. So you need to slow it down to a crawl and be able to get in with like a decent amount of stacks, so you can take a fight that you might actually win. Because like he had Zorak down to 63-51, and he's doing good damage here. Ooh. But he's so low, he can't do anything, and if Zorak pushes, he gets a frag, and then he gets a red armor right out the gate.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen in other matches Ballin being one of the players that's willing to just even stand completely still for like 10 seconds to try to gather himself or get timing back or whatever the case may be. But it doesn't seem like he's been doing that against Zorak, or unable to be successful.
Hello.
Zorak is everywhere on the map.
He is everywhere. Ballin finally got some really good unreturned damage, though. Hits that direct, is able to secure himself a mega health, hopefully.
But it is just like you said, Davis, because, I mean, Ballin gets the mega health here, but the Zorak stack is still even at best, I guess. Or at worst.
Well, he's got a definitive lead now, because now Ballin has 0 armor, and he's pinned into a very easily trapped side of the map here.
Yep. Refrag. Indeed.
Ooh,
20
he might
HP.
have been able to turn that off, but yeah, the same snowball effect seems to be coming back in full effect.
Yep.
So I'm really hoping that Ballin can slow this down.
Oh, the trap.
Ballin gets yeeted out of Mega.
Yeah, so he takes that Mega Health and immediately, and that's the other thing that's really important here too. Even when Ballin is stealing away these items, when he takes damage, it's after he takes the item, which is really, really bad.
Oh, catch him from there.
All right.
Yep, he manages to secure himself a frag. He's got a blue to work with here, and oh man, what a read!
Just in the middle of an open room and just blasted him with it.
They're both hitting some crazy shots right now. Well, not right now, but I mean,
wow. Zorak with no fear there, standing in against that pincer, just knew he could out-aim him there.
Well, he knew after that direct rocket, he knew that he had nothing to work with. He has to hit those rails or he's done. And again, so he takes the blue, but any damage he takes here shreds off very important stack. Oh, you're gonna push this, you crazy man. Crazy man.
I mean, he did damage, but yeah, going up that jump pad, they're just playing duck hunt with rocket launchers.
Nice rockets from Zorak.
Yeah, he denies the Mega, but Zorak's still roughly about 200 full stacks, so... And he does have the slow Weeble now too, so Zorak will be able to spring a good trap on him if he ever gets in the situation to beat it.
There was a little hesitation there by Zorak, one step where he waited, and that completely avoided the rocket.
Yeah, he heard the first rocket get fired, so he knew where Ballin was and what he was trying to do as far as spamming down on him, and read the situation very well.
That was very weird. I think Zorak left to get the blue, kind of left Mega up, and then Ballin got it. I don't know what happened there.
Well, the thing with having really good timing, and I mean, again, he has such a commanding lead, if he can afford to give up some items, because A, it guarantees where the opponent's going to be, and he can set a trap based on that. So
he
even,
did get a kill
like,
out
he
of it,
took, he let him take the Mega Health, but he managed to get a frag out of it. And even here, like, Ballin is so low, thankfully has that Smoke Weeble to cut off any rail angles.
Yeah, that was a nice move, outrunning him to that 50. I'm surprised Zorak didn't try to ambush him there, but instead going for position on that Mega, it looks like.
Beautiful angle from Zorak on the Mega ramp to hit that pincer shot without taking any damage. Relying on that curved terrain.
There's the ambush at the 50H.
Yeah, Zorak's just playing the item so cleanly that it's like Ballin can't even get into a comparable position, and a really nice rocket there secures him his 10th frag.
We are at the point where Zorak is using Ballin's rockets for his own rocket jump.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, this is looking a lot like the last map, which is kind of... Ooh. Oh, he actually self-terminated there. Oh, that's rough. Back
down to 0, and we're 15 seconds away from our second golden frag of the winner bracket final. And Zorak again with the slow Weeble. He has all of the guns. He has a complete stack.
Just a quick reminder to anyone who isn't familiar with double elimination, this is the winner bracket final, and then there is the lower bracket final before the grand finals. So not the last match of the day.
Yeah, you will see Ballin again, possibly in the grand final.
Yeah, we have 3 matches after this. Yeah.
So Ballin is not out if he loses this.
And Ballin secured himself a red. He's got a reasonable stack here. For the first time, actually, I'm seeing him not immediately just try to contest Zorak any second that he can. So we're playing a very quiet game here. Ballin knows he can't die again.
Yeah, I mean, that is the thing, right? Zorak's got the health stack, but that's ticking down every second.
Oh no!
He dashes
into the rocket. I was gonna say, there's no way that's not game. Good game. Really clean from Zorak. Both
slow with a rocket in your face. Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good. It's really clean from Zorak. I know that these players have played each other many times over the years, both in Quake Live and Diabotical now. They both know each other's playstyle really, really well. I've always thought of Ballin as kind of a mini Zorak in terms of how he likes to play. But as you can see, when you go up against the guy who kind of really perfected the death cycle in Quake Live as far as North America goes, you're not going to be able to fight that fire with the same fire. You gotta find something else. You gotta play it in a different way. And I hope that Ballin takes that to heart. And if we see him in the grand finals, hopefully he will play differently.
Yeah. Maybe it was all a long con. But we have lower bracket semi-final, Ray versus JULBARSK. Hopefully hasn't started yet. And then winner of that will play Ballin. And then the winner of that plays ZORAKWAR.
Ray taking out Warden. JULBARSK taking out Xander. That'll be, I believe, a 5th and 6th place finish for those two respectively. So a little bit of money in their pockets. Not a bad finish considering how stacked and how large this bracket was.
Yeah, there's a lot of players in this tournament. I'm actually very surprised there was this many signups. It's really rad.
Yeah, and top 8 getting some payout. So big shout out to Good Studio and the GrossRoots initiative that they set up for sponsoring the prize pool of this tournament. Huge thanks on behalf of us and the players. Yeah.
And viewers like you.
Yes, big thanks to the viewers.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we've been growing. We're over 200 now, upwards in the 220s. So appreciate everyone. I know there's some European folks out there that's probably getting late into the evening there. And again, if you guys watched the European tournament earlier today, it's been a long day of eggs punching each other in the face. So definitely appreciate you guys in it for the long haul. And it's only going to get better from here. We got some real serious matchups coming.
You all right, Grim?
I'm good, man.
Mike's
I'm just fucking in. I'm just in for the ride, man. Just keep going.
All right, so this is the lower bracket semifinal, and gonna be Ray versus JULBARSK. We're just getting into the picks and bans right now. Ray banning. So this is best of 1 actually. There are no real picks and bans. It's just gonna be Skybreak. I'm just gonna reconnect to Discord quick. I feel like it's struggling. Cool.
It's all right. I'm pretty sure everyone here is in Oregon, so it's all legal. Everything's legal there, right? I get my news from Reddit, so I don't really actually know the truth.
Skybreak.
This is going to be an interesting map because while Ray is no slouch at Skybreak, I would definitely say JULBARSK's best map is Skybreak.
Yeah.
So
keep in mind, this is the semis, so this is still best of 1.
Is the lower bracket grand final, is that best of 3?
Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
So this is our last best of 1 match, and JULBARSK, he was 3 of our first 4 matches that we watched on the mainstream, and he first picked Skybreak for all of those. So
yeah, he is a Skybreak lover. He's good on this map. It's a very pincer friendly map, and anybody who has played against JULBARSK knows he is a pincer fan.
Is it true he changes his sensitivity quite often?
That I actually don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised.
All right, players are live. Here's their countdown: 3, 2, 1, and here we go. Best of 1 here. It's all coming down to this. One player will walk away. I believe this will be a 4th place finish for them. Next one will move on to the lower bracket final.
And we've got this. Yep, same split as we saw with the Zorak Ballin game. JULBARSK got the mega health. Ray's got the red. JULBARSK already pushing in on this armor though, and so we're not going to see a repeat. But what we might though, if he keeps taking this damage, really nice rocket to push Ray off.
JULBARSK is still 1 rail though. What? How did he live?
Yeah, he has 1 health there.
I guess he had some armor I didn't see.
And again, we're seeing Ray take Zorak's place from last game. He gets the 2nd round of armors and he gets the 2nd mega health, so he's got a really clean cut level of control here.
That was a sneaky, accurate rocket there, just over the ledge right in front. Kind of looked like an American Gladiator shot. He was trying to duck down behind it and just right the needle blasted him.
And yeah, that's what you got to be careful with versus Ray. Rockets are definitely his forte.
He's been hitting some nice pincer shots in the opening moments as well. But yeah, definitely a rocket sniper on display there.
Oh, he might be late for this red. No, JULBARSK won't push for it. So Ray's got full stack. He's almost 400 total stack. Takes a pincer there, but not really that big of a deal. As long as he doesn't take an enormous amount of damage in the first engagement, he should be okay to win a fight.
And JULBARSK, in this time, actually has built up his own stack. He hasn't taken a ton of damage, so we're actually almost evened out here. Still advantage for Ray, but...
Yeah, this Mega's going to be big, but JULBARSK is in position for it. And now he's actually going to earn himself a big advantage.
Yeah, now JULBARSK is outstacking Ray here. And he should be able to comfortably push for this red, but he is trading position on the yellow, yeah. So Ray is going to be able to have a comfortable stack of his own.
This is a very different JULBARSK than we saw in, I guess it was JULBARSK versus Zorak. He's playing a lot more patient, building up stack out of control. And now pretty much even, pushes up with a lift jump to a rocket. Nice shaft from Ray.
Rockets there though. JULBARSK had an opportunity and missed him.
Super low HP.
Oh my goodness. Miracle pincers. Miracle pincers to come out of that. Unreal.
Wow.
By all accounts, JULBARSK should be dead there, but he pulls it out and he actually has a definitive stack advantage now. Really well played with that mechanical ability.
He turned water into wine there. That was literally impossible to go from like 6 HP no armor to having the bigger stack in a blink of an eye.
This is turning into a pincer versus pincer matchup very quickly. Kind of surprising to me.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like either player really is trying to concede too much. A little bit ballsy to try to get position on red there. He spawns on it though. He might still die here. All he has is a pincer to defend himself. Although we saw how well that went last time, so it might work out.
Yeah, I mean it is.
I mean he's playing that smart though. He's backing away. You know, at this level too, the player's going to be a lot more adept at moving backwards through the map sometimes, and the newer players have trouble with that. Kept his distance, baited him into it. He's trading back and forth. This looks like Instagib almost.
Yeah, both of these players, right, last couple, minute or so, have been taking enormous risks where one misplaced shot can end their lives, and somehow Ray only has a 2-frag lead. But this is honestly on a razor's edge here, and if JULBARSK can get one clean frag here, he can really flip it on Ray.
Do you think it's psychological? Like they're both overcommitting to pincer because they want to get in each other's head with some... If I hit enough rails and you miss enough rails, then I have a mental advantage.
With how much history these players have versus each other, I don't think it's quite that level of psychological, but it is like they know, they both know how each other likes to play, so they're looking to get that frag to where they can really topple control. And JULBARSK at an almost full 400 stack here. I mean, Ray's no slouch either, but oh, gets caught out by surprise here.
Oh, that rocket pushed him away, full damage. It was so huge.
Oh my god.
Still not out of it yet.
Yeah, that fadeaway pincer really ruined his stack.
After that air rocket, I was like, okay, this is not the worst for Ray, but then he actually managed to eat not one, but 2 pincers on the way out. Crazy shots from JULBARSK.
Yeah, oh, and JULBARSK going in for the push and switches to the rocket. Good switch. Very clean frag here. Will be able to sweep up the rest of the map. He doesn't get the mega health, but he will get the armor. Ray is not on position for yellow either. JULBARSK has got to know that's where he's going to be headed. Yep, there he is.
Hard to punish from the low ground stairs, though.
Yeah, not a whole lot you can do there. If he would have been a little bit faster, or maybe went through the telly first, he might have been able to do more, but it might not matter.
Rockets.
Ray kills himself.
Wow.
Trying to go for that last fade. Oh, but Ray immediately goes. Gets 2 rockets to the face, though. And JULBARSK secures his first moment of the lead.
Nice blaster play from Ray. In that predictable
Switching
spot.
to that pincer. Oh.
Oh my god, Ray gets the mega health, but that gives him basically 100 HP, so...
Yeah, he had
Total.
next to nothing. Going for those close range pincers are such a gamble. Anytime I see a player do it, I just wince inside. I'm like,
yeah.
I can feel the stress.
I mean, it's the first painful thing that a new player learns to experience is the pincer cooldown. But at the same time, sometimes on Skybreak, like, it's not strange that you get caught.
If he would have hit the first one, the second one would have killed him, and he would have been able to get the mega health.
Speaking of mega, completely unchallenged there. Kind of interesting. JULBARSK coming around now with the shaft.
They traded. JULBARSK took red, and Ray got the mega health.
Well, nice positioning there, JULBARSK. Ooh.
Yeah, hits the pincer as Ray goes for the yellow, so... And surely Ray knows that red is first. Whether or not he pushes, I don't know. He's got more health, but they're about even on armor.
Ooh, nice rock.
Big direct, yep. Big direct to shave off that stack. And it's all about...
Sorry, go ahead.
It's all about when that damage happened too. He hit that direct after the red armor, so he managed to even it out, but he did give away the mega health, so that damage is kind of negated now.
Say, do you think these players, do they play any different, knowing that it's best of one?
I would say they probably would play more cautious. That being said, they're both taking some risks that year, but most players play a lot more cautiously when it's best of one, just because you don't have a fallback. There is no second map. And we're in the lower bracket here too, and two really nice pincers. Ray is really hurting, and he will die here. I was gonna say no way he doesn't die there. That
was an example I was gonna ask. Is I was surprised to see JULBARSK not push that, but he didn't need to. He caught him at blue, being a little bit predictable there, and then got the finishing blow up 2 now. That's a big second frag.
Yeah, really big second frag. It was a really clean second frag. He's got a lot of stack to work with. As long as he doesn't give away all that stack doing something silly or being caught out, he's in a really good position to rack himself up some more. He's got a pretty definitive lead on control, to the point that Ray won't even push for that red.
Yeah, he's just peeking at the red, just leaving it up.
JULBARSK's hesitation there, though, that's where like a player like ZORAKWAR is really he really shines as kind of being a cut above everybody else right now. Is he would have known that both items were about to be coming up, and he would have either left the red up and rushed to mega, or he would have rushed to red and then rushed to mega. And JULBARSK's hesitation there gave Ray an opportunity back on the map that he didn't really necessarily earn.
Yeah, he didn't gain anything from that situation. He already had red in his hands anyway. Ooh.
Indeed, and JULBARSK just barrels onto him. There we go. Now he sees the mega health. Oh, the blaster play though. The blaster is so strong.
50 HP. That's what? Yeah. 3 blaster shots with that armor. Now a bit more.
Yeah, had to concede the mega.
Ray chasing him down.
That was a big direct for him to hit though. Ray's got no armor to work with. He will drop. And unfortunately, JULBARSK's rocket's not quite well placed enough.
Big picture there.
That's the comeback?
Rocky jumps across, tries to catch him at yellow just barely.
Mega? Still 5 seconds. Ray doesn't have the timing. Takes 100 damage.
Yeah, Danger's going back up for it. Oh, huge risk. JULBARSK with 6 HP. That was basically a coin flip there.
Yeah, one more tick of shaft and he was dead either way. Ray gets the red armor spawn, so he gets a decent amount of guns and a pretty big stack. He actually outstacks JULBARSK here.
Even with the 75.
At this point in the match, it was such a huge risk.
Absolutely, yeah, because now we're in golden frag, so unless Ray can really flop the control here and start racking up some frags quickly, JULBARSK can really just slow it down and not take any unnecessary fight at all.
Again, quick reminder to everyone, this is a best of one only, so this is it.
So this is it. One player will go home in 4th. One will move on, take on Ballin.
Ray knows. Yeah, Ray knows he's so low.
I think that's good discipline there, though, to not just dive in. We've seen a lot of players so far today who would get frustrated and go, no, I'm just going to close my eyes and pray. Or he gets caught out.
Really risky to go
GG.
for that red after he took a 60 damage rocket from up top, and at that point you need to get out of that room because even if you take that red, you die in this golden frag. So JULBARSK secures it.
So JULBARSK will be playing in the lower bracket grand final, which is best of 3. The winner of JULBARSK and Ballin will go to the grand final best of 5 against Zorak.
Yeah,
Well
exactly.
played to
It's
everyone.
going to be a 4th place finish there by Ray. Again, a pretty stacked bracket, so really a good showing. Anyone who finishes in the money here has really had to fight their way through.
Absolutely, and this is the best of 3, right? Versus Ballin.
Exactly. Yeah,
Yep.
we're going best of 3 for lower bracket final, best of 5, I believe, with the 1 map advantage ? For grand final.
Yep. So it's best of 5, no bracket reset, just a 1 map advantage. Yeah. Which I thought we were having a bracket reset, 2 potential best of 5s, but I think this is better maybe because 2 best of 5s is quite long for the players.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long day. I think when you do a big 1-day tournament, you don't want to make the finals too ridiculously long. Ooh, the server went to Outpost Dunya.
We got a new key here. I will
Outpost Dunya.
invite.
It feels so beta. I
Oh, you don't have a name. Pending.
accept. There we go.
There both of you. So, Ballin for life.
And I'm really curious because Ballin is not afraid of like Ray does not like Bioplant. I know that. But I know JULBARSK does, and I know Ballin also likes Skybreak. So a lot of these players' map preferences are going to overlap here. I do expect a Frontier pick from Ballin, and probably another Skybreak from JULBARSK. But if we go into a best of 3, I can see both of one of them's going to drop Perilous, and the other one will drop Casbah, unless Ballin's map preferences have switched, and he will drop Bio, like I saw him do earlier, and pick Perilous.
So Ballin first picked Casbah.
Wow, okay, I'm just wrong.
And JULBARSK will pick Skybreak, and his ban will be Perilous. And Frontier will be the tiebreaker, picked by Ballin. So Bioplant actually gets dropped.
Interesting. So I see Ballin's map preferences have definitively changed, because I would have never seen Ballin willingly pick Casbah before.
Could be counter picking going on.
It could be that too, because I actually don't know how versed JULBARSK is in Casbah. I don't really see him play it all that often.
Up to 250 viewers, so shout out to the Twitch chat right now. Everybody getting in here, really getting into the thick of things here. We've already got our top 3 determined. It's all a matter of order now.
Yes, and thank you, Ray, for the raid. GG's. Thank you, Dradek, for the sub and subs earlier. So we're getting right into it. Map number 1 of the lower bracket finals, Ballin versus JULBARSK, is going to be Casbah. JULBARSK with the red armor, blue armor, shaft spawn.
Yeah, and Ballin gets Mega Health. He's delaying it by quite a bit here. Yeah, our second Mega Health's not even going to spawn until 51.
Oh, looking for the mid-air rocket after that slow bubble. Doesn't get it, but a little bit of fall away damage.
I love that respectful play. JULBARSK drops down to get the 51st and still hesitates. Go for the red. In case there was a pincer waiting for him there.
If Ballin would have had a shaft in that situation, I could see him pushing that. Was a pretty wise play to not push in though. JULBARSK did have the rockets, and he did have no armor, so one direct would have absolutely murdered Ballin.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't look like JULBARSK knows Mega Health timing. The Mega Health is still up. Perhaps he knows it and he's trying to bait it here. There we go.
All right, so pretty even stacks, kind of inverted, but Ballin does have an 85 pincer shot, so that could be a difference maker in the upcoming fight.
Yeah,
and
it's funny.
JULBARSK
Sorry.
is just playing slow. That's all I was gonna say. He's playing really cautiously. He's not moving around nearly like you would see him move around on like Skybreak.
Yeah, I was about to say both players are sort of just playing the map and just waiting for their opponent to show themselves. There's a big initiation with the rocket. Will it go in after this? Not in the shaft.
Yeah, unfortunately he wasn't able to hit that second rocket. If he did, oh, there we go. If he did, he might have been able to push for that Mega Health, but he gets a lot of shaft damage there.
Chasing through and gets the kill. Oh, anytime you're diving through a teleporter into rockets like that, it's dangerous, but decided to take the risk and it paid off.
Yeah, I feel like Ballin felt the pressure to hold on to that bonus rail damage a little bit there, and it caused a little bit of hesitation, maybe. Maybe I'm reading into it too much, but I think it was so even, and he had that slight advantage. He wanted to keep it. Heard JULBARSK hearing Mega getting picked up, so he has timing on it. He grabs red. So again, inverted stacks, but pretty even. Only difference is the 1-0 score.
Yeah, they're both playing Counter-Strike now, just creeping around the corner looking for that opening headshot.
Yeah, and JULBARSK here is he's playing really smart. I really like this. He's got high ground, he's got position. He knows the timing for sure of red.
Oh.
And the excellent initial damage. The misplaced slow weeble there as well. And a really clean frag, honestly. He'd be able to sweep up this Mega Health, and he's in a really good position here.
Yeah, those first two rockets hitting tell me that Ballin didn't see JULBARSK as he was falling from blue.
Yeah, totally. There's been a couple points there where JULBARSK has caught a glimpse of Ballin. I mean, that prediction rocket. I thought Ballin would have baited that and backed up, seeing him, but he had no idea it was there. Speaking of no idea it was there, Ballin answering back with some free damage of his own, but still going to be in a bit of a precarious spot here.
Yeah, it was nice that he hit the pincer, but JULBARSK hitting one back really ended the fight for Ballin. He had to leave the situation there.
Mm-hmm. Ballin's plan seems a little transparent so far. He's gonna have to come up with something a little more cheeky to turn this around. JULBARSK's stack is... He's just waiting on the next item if he has to.
And now he has a slow field as well, which the slow fields are just so nice for setting traps.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and another ambush catches him with rockets, but Ballin answers back with some damage, at the very least. But, you know, like you called out before, not before he picks up that red and erases a lot of that.
Yeah, he's back up the stack. Ballin was able to spawn right on the Mega Health, so he was able to swipe that up. So, I mean, he's not doing terrible here, but now he's at a gun disadvantage, and JULBARSK knows exactly where he is, and he's gonna hold this RA.
Wow. Ballin.
Yeah, JULBARSK needed to hit a couple of better rockets there. He wasn't able to sufficiently push Ballin off from that. Because if you have the higher stack, even with rockets, it's a lot like Shaft. If you outstack someone, or you get the first initial bit of damage in, you're able to just barrel into on them. It doesn't matter. And again, JULBARSK waiting for this red.
The pre-fire with the Shaft, I love it. He doesn't even care. He knows exactly where he's standing. Did take some damage, though, that time.
Yeah, shaved off a lot of that RA there.
Oh, Ballin might go all in here. There's the rocket. Cuts it to 1, and now JULBARSK has to be careful. He'll be on the run for a bit.
Does Ballin know timing on Mega? Yeah, he's just looking for damage. Okay. I thought I was leaving for some reason.
Mega Health is the really good item to delay, especially if you know your opponent's nowhere near it. Because of how, like, the 35 timer, it's really kind of hard to predict if it gets put into an off pattern. So JULBARSK is probably really clueless on that.
Another self-termination. They're just taking themselves out this game, rather.
Ooh, ill-advised jump pad.
And see, here we can start to see Ballin start to play like a lot like ZORAKWAR here. He knows all the item timings. He's got all the guns. He's got a really healthy stack. He can start to take really disadvantageous fights for JULBARSK because he can just barrel into him. So JULBARSK will either have to start hitting miraculously or restack on the blues and disappear off the map.
The fact that we're seeing JULBARSK slow it down makes me feel like he really wants to take this tourney. Like, he's not giving up. We saw an earlier match of his where he was kind of throwing kills around. That's how he ended up in the lower bracket in the first place. But he's really trying to slow things down here, and his stack is reflecting that. He's got stack. He can make it happen.
Yeah, he doesn't look frustrated yet. He looks focused. He certainly gave up the lead, but he's not panicking yet.
His positioning on the red, even though he took a pincer right before it was taken, was good. He was able to get the red before last, and he was able to secure the mega health. So they're really even on stacks, but they're both aware of what each other has, and they both have all the guns. Yeah. So at this point, we're looking for who gets the better engagement at this point.
Let's switch over to JULBARSK, who has a slightly larger stack.
5 seconds, so we might see a split there. Nope, looks like both inching towards that mega. JULBARSK grabs it. Fallen looking for that damage. Eats a pincer instead.
Yeah, he'll be able to back up to this blue here and keep a reasonable enough stack to fight, but JULBARSK definitely has the stack advantage here. And JULBARSK didn't know the red timing, which is why he was hanging around the mega health. But now he knows that he can, he swipes up the red as soon as it spawns.
Peeked a little too far around the corner.
Oh, unfortunate misses there. JULBARSK had that frag, but unfortunately his last 2 rockets really did nothing.
He ended up with a much lower stack than I thought. Like, if that was me, I probably would have rocket jumped up and wrecked myself. But fight coming out here at red armor.
Big grab there mid-fight.
That could have gone either way. That was a very definitive fight with only 4 minutes left on the clock.
JULBARSK flying up those stairs.
Yeah, knew he had to get out of there. Yep. And this is rough for him. Yeah, I was gonna say take another pincer there. He'll pass away. And we've got both the major items are up at the same time. So JULBARSK will get the mega. I'm assuming Ballin will get the red. He's not even anywhere near the red. Neither player really playing for the red here, but Ballin will back up onto it.
I want to say that was a great take with that pincer by Ballin on that last kill. He wasn't super stacked, but he knew he had the advantage in the right gun in the right position.
Oh, that was such a good read from Ballin, but he's just not connecting the rockets. He knew JULBARSK was going to push through there, but
yeah, lack of execution will. It doesn't matter how smart you are if you can't pull it off.
Oh, caught him behind that column. What was a really precarious spot for Ballin. Now both players super weak. There's the mega. Is he going to try to rush him here?
Oh my god.
For the pixel.
Nice. Yeah, JULBARSK actually crouch walked that over to the red to minimize the hitbox, so it's really well played there.
Does it affect the hitbox or just the model? And I'm not sure.
It just makes it harder for him to see. It made it really hard for Ballin to line up a shot.
Also quiet, right?
Yes, also quiet.
Hopefully the stream could see that with the Eggbot colors I have set up. Really hard to see JULBARSK against that red background, but tied up 3-3. Anyone's game still?
Yeah, JULBARSK dropped on Ballin for that last frag, and he outstacks Ballin even though Ballin's got the mega health, but he's got no armor now. He completely wrecked his stack. Ballin,
nice push.
He has to leave. Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, I did not expect him to be there. I was like, oh, JULBARSK is going all in when he's probably not going to. Oh, there he is.
He really, honestly, I'm very surprised that Ballin stayed after taking. That was a 74 damage rocket. He had no armor, next to no armor, like. And now Ballin, ooh. JULBARSK has everything. He's got the slow weeble. He's got item. He knows the timings. He's got position. I'm pretty sure Ballin doesn't have a shaft. No, he does actually have a shaft. He must have spawned over there.
Yeah, and clock is on the side as well. We'll have golden frag in less than a minute now.
Yeah, JULBARSK just have to play it smart. Dropping here is a little risky. The first rocket doesn't do much, but the next two do.
Oh, there it is. 2 frag lead.
JULBARSK has been doing really well. Almost every frag he's gotten for the last, 3 I think have all been just really swift rocket drops, catching Ballin off by surprise.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the hunt now, looking and listening, trying to get that free shot. Actually, dangerous spot there.
Really bad for Ballin here.
Yeah, I don't know why Ballin's taking this fight. I guess he feels trapped. Well,
He
now
doesn't.
he's
Yeah,
trapped.
he doesn't have anywhere to go, and the slow Weeble just
GG.
completely. GG.
Ballin doing
Negates any
104
opportunity he had.
damage. Or I guess it's more of like 70 damage, yeah. We saw a couple of self rockets in that match. It's funny because that match seems almost more methodical than some of the best of one maps we saw from the lower bracket. Those two were just on eggshells the whole time.
And a big difference between the players there. Ballin had, I believe, 9 red armors to JULBARSK 17, I believe the scoreboard's there.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, they shared mega health. They both had 9 mega health. And here we go. We're off on Skybreak, and honestly, I can see this going either way. I'm starting off on Ballin, who gets the yellow armor spawn.
I feel like I have to give it to JULBARSK just because it's his favorite map and he's played it so much today and done quite well in a number of against very different opponents. So, but I don't know. Find out.
Ballin here is trying to bait the shaft. He wants to see him push for it.
We've seen him do that a couple of times today. Just sit there 10, 15 seconds at a time. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Didn't get the shot there, but still got up to the armor in time.
JULBARSK might be able to make a play on this mega health.
Yeah. Low ground rocket, maybe?
Oh, he's lurking, okay.
Oh,
Weeble
slow.
thing. Yep, trades the item for as much damage as he can get. Ballin has a decent amount of health, but he has no armor. Goes for a miracle play to knock him away, get the blue armor. Really risky play, paid off for him.
I think he just pushed there because of the rail cooldown. Like after JULBARSK took the shot, he knew there were a couple milliseconds he could get in there and hit a rocket.
Right, without JULBARSK having to, without Ballin, or sorry, JULBARSK being able to hit anything back. And again, the risk of the close range pincer. Playing cute around this mega health, yeah, eventually, yeah, Ballin backs away.
So this is gonna be a full reset, basically. Oh, except for that. Hello.
Yeah, pincer evens it up just a hair. JULBARSK flies through. Gets position on that.
Oh, doesn't get to the yellow. Scoop it up mid-fight and use that to turn it around, but Ballin, good at the map.
Ooh.
It was unfortunate. He was coming up the stairs, and it was just really easy for Ballin to just shred him with the shaft.
Nice air rockets from JULBARSK, actually turning this fight around. 1 HP!
1 health.
That machine gun. Mega up as well, but yeah, Ballin gonna get there first.
Yeah, you gotta respect the blaster, especially when you're on low stack. You just can't push into that. Ooh, good pincer off that blue to really weaken Ballin here. He cannot push for that red. Can't get anywhere near it.
Oh, super smart player from JULBARSK. He knew that Ballin wasn't gonna push, but he's like, Ballin wants to at least listen. Where is he gonna listen from? And he almost hit that pincer shot.
Had he hit that pincer shot, he could have pushed in on this yellow. Will he be? He is here for the mega. Really nice rocket and pincer combo there.
Yeah, JULBARSK can kind of do whatever he wants to at this point. He's got a little bit of time where it's just all in his favor. I'm curious to see if he decides to push or, again, just sort of play the map and wait for Ballin to make himself vulnerable.
Yeah, has such an enormous stack that the red only gives him 60 points of armor. So he's got a really big armor stack here. A really big stack advantage in general.
Oh,
nice shot, too.
Fade away pincer.
He made sure to delay red a little bit there, so they're not synced up, but he doesn't have a ton of time to move between them, so...
Interesting,
Yeah.
he's going for the
slow Weeble play.
Oh, does it work out for him? That rocket just did about half damage, I think.
Yeah, the rockets really saved Ballin there, and he also, the slow Weebles just barely trapped him, so he was able to get out of it, but it doesn't matter, because JULBARSK turns it back around.
Damage on him, but JULBARSK smart play though to back up to the armor. He kept himself. You know, he knew he had the mega to fall back on. grabbed some more armor, was able to come out relatively healthy despite all of that damage from Ballin.
And JULBARSK is a very, I mean, he has excellent rockets, but he's very good at using the shaft when he knows he has a stack advantage and pushing off that yellow armor with the shaft. He knew the frag was his.
Oh,
rail.
Rocket enough to push him away, dislodge his aim, and get the kill.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that rail's not the correct choice when you push that doorway point blank, but he was doing a drive-by on it, sort of. So.
We have seen him do that in some of the past matches, though, right? Hit some crazy, you know, just mid-flight twitch rail shots. But yeah, not working out his favor there. And JULBARSK is really taking advantage of his mistakes this game.
And Ballin's kind of making the same mistake that he was making versus Zorak, which is he's doing damage, but it's in between the items. It's a little. He's got a little bit more time to work with here, so it might, like here, it might actually work out in his favor.
Wow.
But he's still down by 2 frags. It was a clean frag for Ballin, and he gets the yellow, so this could be the turning point here.
I was surprised he got that shot. He got that opportunity. Honestly, JULBARSK there definitely gave him a wide open target.
Oh,
so
risky.
Yeah, super risky to push that corner against close range rockets. Gonna fight over the yellow.
Particularly comfortable right now.
Very weird 5 damage rocket.
11 HP and he goes down to the pincer. Kind of overkill at that point, but JULBARSK back in control and extends that lead back up to 3.
He probably deduced that Ballin got the red off spawn there after checking it and seeing that it wasn't up. Ooh, 2 big rockets. The shotgun almost pulls it out for him.
He could get rushed here. I think he's expecting it. Waiting.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Timing.
The quiet play.
Wow.
He got Mega up in 3 seconds. He's gonna try to get up there.
Oh, the slow weevil play comes back.
First one was JULBARSK, I think, right? So
yes,
this is
JULBARSK.
Counter.
Yeah, JULBARSK managed to make it out, but he's low.
We don't see that attack on red from above on the respawn as much. A lot of people just drop down and push. But
really, really nice drop down. He dropped down to the far edge, knowing he could use the side of that doorway as cover, and he gets a lot of free shaft damage there. That was a really good red take.
I feel like a bit of a lost opportunity there for Ballin in the last 30 seconds or so. JULBARSK back in control now.
Four frags in 3 minutes. But can you really say that with Golden Frag? But 4 frags in a variable amount of time.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's one step at a time. If you're Ballin, you're just looking to knock him down, just take any advantage, even if it takes 3 or 4 fights.
Some really rough shaft there for JULBARSK.
Yeah, he should have been able to do a lot more there, but he has stack advantage and he's able to drop on him. Ballin's been making the same mistake of using pincer in situations that it will probably end up getting him killed a lot this game. And he knows he's just sitting on the yellow. He's waiting to see where he goes. He's just lurking. Sees the smoke pop, so he knows he's crossing the map.
I like that. You saw that splash damage, not aiming where his opponent is, aiming where you can splash him off the wall. Old school play right there.
A perfect combo from JULBARSK.
Yeah, again, Ballin is just on the back foot. Oh, this could be bad for him. Yeah, tried to go for the blue. And yeah, JULBARSK leaves it because he knows he has too much armor to even pick up the blue, and he secures himself the mega health. Ballin should be backing off to the yellow here. Yeah.
Thank God Ballin at least gets the yellow here, but no items are going to be up for at least 10 seconds. Ballin probably wants to avoid a fight in that time. Actually, that's even better.
Yeah, he did really well. He actually was completely silent the whole way he crept over to this blue armor side of the map. Was able to get a free shot off on JULBARSK, but JULBARSK is going to get the mega. Ballin should get the red here completely free.
JULBARS baiting that shaft. We've seen Ballin do the same thing. 5-6 seconds there, just waiting, but not getting anything out of it.
Oh, JULBARS tries to take the slow weeble, but Ballin's one step ahead of him, already has it.
Nice rockets from Ballin too. Just gave him a bit of info.
And JULBARS playing it safe, just concedes the red, knows it's not worth the stack to try to take it, knows he can go stack up on the yellow.
Wow.
That slow weeble is like half good, half bad. He's doing a lot of damage here. He should get a frag, yeah. I was gonna say that could have gone poorly if he tried to push back into the mega health. Because it zoned JULBARS out, but it also zoned him out.
I feel like it was ideal for Ballin because it slowed the fight down enough that Ballin had time to judge, like, is this going my way? Do I have to commit? And then he felt like he did enough shaft damage. He just pushed in.
Well, JULBARS re-peaked after he went into the corridor too, which is kind
True,
of
yeah.
a mistake in my book. He should have just conceded.
Yeah.
Pushing through a slow, especially when they have a hit scan gun looking right at you, it's not a good idea.
So Ballin converged.
Tested. Does. A little bit of armor for JULBARS, but he'll be on the run. Red's up. I don't know if JULBARS realizes it.
He doesn't. He's about to lose it. This is really bad for JULBARS because Ballin's got complete map lockdown.
Yeah, what a flip there in the last minute or so. Ballin giving himself an opportunity with that very careful playstyle we've been talking about, very methodical. Now he's got to capitalize on it.
This should be a frag for him. Yeah, I can't even secure the blue armor. JULBARS is in really deep trouble here. Does a lot of damage here. Does he spawned here? Oh!
Was that a blaster kill on the way to the mega?
Yeah.
It was a blaster kill on the way to the mega. He does concede red off the spawn, but it really doesn't matter. He's got a lot of stack to work with.
All right, tense moments now. We're getting into golden frag territory. JULBARS with that mega. Oh, gets a little bit of damage that he eats. Is he going to get this red?
He should. He dropped out a little early. Yeah, I was going to say, just waiting on the red like that is kind of a death trap.
Now, what happens at this mega? Oh, Ballin going all in here with the rockets. Gets the kill. One away. Will he get up top to that mega? He does. He doesn't eat the blaster this time, but eats a little bit of rocket damage. Now, Ballin's got to be careful.
Ballin's going to get blue, but all going to come down to this red, I think.
I think he's going to stay up top and leave himself an out if he doesn't want to take this fight. No, he's going to stand in there.
46.
I'm surprised he's still there peeking.
Talk about tough decisions.
Oh.
And again, he did actually some decent damage with the rockets, but he took so much in return. If he makes that out of this alive, I'll be amazed. And there it is, a 2-0 for JULBARS.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah, that was tense.
As soon as Ballin went for that yellow, I thought, okay, this is maybe over. That's a tough spot to get out of.
Yeah, he even hit him with a big rocket, but the stack was so uneven at that point, just didn't matter.
Really even game. 10 mega health to 8, and then 13 for both players. Ballin obviously had a lot more yellows as he was out of control, but really, really, really close game. Extremely well played to JULBARS there for pulling out that W.
So that leaves us with the grand final.
Yeah, so that'll be a third place finish there. You saw that out of Ballin. We will see our grand final coming up next. It looks like Zorak's already in spectator, ready to roll.
Zorak's always ready.
And scouting.
Same lobby, or?
I think so. I see Zorak and JULBARS both in here. How come you're not my friend? That's okay.
I am. I just joined the lobby off. Wow.
Very sorry. I did not mean to imply that we weren't friends.
Too late. I'm offended.
Goodbye, internet friend.
So our grand final is gonna be JULBARS versus ZORAKWAR.
Yeah, and we saw a lot more patience come out from JULBARS in that last set versus Ballin. So I'm really, really hoping he carries that over. And you know, because Ballin and JULBARSK both fell victim to Zorak's kind of death cycle, push you on every single item, it doesn't matter, kind of situation. So I'm really hoping he takes that patience that he was playing Ballin with and applies it to Zorak. Zorak definitely looks immortal when he plays. He plays a really tight duel game. He is definitely the guy to beat in North America Duel right now, but he can be beaten.
Connex,
like
your lobby host.
Oh, how did that happen?
Might have to pass it off to someone.
I'll give it to
Or manage it.
Make host. There we goes.
And JULBARSK is just giving me endless shoutouts. So with some good patient play here, knowing when is an opportune time to do damage instead of just constantly trying to do damage. Hopefully we'll see a really tight series versus Zorak here.
So interesting note, if you consider the last official that Duel tournament in September, in between these two major tournaments, JULBARSK has lost to 2 people. One of them is Zorak, and the other one's in chat with us right now.
That is me.
You went.
I believe I took JULBARSK down in September. I think he was my first match. Yeah, because then I played Ray, and then in the last Duel tournament I played, I believe I beat him for 3rd place.
Yeah, exactly. So interesting opportunity here for JULBARSK. At the very least, he has secured himself a top 2 spot. I thought in that September tournament, perhaps a little unlucky. I mean, when you go down early and finish 8th, but you get beaten by the 1st and 2nd place finishers, you always feel a little bit like maybe you got unlucky there. But an opportunity this game or this tournament came back in. He's in the grand finals. Maybe a chance for revenge against Zorak. Again, though, like I said at the beginning of the day, everyone wants revenge against Zorak at this point, but we'll see.
So the first pick,
Perilous.
Zorak, and he picked Perilous, and then JULBARSK preemptively picked Bioplant. It's just alternating picks for this best of 5. So Perilous is going to be map number 1, picked by Zorak. And again, yeah.
Perilous is a pretty standard pick, I think, especially versus JULBARSK, because I'm not sure. Again, this is kind of, well, I said the same thing about Casbah actually, and then JULBARSK turned around and won it. So, but this is definitely one of the most comfortable maps for Zorak, I would say. It really suits his style.
Game starts in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, hold on.
Fight.
All right. Well, I will take it away then. Zorak gets the red armor
I think
spawn
we have to
immediately.
restart, perhaps.
Oh, why's that?
Satan Inside wasn't in here, and I feel really bad because he's been casting this in German for us, and we just left him out of the grand finals.
Oh no! Yeah. Get him in here then.
Because he's been casting it all day and totally left him out.
Zorak's just going ham. He doesn't care.
Really big thanks to the players if they don't mind restarting. And huge apologies to Satan Inside.
That was the very beginning of the game, so...
Yeah, I mean, I typed it before the countdown, but as fast as I could.
Zorak was so focused, he did not care.
Type Ballin in chat for your chance to get a Kovacs key.
Ballin for Kovacs. And this time Zorak actually gets the yellow armor spawn, but he elects to ignore the mega health and goes immediately for the mega, or the red. So JULBARSK gets the mega, but he gets no armor. The one armor he got, he immediately got shaved off from a pincer.
Yeah, Zorak there, kind of surprised he was baiting the shaft, but JULBARSK already had a shaft, so he's kind of just baiting himself there.
Another big thing we'll have to keep in mind here is that Zorak's pincer is probably his strongest gun, and you could probably say the same for JULBARSK. So it's really important for JULBARSK to try to press his advantage with other guns. Like that, takes a really nice rocket fight. Very, very narrowly escapes, but he gets the red armor to immediately stack up with.
Yeah, JULBARS right now just cycling those armors, looking very healthy there, but he's going to need some health to back it up. Otherwise, this could be a dangerous shaft battle, and he takes 1 HP.
1 HP, insane. And Zorak spawns at the red. Really nice shaft damage on him, but yeah, he's got to leave. And JULBARS is kind of in a precarious state. He shaved off a lot of Zorak's health, but he still outstacks him by a pretty healthy bit. And he probably won't be able to push for this Mega. Because Zorak's got to be here. Yeah, drops right on it.
Just off with his timing of that weapon switch. A little bit of no man's land.
Really nice 85 damage rocket there. And Zorak just barrels onto that red and puts JULBARS in a pretty rough position here. He's going to be able to make his way over to the yellow. And JULBARS just has to run. He really can't afford to take any fights.
Yeah, some nice pincers here to keep Zorak from getting too stacked up. But he's also been one shot away. That was so dangerous.
Yeah, that's the thing, is trading pincers when you're the understacked one is really, really bad for you. Because you have nothing to fall back on. And Zorak had a mega health, he had a blue. And he's just really, really laying down the damage on JULBARS here.
We'll be back in 1 second.
Ooh, big missed rocket there by Zorak. Still does a good amount of damage that kept JULBARS alive, with maybe a chance to retaliate. And the shotgun. I think that might be the first shotgun kill we've seen on stream today. Chat can confirm or deny, but finally comes out.
Comes through, and Zorak's got a pretty clean bit of control here. He's going to rocket jump to get on that mega health. Oh, excellent rocket and pincer combo. That was phenomenal. Really nice flick.
And a nice job focusing. I know a lot of players, when you hit a kick-ass rocket like that, you'll just be feeling yourself. You'll kind of forget to hit the easy follow-up rail. You get too excited, but no, he's smooth, focused. Followed it up, and we are tied back up. Only 1 rocket left, though. He's going to have the weapon switch. Oh, I don't know if he realized that. Maybe he did, but scary moment, had to back out of that one.
Yeah, it was a good read. He knew that JULBARS was going to push for that mega health. And he takes the mega health, but he's got no armor. And JULBARS cuts him off in front of the port and manages to secure a frag. Really well played. And he's going to take that red armor.
Did he land that pincer shot? I think so. JULBARS now down to 30 HP, but 100 armor. He's still got, so you got red and mega completely synced up. See if they...
Yeah, they're synced up. We've got... Zorak's got the guns that he needs, and now he has the stack after that blue, and Zorak's just going to try to desperately hold on to this.
Oh, he came through. JULBARS was just like unloading shaft on that teleport. So
really risky to push for this red.
Oh, and JULBARS going to get caught. No, he's going to back around. Thought he might get pinned back in that teleporter exit. Instead, eats a rocket, but does survive for now.
That rocket really, if he gets this, wow, he will get this mega health. I thought Zorak would be barreling over here to get it. It was just really, really risky of JULBARS to push for that red armor. Zorak had position. He was going to get there way quicker than JULBARS could have.
Yeah, and he didn't look surprised by it. Sometimes when you make the obvious play, you can surprise your opponent. Goes, there's no way he's going to come from there, and he did. But that time, no, he was ready for him. Threw out a rocket, was ready.
Yeah, was not phased at all. And now we've traded stacks up again. Zorak has a pretty healthy life lead over him.
Nice shot baiting out that pincer shot and trying to respond.
It's a really nice fadeaway shot. I don't think Zorak expected that. He gave up red, but he wants to secure this mega health.
Oh, there's the rocket. He's going to try to beat him to it.
Yeah, Zorak actually didn't realize that he left the red up. So, well played by JULBARS, kind of reading his opponent really, really nicely there.
Who needs to grab it, though?
Oh, nice rockets!
Teleport. JULBARS just juggling him, playing him like a fiddle.
Really, really nice. That was a really clean frag. He's got a really healthy stack advantage here, and he's going to be able to continue cycling the items. And he knows the item timings of both the Mega and the Heavy.
JULBARS right now looking as in control as he has against Zorak, maybe in any of these tournaments so far, at least up to this point. I think he's just executing better.
He's playing very focused. He's playing smart. He's not making any I guess what you would call unnecessary moves. Really sloppy fight here. He does manage to come out on top, but he's got next to no stack to work with. Zorak knows that. He might barrel in here. Yep, for this red.
He's caught him through that twice now. Zorak's got to have that now in his mind, where if I'm pushing through that teleporter, I'm gonna eat a rocket.
JULBARSK is really taking advantage of Zorak's playstyle, which is go for every item that you can, and he's really punishing him, like you said, through that teleporter.
Even right there, I think he was looking for the teleporter exit first. Didn't see him there, saw him down low, so didn't get a shot on him, but... Oh, there we go, though. A couple of shots coming out, and Zorak feeds him a rocket.
All right, now this is where it gets really important, is to not feed into feeding Zorak kills here. Zorak's flip control, he's got the guns, he's got the stack.
Ooh, tough spot to be in. Zorak dropped there, kind of surprised. Not gonna win.
Does give up Mega. Ooh, really nice damage output from JULBARSK here.
Zorak continues to push, has JULBARSK face to face, and gets the kill. How did he get away with that?
He got the shot first. Yeah, he got the shot off first. And JULBARSK typing. He needs to stay focused here. This game is not out of his reach.
Yeah, it's a 1 frag difference still.
Yeah, a little bit of mechanical momentum, but also a little bit of emotional momentum there.
Absolutely, but he doesn't. This is the best we've seen anybody play against Zorak. Well, I've seen anybody play against Zorak all day. So he really just needs to keep a level head. Sloppy rocket jump will shave off more stack there than he probably wanted, but...
Yeah, blue to follow it up, though, helps a lot. He's still in great shape now. We're starting from square one, so, I mean, you gotta get that dopamine back in your head if you're JULBARSK here. Don't let it bring you down that he tied it back up.
Absolutely, and he's holding high ground. He's waiting for... He doesn't know timing on Mega Health, and he's completely conceding red as a result.
Yeah, it's 12 seconds off at this point.
And I know Zorak's gonna just... Yeah, Zorak just went over to the yellow armor.
Ooh,
good initial bit of damage.
Oh, nice direct.
Rockets. Yeah, these rockets are phenomenal.
Did negate a lot of that stack and another rocket. Oh, but there's the smart chase down there. Zorak doing the calculus in his head, getting the kill, and still looking healthy if he wants to push this.
Yeah, really clean LG there to secure the frag near the rail.
Zorak kind of rode that rocket explosion. Sent him forwards. He's like, I guess I'm doing this. And,
yeah, the bounce forward did not really help JULBARSK, unfortunately. If it would have bounced it back, it would have been a different story.
Zorak's looking like he's settling in right now, and I mean, if you're JULBARSK, what do you try to do for the next... Well, you probably don't try to type.
Yeah, typing is bad. Definitely don't want to concede the map before the map's already over. But right now, I mean, he was doing really well earlier. He was hitting really good shots. He just needs to get back in that groove of hitting good damage and securing items.
And I think he was out-predicting him too, right? We saw a couple of frags, just really explosive ones coming, catching Zorak, coming through the teleporter. Pure prediction is how he was really engaging those fights and getting the jump on him. I mean, he can do that again on the next map, but I feel like he might be mentally out of this one. If you're already asking about the next map, it's not usually a good sign.
Yeah, it's generally not a good sign. I think that rocket on his screen, maybe he clicked and it just didn't fire. But from a spectator point of view, Zorak switched just like a millisecond before to rockets.
Yeah, I mean, it's that rollback, right? You know, no netcode system is without any kind of compromise.
Absolutely. But I mean, he's not out of it yet. And like you were saying, he was using Zorak's style against him, and he just needs to get back in that mindset of playing the game and focusing on what he needs to get done.
Yeah, I mean, we talked before, 2 frags feels like 1 in Golden Frag. 3, not insurmountable by any means.
No, not even close. And I mean, Zorak's slowing down to a crawl here. He knows as much as we do that if he loses control here to a clean frag, he's in a pretty big boatload of trouble. He barrels through here to this teleporter.
Fight! Who's gonna get the big rocket? Zorak pulls out the shaft and he goes. Oh wow.
GG.
Yeah, JULBARSK all in on that one. Unfortunately, he just he went face first and just hoped that every rocket was going to be a direct.
You feel like maybe that was a little frustration?
It could have been. It could have just been like, just kind of hoping that maybe it'll go in his favor. It was definitely a really, really big gamble. I'm hoping that frustration doesn't bleed into the next couple maps because he did. He played really, really phenomenal that first half of Perilous there, and I would really, really like to see that again.
So just to remind everyone also, this is a best of 5, but it is a 1 map advantage for Zorak for being in the winner's bracket.
It is map point.
3, 2, 1.
Or excuse me, I guess turning point. This map. So Zorak wins it, it's all his.
Oh yeah, it'll be a clean 3-0, eh?
Mhm.
And JULBARSK gets the red armor spawn.
I have no idea. I mean, we know JULBARSK can do it now.
Oh no, absolutely. And this is a map that really, really suits JULBARSK. It's a very pincer heavy, very for the Quake Live friendly people, very toxicity, arrow-walky kind of a feel of a map. But that was a really, really good frag. He gets the red armor to immediately stack back up, and he's looking sharp here, Zorak.
Nice rocket
Really
from
nice
JULBARSK.
rockets. Wow.
That was a huge turnaround, and that's exactly what he needed.
Yeah, and that's he knew that Zorak is gonna barrel in to come get the mega health, because that's how Zorak plays. He wants to go for every single item, and he chose the correct way that Zorak was gonna push in and punished him as a result.
Oh, JULBARSK 3 rockets there. That was critical. One more would have gotten him a kill. He just whiffed on a couple of those, and then he had him fly over his head, which can be a little unpredictable, and just couldn't hit it. Anyone who's played Rocket Arena knows how how sometimes you gotta wait a second before firing that rocket.
Indeed, and the smoke cuts off JULBARSK's line of sight. Oh, a really nice pincer. He's so low.
Just 14 health. Do you think we'll see JULBARSK rush him down here somewhere?
Oh, he
Oh,
did it
after
better.
hitting that, oh my lord, fuck the health after that.
Oh, and there it is.
Very nice.
JULBARSK staying on the gas. No armor with the push there. Pulls back within 1.
JULBARSK just trying to deny position for the Mega, and he's got a 90 rail loaded as well, so pretty decent
Yeah,
spot to be in.
as long as he keeps stringing together these shots, he has a really good opportunity to really secure some good control.
Oh, that rocket, second one does hit in the easy pincer. Wow, surprised he chased.
Still kind of scary here for JULBARSK.
Yeah, the 50 health was up. I thought he would go for that first, but he's all right, got both.
Oh, Zorak was waiting for him. Super unfortunate. Takes a direct as soon as he goes through the port.
Very well played from Zorak to spam that TP exit, predict it.
Yeah, knew he was going to come push for red, and a lot like JULBARSK did to him earlier, just completely caught him out as he tried to push in for the item.
Oh, Zorak, does he dare?
JULBARSK concedes it, just leaves. I'm actually really surprised by that. Must not have known how low he had Zorak.
Yeah, I mean, he got the red off of that. Maybe he figured he didn't want to risk it, and just figured he'd get the trade. But there's a shot to the back that negates it. And JULBARSK, he has a pincer, with a little bit of ammo from what I can tell. Surprised he still had the machine gun out.
No, JULBARSK doesn't have a pincer. He'll probably go get one now. He needs to go get himself a blue.
A little bit early from Mega. Actually not standing directly on it. He might have eaten that rocket.
Oh, big directs here from Zorak.
Nice try from JULBARSK.
Secures himself the 6th frag. And Zorak, he picks up the red. He's walking into some damage here from JULBARSK. Oh, that's really risky to push with that rocket.
Oh, the drop right into the shaft.
JULBARSK's pincers have been clinical though, like...
Yeah, he's
I'm
been
not sure
absolutely just decimating him with the pincers, but we're again seeing him kind of fall into that same lockstep pattern of dying and doing all the damage before the items, and he's being punished as a result.
A nice ambush rocket there. Goes
Yeah,
with a
nice rockets.
in there. Smart play too, because I think you got to take your chances here. Any opportunity you get to close this gap.
Absolutely. Oh, Zorak has a pincer though. That's unfortunate.
So that was. If you take a step to the left there, then if he hits you with the first one, you can be out. Instead, he went to the middle and basically committed himself to eating 2 pincers.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate for him.
Wow. Both going
Getting
for that
some
pixel
good damage
angle.
back. Yeah.
JULBARS this time spamming the TP exit. No dice. Zorak does not go through.
Bubble and eats. Oh.
Yeah,
No,
pushes his own slow. I don't know how I feel about that. But Zorak has, I mean, 7 frags, even on Bioplan, is quite a lot.
Yeah.
JULBARS has really got to start stringing some stuff here.
Yeah, stringing together some shots like that will be huge. He's going to start extending the time if he can get a couple more kills. It doesn't necessarily need to be in a rush, but you don't want to rely, I mean, you don't want to fall back on relying entirely on pincer aim, though.
No, definitely not. But on a map like Bioplan, it can do you a world of favors.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's got 72% right now. He's got a 90 loaded. So.
All right, Jinx, you owe me a Pepsi or Coke or whatever.
Your cola of choice.
Yes. RC.
RC cola for the sugar lover in you. And Zorak's he's in between the items here. He's gonna make JULBARS pick, yeah, and he'll go get the other one. So he'll go secure himself the mega health.
Will he get punished for it though?
He may, and that was a decent 50 damage rocket, and he hits the pincer.
JULBARS going forward for this one. Interesting.
Doesn't
Yeah,
overcommit.
Yeah, it was a bit of a risky play. I was gonna say if he pushes into the those rockets.
Flying. Oh man.
That was a fast Zorak. Tell you what.
Tiger hidden rocket right there. Just came flying across the screen.
That's the important thing versus Zorak is he will know if he knows the item times and he feels comfortable pushing, he will push. And that was a little bit caught unawares there by JULBARS.
So now an 8 frag difference. Looking very difficult. Wow.
Really nice flick on the JULBARS.
And I think those are the kind of shots we said early on in this tournament when Zorak was playing round 1, round 2 and hitting shots like that. He's been focused since the very first map. Didn't get sloppy, didn't get into bad habits. He was playing everyone like they were gonna be JULBARS in the grand finals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's the dedication and the kind of mindset you need to consistently win tournaments. And I mean, he's what, a minute away and 1 frag from securing his 3rd tournament win here. So.
Yeah,
22 HP though.
Ooh, nice job with the chase down there. Knew he was low, but still 30 seconds till golden frag territory.
And JULBARS does get that frag. He does get the red, but yeah, he really can't afford to die anymore. He's really got to start earning some of these frags back.
Oh, nice
big direct.
Wow.
Oh.
And in there.
It's almost like Zorak's rockets pulled JULBARS out into the hallways.
Yeah, his dodging back and forth between the hallway there really just kind of cemented, and JULBARS wasn't able to do near enough damage after that direct.
So golden frag is this tournament point here for Zorak. He hits 1 pincer. Almost hits a 2nd.
Oh, this could be it here. Broken shield, and there it is. The pincer to follow it up.
Insane gameplay.
Very well played from ZORAKWAR, and very well played to JULBARS for putting up a much stronger fight than I saw other players putting up.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I think that's Zorak's 3rd tournament win, or 2nd at the very least, because I don't know if he...
He certainly won the September ones, if you want to consider, you know, the major tournaments or whatever. Like, looking real strong. I think he was 11-1 in that event. Yeah, it's looking very strong. So what does it take? What does it take to knock Zorak off right now? We saw JULBARS
honestly, like he's playing super sharp. He's the thing about Zorak that's really frustrating is he used to just be an item only player, but now his mechanical abilities have improved significantly to the point that he can fight very comparably compared to other high level players. So it's really like JULBARS was doing really well on Perilous. Like I really can't stress that enough. He was using Zorak's style against him. He was hitting really well. You have to the mechanical shots he was pulling off on top of reading Zorak were really nice to see. And if he could have kept up that momentum, we might be seeing a much different grand final here. But like we were saying earlier, Zorak approaches the game in a very professional kind of mindset. And so if your mentality starts to crack and you start getting frustrated or second guessing yourself, you only really give him more ammunition to hit you with. And I think we saw a kind of combination of both from JULBARS there. But he played very well. He definitely had the opportunity to take those maps, and with a little bit of work, I can definitely see him doing it.
Yeah, and Zorak, by my calculation here, by my count, did not drop a single map today.
Yeah, I believe, at least from what we saw. I haven't checked the bracket. But that is huge. Double check. Yep. Appears to be the case.
Yeah, and one interesting note, since Ballin knocked Ray out, so Zorak's only loss in the September tournament was to Ray, who he didn't have to play in this game. So if you're looking at the kind of paper, rock, scissors matchups, just keep that in mind. Though that said, Zorak did beat Ray later on in that prior tournament as well.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Davis, for hopping in here and casting.
Yeah,
hopefully
absolutely, man.
We'll be seeing you play the next dual tourney. Well,
December, I will be there.
Sweet.
And if there's anything in between, I will probably be there too.
Awesome. That is Davis, twitch.tv/DAVJS. I believe that's the whole URL, right?
That is the whole URL, twitch.tv/DAVJS.
Yes, go give him a follow. Definitely watch him play. And huge thanks again to Connex5 and Mr. Grimm casting with me here. And CXT and all of our other streamers as well who cast the tournament. And we all have Twitches and Twitters. Hopefully, I think you can do !casters in the chat. Bigger thanks to all the viewers. Thank you everyone for watching and for hanging around. I hope you guys enjoyed the games. Sorry for technical difficulties here and there. And a huge shout out to the Good Studio for both making this fantastic game and also sponsoring the Grassroots Initiative, funding the prize pool for this tourney.
Absolutely. Big shout out to the Good Studio.
Yes. And yes, one final thanks to our sponsors, eggdevil.gg. It's a website where you can go and find HUDs and crosshairs and all other Diabotical stuff, eggdevil.gg, and also Prevail Gaming, Davis's very own team, who have been with us, supporting us at GetCracked from the start. Big shout out to those two. Thanks. And yeah, anyone else? Final words here?
I just want to give a shout out to the players. This was a really big event. We weren't sure how long it would take in one day, but it's barely sundown here. So really shout out to all the players for being ready to roll, keeping matches going. None of this arguing between or anything. So, kept everything nice and smooth, and always shout out to the admins here for keeping things going in the background as well.
Yeah. And with it, yeah, I mean, it was a 70-player tourney, and we knocked out in one day. That was all thanks to the players for keeping it rolling, so big shout out to them. Yeah, so that's it. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Follow us on Twitter or join our Discord to make sure you don't miss any upcoming tourneys that you want to register for or watch. Anyone else? Anything else?
No, I think we've covered all the bases.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Everyone have a wonderful night. Stay safe. And make sure you follow all the other tourneys this weekend and in the future for Diabotical. Continue to support the game. See you guys in Season 2 and beyond. Have a good night. Take care, everyone. Bye.